Welcome everyone to the ANZ Streamer Face-Off Tournament. Today we are raising money for Game On Cancer, and we actually raised, Jeff, how much did we raise yesterday? That was an incredible amount, I heard. Do you remember?
Yeah, I do. We've raised over $1,000 already. I think I checked it today. It was 1,100 already sitting there. So let's see if we can smash another couple hundred, or even like another 1,000 today, and
That's
maybe even
incredible.
double that. There's amazing effort, especially for streamers who only stream on their channels and not even being broadcasted. It's an amazing effort from everyone.
I'm actually super impressed by everyone's involvement so far. But yes, lovely to meet you all. Welcome in to the ANZ Face-Off Tournament. I am Profound Rice, and I'm joined here with Jiff TV 97. Gotta say the full name.
Jeff is just fine. But yes, no, I am Jeff. We're joined here today. We are here to watch some fantastic streamers perform their best in Overwatch, all for fun, all for charity. There's no big money prize or anything. We're just all here for fun, showing off some skills and just promoting a good cause. And that's the main thing here. But we are lucky today. We also are sponsored as well, Profound Rights. We're sponsored by some great companies. The lovely NVIDIA has sponsored us here today as well.
Is it NVIDIA or NVIDIA?
I'm pretty sure it's NVIDIA. I've always said NVIDIA.
I've always said NVIDIA, but I got called up for it. One of these, one of the tournaments I did, and they said it was NVIDIA. And throughout the entire tournament, I was saying NVIDIA the entire time until I had to close off, and then I said it NVIDIA.
Oh no, it's also like you get it right, and then it's that last one that matters the most, and you just get it incorrect. It's like, oh no, I screwed up.
You know what? Maybe chat can tell us, is it NVIDIA or NVIDIA? And we'll get it wrong every single time, don't you worry.
Oh yeah,
but we love them. We love them.
Yes, I feel like there should be a shoutcast that would go track of how many times we say NVIDIA wrong the whole night. As to how many people can pick up on us as well. But I think we have a lovely video clip here from NVIDIA as well, showing the great skills we have of what the frames they can save us in the game.
That's incredible. Now, I'm gonna be honest, my NVIDIA that I use right now is a little bit getting old, and when I stream at the same time, it's it's pretty poor. My poor computer struggles so much. And so what ends up happening is I drop from my 140 frames down to 80 and 60, and it's like really bad. So the new technology that NVIDIA is coming out with is amazing, and it's super clean. I got the opportunity to play on my friend's computer, and she had a V-Supercomputer, and it was so smooth.
Ooh,
but we're giving away one of these, are we?
I know. Yes, we're giving away one to the lucky MVP. Yeah, so yes, this. I know, camera flips, right? Am I right? So we are the lucky MVP of the tournament will be winning a 3060 Ti, and I know because I'm running a 2060 Super at the moment, and I have the same problem when I'm streaming.
I'm 2070.
Oh, look, same.
Oh
so
goodness,
close. Oh, look, so close. It's just meant to be.
That's why we're both struggling.
This is why we're both here. It's why we're here mainly casting rather than playing, because our frames just drop and take a nightmare. But so we a lucky MVP winner. We're winning a 3060 Ti, which would be great if you are running a 20 series, a nice hefty upgrade as well. So really good there. We're also sponsored by Thermitated as well, which links up to our donator prize as well.
Yeah. So two lucky donators who donate to our charity, Game On Cancer, they will be going into the draw to win this. It's called Esports Big Red Box, I believe. And look at all the amazing things in there. I keep trying to point. I'm not on camera right now, so you can't see, but I keep trying to point to the wrong side. But yeah, it's got a keyboard, a mouse, a headset, and a mouse pad. Like you got everything you need. Everything you need.
Everything you need starting off in the esports, even just in the gaming scene in general, like decent gaming equipment, decent audio, good comms with the team, and that's what you mainly need. And especially if you're on if you need a pack right now, perfect to get you started with. And I think it's a great kit for someone who's just starting out in esports and needs something started. So it's a great reason to donate to Game on Cancer today.
I mean,
to make sure to better your chances.
It is a good reason to donate for sure because it's a wonderful pack. But sorry, my alarm's going off. I hope you didn't hear that. Ooh.
No, we heard nothing. Wait, there's an alarm going? What? Excuse me?
Oh, nobody heard anything. But on top of that, it's also a very, very good reason just to donate to Game on Cancer in and of itself because cancer is, a horrible, I don't know what to call it, disease, a horrible disease.
Yeah.
And Game on Cancer is a cure cancer initiative. It's harnessing the power of the gaming community to achieve their mission to make this generation the last to die from cancer. So they want to solve cancer, cure cancer, and stop cancer from happening ever again. To date, Game on Cancer has raised over $400,000, enough to fund 4 whole years of invaluable cancer research. So we've raised 1,000 so far, right? I wanted to do the maths. I saw this. So judging from the maths, it's 100,000 per year. So we've got 1,000. So that's a few days. That's quite a few days already of cancer research.
Yeah, and that's only just literally a short period of pretty much we only had 2 games last night, which is a period of 2 hours. So we pretty much raised $500 an hour, which is great and it's insane. So it's really great to see that this initiative has even just gamers that uniting into a common cause has come to fund a charity as well. So hopefully, just if you even got any spare money, donate to the link that's currently populating in our chat as well. It'd be great to see us smash even further goals for this initiative drive today.
Yeah, thank you all for all the donations so far, and thank you for the donations today as well in the future. So, without further ado, I think I said that right.
Close enough.
Let's talk about the tournament today.
Yeah.
Now, the map pool. So, all the games today are best of 3s, and the finale will be a best of 5.
Grand final, something like that.
Something like that. So, every single game will be starting today with Lijiang Tower, I believe.
Yes. For the leading up to the grand final, it'll be Lijiang Tower, and the grand final is a map pool that hasn't been released yet. So it is going to be best of 5. I don't think we've been told many people. Maybe a couple. Yes, I think it's gonna be. There's a few surprises in there. I know I got my map decision in the grand final thing, so I'm happy about that one. But yeah, so we're gonna start off with Lijiang, and then we go into if the next map will go to hybrid, which I personally enjoy hybrid. I think hybrid is one of my favorite maps, and we are doing.
Hybrid includes King's Row, and
I know
everyone loves King's Row,
especially with like a sneaky widow spot from the clock tower. So yeah, so it's going to be a loser's pick, and it's going to be a choice between King's Row and Hollywood. So the losers get to pick which map we get to go to, but for them, and then if it goes to map 3, we're going to go into Escort, which is going to be either Rialto or Havana. As for me, I do like sniper characters. I definitely save Havana. What about you, Rice? What do you prefer out of Rialto and Havana?
Oh shoot. Rialto and Havana. I have to quickly look up the maps. Not that I don't have them in my head. I just don't have them in my head. I base what I like more on how pretty it is. So I just need to see Rialto or... Okay, actually, I'm going to say it's...
Every time I think of Havana, I think of Camila Cabello. I know we can't sing the lyrics because copyright reasons, but I just think of the song.
Alright, so... I actually would say that I would prefer King's Row over both of them.
Yeah, fair. I mean, that's everyone Overwatch's dream. And then if we do some reason end up in a tie, like unusually a tie, we're going to end on push, and it's going to go into, I think, push, and then we're going into Esperanza, or it's control. I can't remember. We don't really get ties very much anymore. I think push is only
for the best of 5. So it's
That's true. It is true. You are correct.
No, but you've already... Wait, hang on.
It's another control map. No, you are. It's another control map, and it's going to Ilios. That's right. I remember. I typed it in wrong.
All right. Yeah, my notes. I'm looking at my notes here, and I'm like, hang on. I'm very confused. I mean, I say mine, but they're really
That's me
notes.
typing and being tired. But yeah, it's going to end up in control in Ilios. But anyway, I think it's game time. Do you think?
I think it is. We're kind of 4 minutes late. Well, but so we better get straight into the game here. We'll just wait for the admins to start the game. And yeah, what are you most excited about the first game? Who's versing today?
We are got the first team we got is Mega Brain Mercy mains. So we got got great Triss Mail. We got Killer Mercy, who is subbing today, and we also got Martos Vivo, who is running the tank, and we got Taylor and JD Craft, who are currently running the supports, and Triss and Killer Mercy are doing the DPS. And then we have the Wife Levers.
Ooh, I love these names, both of them.
Yes, the Wife Levers. You know, they're named after a great Life Weaver as well, which is great. So we got Just Carl David, who is on the good old DPS, along with Tipsy Kitty. We got Liger, who's on the tank, and we got Hoshizoro, who is on the support, along with Pi by Pi. And we're going to load into Lejong, which is really great. We're going to see if our the team is ready. Are we all ready to go? See if we got ready. No, I think they're still talking about that. But yeah, what rollers would you like to see here on Lejong? Like, what do you like to typically see on a Lejong map?
Lejong, I mean, depends on which Lejong. No?
Yeah, it depends which map we're going first. What do you like to see first, though? Like, do you like
I want to see Alicio, but looking at our notes, none of them are Alicio mains, unfortunately. But I also want to see a Life Weaver on the Wife Weavers team. Like, they've given me the namesake Wife Weaver. There has to be a Life Weaver. Otherwise, I'm going to be very hurt and very sad.
I agree. Also, some hot takes here. I may have seen in Hoshizoro's stream, maybe practicing some Life Weaver.
Ooh.
Maybe. So I was kind of thinking, is he practicing for the tournament, or is he just debating me and go like, yeah, no, we're not joking.
I mean, Life Weaver has gotten a recent buff, so
And I've seen him more and more in games recently. Like, I'm seeing a lot more Life Weavers. But as we drop into the game, we have got some very interesting comp here. We have got the Liger's team, the good old Mega Brain. Oh, no, sorry, Mega Brain. So we've got the Wife Weavers currently on the Brawl comp. So we've got the Liger going on with full on Ryan. We've got Hoshi on the Moira, Pi there as well. Tips Kitty on the hit scan, and Kyle. And we also got also another Rust style comp there on Doomfist with backed up by a Pharmacy, which seems to be very popular in the tournament, and also a Sim to TP in quickly as well. So as we see engaging here in the fight, but touching in here, we're just poking at each other. Like, seeing we get the cut. There's the Doomfist punch into the stun as well, and see we go. We kill it there, and there goes the first hit on the Killer Mercy as well.
Already, Pharmacy already down. Mercy is trying to resurrect, and does actually get the resurrect off. So that's pretty big, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty big there. Already got the resurrect, so they already recovered from the one pick there. They are going to start capping point. The Sim turrets there are currently. Sim turrets are doing really well in place with that. There goes into the Doomfist practicing as well. There goes the first pick down. Just Carl David eliminate to the Sim to Triss Mail.
No, sorry, I didn't realize you were coughing there. Wow, the Mercy mains have actually managed to basically wipe the entire team. There's only a few people now running back to their spawn, trying to survive, left on the Life Weavers team. I'm gonna say Life Weaver and Wife Weaver the entire time.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be sibling swapping, which I can so used to Life Weaver. But we have got just on here, I just got David trying to get the poke in, trying to build that charge up there as Sojourn, throwing out that orb. And they, just trying to manage that Sim turrets down as much as they can, but not really doing much there. They're going to try and get the pick. As we got the key pick there from Marta straight onto Doomfist.
Doom ult comes out, takes out Kiriko already. One of the DPSs are out as well. Doom doing a much big work in the back here.
Yeah.
Completely bullying the supports.
Yeah, Doom's doing really well. They're diving in the back line, making sure they're under control as well. I think here the Life Weaver is going to have to make some key swap here. That Doom is causing some huge trouble. I think we're going to need to see some more nades from Tipsy Kitty just to hinder that new hinder grenade, which has come so key in like stalling Doomfist and stuff as a lot. Needs to come out more and just stop their movement. But until that happens, that Doomfist is going to keep getting free real estate, going to the back line. As we just see there, another Pharmacy kill onto Just Carl David as well.
Pharmacy down again. The Cassidy is doing so much work. Tipsy Kitty has taken out the Pharmacy multiple times, so that's really good for the side of Life Weaver. Just they need to capitalize on this pick before Taylor gets the resurrect off.
Yeah, they really need to capitalize. They really need to follow up as well. And it just seems that there's not that much commitment there. I did see a Deadeye happen there as well. I didn't really get anything though. Taylor's currently in Valk, keeping out her team as much as they can, which is also great to see. Again, there goes and Pharmacy again, striking down a whole team.
Absolute massive ultimate coming out from the Pharmacy there. While Tipsy Kitty keeps taking down Pharmacy, it's just not enough. It's not enough.
It's really not us. It's because Taylor is going in there with the res. As soon as they see that Pharmacy shut down, Taylor's literally GAing straight to that res, getting that res up, and then just regrouping as a 5-stack again. I think Life Leaders need to really come together as a team, and just maybe play some more counter picks, like really something to negate that. I know they have got the McCree there, but Cass there, but they need something else there. But Tipsy definitely needs to
They needed to bring out that Life Weaver, right?
Yeah, maybe the life weaver, the grip.
They're jinxing themselves. They're jinxing themselves here for sure, you know?
Very
I'm
much
calling
GG.
it. I'm calling it. If they win this round, though, they don't have a life weaver, I will retract my statement and say, all right, it wasn't a curse. It's completely fine.
It's completely
But
fine. I do see we do have 2 Lucios left, so maybe
here
they're
are the
rushing straight to the
Lucios.
point already. Maybe they're even gonna do the sim TP. I know
Oh, they
saw that
switched
was yesterday as
immediately
well.
off.
It's immediately off. Interesting. It does seem that no one's committing to the Lucio, which is interesting. Both TP straight
Wrong
into the point as well.
TPs! Hilarious, but Pharmacy taken out straight away, but obviously Doom is doing so much work here. Sim taken out and the other Sim as well. Tyler managed to not get the res off. This is actually going to be Life Weaver's victory here.
Yeah, so huge. Taylor didn't get that res, so denied, and it managed to allow the life leaders to actually maintain the point. The Liga really good there, creating space, and that's what they need to do. The Liga needs to be in there, creating space, separating that pharmacy as much as they can with their fire strikes, making sure they're on point. They've got no ultimates online yet, but they have got close to Deadeye.
Ooh, yeah, very, very close.
Very, very close. Looking sure they got some good ults here. They sim TP'd again straight into the point, caught off guard, but into the life leaders.
Actually, cap it. So here comes the big fight, brawl after brawl. Liga was not able to go back onto the point. He's already half health, trying to heal up, but will actually be taken out by the pharmacy. Where is Tipsy Kitty? Tipsy Kitty's ultimate is up. Can Tipsy Kitty use the Deadeye to try and take down the pharmacy? Oh, but there's no shield to hide behind.
No shield. Hoshiro did straight away commit to the Koalas, managed to get Taylor, and then Just Called Dave followed through on the Symmetra, managed to get the Doomfist, but Triss on Sim managed to come back as well, and then Just Called Dave come back. They seem to still fighting a point. The Pharmacy and Symmetra are having a duel, which is just seems Symmetra managed to win and control the point, and now they're recapping.
No way.
Definitely, yeah, it's just so insane. It's good to see now Carl needs to set up his car wash, making sure it's ready to go, so that way in recontest. I feel like if you are going to be car wash. Yeah, what are you going to go through the car wash, melt the damage, melt the shield. You know, sometimes you just need to go through a car wash. And then when the wife leaves coming, they need to commit to point. Like last time they left a point, they immediately lost it, which lost some value point charge. And now they're finally tied again. They have got some good ults. They got Deadeye, but Taylor does have that the Valcon line along with the Doomfist. There goes Doomfist, collected nothing as well.
Absolutely nothing. But they do get the pharmacy down, but it is traded with the Kiriko. Is that going to be enough? Liga takes down another DPS. Absolutely no DPS on the side of Mercy mains.
Yeah, no DPS. They did a quick cleanup there. Life Leaders did really good to cap everything, which is really good, and keep ticking up that ult charge. And now at 60% to 34, which is amazing. And now we're going into a quick recontest. I think again they still need to leave point. Make sure Carl has his turret set up, ready to go, to make sure whatever entrance they're TPing into, that's where they're going to get melted their damage as well. They nearly got Cold Lessons online. They've got halfway to Kiriko's ult as well for Pi, and then with Mega Brain Mercy's having no near ults online, so the ult economy is definitely in favor of Wife Leavers at the moment.
Very much in favor. It'll be very interesting to see how this fight comes out. Here comes wait, they switched off Doomfist. I was so confused about to say Liga. That is not Liga. Mato Zevo is on the Reinhardt. It's a Reinhardt 1v1 happening right now, but there are Sim turrets that are completely bursting him down at the moment. He's so low. He's like 1 HP. Down goes the DPS. Down goes both to punch with the high noon. What a massive high noon from Tipsy Kitty there.
Massive high noon clutching that round for them. Liga doing a celebration. What do you call it? I can't think of Reinhardt's ult. It's going on. Thank you. Celebration.
I got you.
My brain I just had a brain fart. I need some Mega Brain mains brains to help
Mega
me.
brains for sure.
I need some Mega Brains. As we go in here as well, we're going on to the next map for Legion. It's been a really close fight between the two. I know the what do you call it? Tipsy Kitty. Wife Leaders. Didn't really come back on the first point, but they really came back strong on the second point and managed to cap to bring it to a 1v1 situation.
I mean, that's the best thing about control points, right? You can always bring it back to an even point or even state every single round, which speaking of which, I'm really interested and excited for that new game mode, Flashpoint.
Same. I'm so excited. And it's good to see
we're loading in, can you tell me what your thoughts about Flashpoint?
Flashpoint's actually going to be amazing. I'm actually looking forward to something different. And then we got the Sim TP again in with Wife Leavers, which is great to see. Like the typical strike, get onto point as soon as possible, set up, and they are still sticking to that Farm Mercy as well, the pharmacy.
Oh, she is so low.
Archie's so low, but they got the kill right there. There goes Pharmacy shut down as well, which is great to see. And knocked down Taylor. And yeah, it just seems to be a good win for Wife Leavers. With the first getting a good cleanup. Tipsy Kitty getting 2 kills, which is great to see, and just a really good cleanup for Wife Leavers, which is great. And now they need to recontest. I feel like some changes also need now to have a Mega Brain Mercy's team. I feel like this opposite problem happened again.
Yeah, maybe the pharmacy isn't quite working as well now that there's a lot of sim turrets and a small enclosed space on the point. And you know, Tipsy Kitty, I think, is a little bit warmed up now after the first game.
I definitely agree. The warm-up was definitely there. They're setting up again. There goes the Sim TP in there again with Tristmail. There goes the pick straight onto Triss again.
Straight away, the Farah. That's so unfortunate. But they're going to keep trying contesting. Going to be pocketing the... Oh, here comes the Resurrect from the Mercy. Liger tries to stop it, but it gets slapped and antied from the Ana here. Doing his best, though, and it might actually... Well, I can't tell which side this is going to go because the ultimates are just coming out. And Chusma takes out 3, but the rest of her team, there's 2 of them already out. Her Mercy's gone, but that's not enough for... Life Weaver, because Mercy does take the point.
Yes, Mega Brain Mercy do take the point, but they have a long way to go. They have 53% to climb. They have got Deadeye online as well, which is really good. They can get a really good clutch Deadeye. I've seen 3Ks, I've seen 4Ks just come out of nowhere, especially on control point, because you just do the flank cast and you just go around there as well. They also have Shield coming up online from Just Carl David. And they also nearly have Casino Rush as well coming up. There goes the Valve in from Taylor.
What on earth? Doom just punched poor Liger out of the map. That's terrible. And Taylor's able to get the res off, so they are completely out of their tank. It's an uneven fight for poor Lifeweaver.
Yes, I feel like Lifewaves need to quickly regroup here and wait for their tank to come back. They did some really good pick there, and this Mega Brain Burst is just going there, getting those key picks and knocking off 1, 2, 3. And they got 2 ults online now. They got the barrier from Symmetra. They got the Doomfist Strike Punch ult from Mardos Vivo, which is great to see. Barrage is nearly online there from Tristmail. All they got to combat with from Lifeweavers is Kyle's Shield Photon, so it's a really hard point. There goes the shield there point there as well. Not sure what their strat is here as strat, which is you can see what they recontest here in front of control point.
Here comes the Doom ultimate and going so much damage again coming out from the Mercy team. I feel like it's support, right? Mercy versus Lifeweaver, but it looks like Mercy will actually come out on top here against Lifeweaver once again.
Yes, it does see they're playing really good. As they've learned how Lifeweavers have worked, and now they're just picking around them, which is great to see. They've used a lot of the ults. They have got the Nano coming up online, but they've got to combat Coalescence. They're about to combat a Shatter. They are going wide. They're up to 90%. This could be coming up to last fight here as we get into for Li Zhang, which is going to be slightly as the TP into point. In there it goes. There goes the first pick on JD.
Doom goes and takes out the other support though, but it's, oh my goodness, it might actually be Lifeweaver winning this round at 99%. They do manage to capture the point, which gives them one more chance. They must win all the fights from now on to be able to win this first game.
A really good retake to make sure that wasn't last fight. They saw how much they were upticking and they came back with a vengeance and managed to now tick up more and more. So now they, like you said, as you said, they have to win every fight. They have still got that Nano online from Mega Ray Bursts, and the closest ult they have is that Deadeye. So really good to deal with the Far Mercy, but you have to really be careful where you hide that one. So they could get that key pick. They do have both support online, so for Mega Ray Mercies, which can keep their team up. There goes Tipsy Kitty. There goes their win condition.
Exactly. They have nothing really left to be able to contest against the Farah. And the Farah has been nanoed here. But they do manage to take out one of the DPS already. Here comes Farah's ultimate, but does only take one out. Here, Sim actually takes out the Farah, which is incredible, which might actually be what they need. 99% for both. This is the last final fight. High Noon comes out. He managed to come back in time to be able to take out the last support. This might be Lifeweaver's victory. I'm trying to... It's hard to follow because the kills are coming left and right and they keep coming back. This is such a long stall. They just keep going and going and going.
It's a really good stall from Lifeweavers. They actually might come back. They know it's last fight. They want to win that first fight. They really want to make a statement. There goes Ligo charging Mardos off the map. Now they've only got JD on there on the hero. There goes Ligo. There goes Kyle. This might be a flip. Can they recontest in time to make it for last fight? They might not be able to. The only way they can. No. They can't. Oh, what an opening match for this great ANZ streamer face-off, honestly. That was really good, really close. Went for 1v1. That last map on Lijiang was really close for it, and it was great to see. Really close game.
It was incredibly close, like even down to the last map, 99% on both. And the stone just kept going and going and going. So it could have gone either way. Just one mistake, one good flick, that would have probably been the difference to whoever took this first game.
It really,
easy.
It was a huge difference there. They did do some counter swaps there for Mega Rain MVestiige. They did come back on, they did lose in the second point and they realized they had to make some swaps again. And then that carried them on as well. So we have already got a choice of map. No, they're not going Kings Row. I think yesterday, we all got sick of playing Kings Row. I think now we want to play Hollywood. I think so. I think because at the moment it is loser's choice. And I think Wife Leaders are saying Hollywood in the map. So we're going to see something different. We're not going to see a Kings Row map on stream today.
I know. I'm actually surprised because I know Liger is a Reinhardt main. So I was under the impression that every single Reinhardt main loved Kings Row more than anything else in the entire world. But here Liger is shouting Hollywood in the match chat inside the lobby. So...
Yes, he really is. And I think they're going to have to change up their team comps a little bit. I think it's not as brawly as a Kings Row map. It's more, there's sight lines there for snipers, so it might lean in favor of more Tips Kitty, that hit scan as well. It does seem like they're going to take a quick, we're going to wait to see when their gamers are ready as well. So, but yeah, Hollywood leads them a little bit more sight lines, especially when you're attacking that first point on Hybrid. Allows them there to set up more, which is going to be great to see. And it's going to be great to see how they combat the Doomfist as well, because this could be leading more Doomfist and more in favor of Mega Brain Mercies rather than Wife Levers with Liger on the Reinhardt.
Yeah, I would love to see like how they change everything up. Do you think we'll still be having Symmetras on this map as well? Because there were so many Symmetras on the last map.
There was so many Symmetra. I don't think Hollywood leads to Symmetra. There is places to set up your turrets and stuff, turrets for holes and stuff, especially on the first point. But as the match goes on, there's not really anywhere to set up your turrets as efficiently and to get as much as well. I think we are ready to go on for our next match as well. So let's see if we can log into Hollywood. Are we ready for the next match?
I believe someone is having a toilet break, so I think we're just waiting for a little bit for the toilet because nervous peas and everything. We don't want to.
It seems we can get some more because you are casting with a few people today, Rice. And maybe today you get to pick your favorite caster today. You're casting with like two or three different casters today.
Am I making a little tier list?
Are we your interview duo today? Is that the key the thing today?
Interview duo.
To be your casting duo. Is this what today is?
Oh yes.
Opa. So you're interviewing for your best duo caster.
You're also casting with multiple people, aren't we? We're all casting with multiple people.
We're just like caster roulette today. It's gonna be great.
We are.
As well. But yeah, so as we wait for the players to get in, I'm actually really keen for this. Oh, we're loading into the game. So I'm really keen to see this. I'm keen to see some different comps come out because, like I said, I am playing the tournament as well. We saw a lot of Kings Row, so we played a lot of the similar comps, and so it's gonna be really interesting to see how both teams adjust to Hollywood and see how they defend and how they attack for different things. What would you like to see here on Hollywood?
Fun.
Yes.
Sorry, was that too generic?
That's fair. This is all about fun. That's the main thing. It's all about fun. We're here for today. But I really would love to see like Marlos really show that Doomfist as well. We're running it with some Reinhardts already. So maybe they're ordering a Rein duel on Hollywood, which is going to be interesting.
Can I change my answer? You know what I want to see on this map? I want to see a Game On Cancer donation during this map. Is that too much to ask, chat? You know, sometime during this map, can we get a dono? Maybe. Yes. I mean, it's Hollywood. There's a lot of money in Hollywood, so I think it's appropriate.
I mean, that's where you go. That's where people go make their dreams, is Hollywood. And that's maybe donating to a Game on Cancer would be great. You might be making someone else's dreams and furthering on cancer research, which is great. So make sure if you can donate to Game on Cancer in the links in the chat, which would be great to see. We do see Triss or Carl already setting up the sim turrets on each of the cars. So I was incorrect. They are both playing sim. They're both going to the console picks, which is great to see.
What is meta?
And a Rein duel as well on Hollywood. What is this? What is this?
I think it's amazing. I think it's fun. I think it's exactly what I ordered. Oh my goodness, JD Raycroft taking out both DPS. Who is the DPS on on, wait, who is it? Mercy? Mercy's on the left, right?
Most of the rest, so that was a wife leavers. They took out Tipsy Kitty and Just Call David. The nade from JD came in clutch there, so made wife leavers now had to come back and reset. Triss is going to go back there. TP, you get reset up there with Just Call David now switching to Junkrat, trying to go for that more spam damage, that shield buster onto Reinhardt, which is definitely what they need here as well. Tipsy Kitty is still committing to the cast for the nades to try and slow down that Reinhardt. So now it's going to be more poking at each other. I would love to see how Just Call David's going to get in there and get that spam damage and to deal with all that damage again. JD sitting there perked on the high ground, keeping his tank up, which is great to see as well. And yeah, now we're just waiting for a significant hit as they poke in and out and stuff. Just playing like a little game of chicken here as well. See which one go down. We do see the Valk in there with Hoshizuru keeping the tank up as well, which is great to it's good to see. We have got 2 ults online. We got the Nano, we got the Shatter, then the Barrier as well.
So many now.
Yeah, all in favor of Mega Man Mercy. Waifu is still built. There goes the Valve straight away from Hoshizuru, which could be gated for.
Oh, big Shatter makes that take 4 people out. Nano as well, doing so much damage, trying to get rid of them. There goes the Fire Strike as well, taking out so many, and also Trisimel. Oh, here comes Liger Shadow in a turn, but unfortunately, Liger, you don't have a team left.
Yes, unfortunately. Yeah, I feel that was a premature shadow from Liger. He managed to get 3 down, but there was no follow-up there. And they've got a Deadeye coming on. They've nearly got Tight and nearly got Casino Rush. But Mega Man Mercy's Taylor still got that Val. Killer Mercy's still got the Deadeye. There's still the Barrier that can stop most of White Leaver's ults as well. So they're still playing ult economy and still in favor. And they're kicking down from just under 2 minutes to go as well. It's good to see back to poking at each other again to see what they can get to picks there as well. I feel like they're still relying on Tipsy Kitty and Killer Mercy. See who gets the first pick. They're going up to high ground, which is I feel what they need. I feel they need to take out JD. Here comes. Oh, Photon Barrier from Trish, cutting off the
unfortunate.
as well. It's a great way there. There goes the Suzu. Onto the team as well, and here comes the Ty. Can the Ty get some many picks? There's another key factor here for just no picks there. It just seemed to there goes the first pick onto Hoshi straight away onto the bat. It just doesn't seem the ult economy on White Leavers is in their favor.
No, not in their favor at all, but Hoshi has been respawned. Probably maybe able to get back later, but it doesn't matter. Liger's already dead, Tank's already gone. I don't know if Hoshi will be able to get back in time to kill anyone. There's only Junkrat left right now. And yes, Junkrat's gone.
It does seem to be that one thing good Mega Brain Mercies are really good doing is getting those key picks. So once they get that key pick, they go and rush in and do the cleanup, which is really good. It just shows good team communication that they must be having at the moment. It just seems like Wifely is just really coming back together. Tipsy Kitty switching to the Ash, trying to get that, maybe pick off that Ana, which would be great to see. Maybe build that Bob quickly to add that 6 DPS in there as well to do some render.
Tank's down already. 30 seconds left. Will they be able to do it? Will they be able to cap the point? 26 seconds, 25 seconds, everybody taken down. The Cassidy, Mercy's down, Taylor is down. There's only 2 left on the Lifeweavers team. 1 left on the Lifeweavers team. They have taken the point with 10 seconds spare.
What a commitment there. And I think another thing that really messed up there is Trismail messed up his TP. He deployed it, but he didn't go through it, and he walked off the edge and straight into Liger's hands, which I think lost them. But now we're going into pushing cart now, which is pushing cart. We've got the window online for that. We've got the shadow online from Liger as well. And Hershey with window as well. We got Mardos with a shatter, and JD with the nano, so they can easily nano Ryan and get a decent shatter in as well, and just overtake this and stop the push immediately. We would have to see what happens here. There goes Emo up there as well, just trying to keep Liger up as much as they can.
Big shatter coming out. They are able to take them down because the Bap Lantern was already used. There was nothing to protect them against that shatter.
Yeah, another project there. Really good cleanup there from Trismail. Back on the Farah as well. Well, but that might be a mistake with Tipsy Kitty still being on the Ash, making sure they have got Bob online, which is going to be a bit of a problem there for Farah as well, for the pharmacy. Really easy to pick from the sky. But they have got 3 ults online. They've got the Bob. They've got Shatter still. They've got Window there as well. But they can Mega Brain Mercies can return there with Taylor on Valve. There goes the Bob thrown as well with the Window.
Farah also using the ult to get rid of the Bob, and was also nanoed as well, trying to do as much damage as they can, but no picks taken out yet.
No picks, they're still just trading blows at the moment. There goes the shatter.
Big shatter! The charge followed straight into a shadow, but they weren't able to capitalize on it again, unfortunately. Big moves, but no damage.
Big moves, no damage. JD's just really good at throwing those nades in and making sure that tank is anti, making sure Liger is anti, so they can't make it. There goes Liger, and there goes another shatter.
That was a smooth shatter from Matos Verbo there. Unfortunately, it cost him his life, but I don't think he's upset about that, honestly. I think he'd be very, very happy with that shatter. And
yes, a nice cleanup there as well for Matos Verbo. Even though he did die, his team got a nice cleanup, but it does leave an opportunity for Lifeless to come back and recontest. They have got no ult online. They still got the Deadeye from Kill Mercy as well. So you never know where that can struck as well. So they still got some quick up. There goes the barrage as also with Tristan. There it goes in the backline as well with the Imo protecting from Hoshi.
There's a lot, I've been seeing the Bab Lanterns and they've been doing really, really well, but it actually might be turning this tide on. Tipsy Kitty is popping off. Tipsy Kitty's on fire right now and will actually take out all the threats from Mercy mains.
Yes, and now they cannot lead point. This is their last stand. They have to push this all the way. And where they come up to another choke there, they still got committing to Triss. They still got Deadeye on point. So Liger has to be really careful with his shield as well. They still got Sojourn. They got 3 ults online compared to their 2. 2 more support ults just came up online as well. So it really has to see here. They really have to
Everyone is pressing Q! Everything is happening! Here comes the shadow, here comes the bob, here comes the window, here comes the nano, here comes everything, and who will stand up on top? Bob is down. There's lots of people are down. It's a 3v4 at the moment. Here comes High Noon. High Noon was not able to do anything. Gets charged by the Reinhardt. Reinhardt gets taken out. It looks like it's going to be the victory for Lifeweaver. Lifeweaver will be able to cap. They are still in this game. They are still pushing the payload.
Really good cap there with a minute and a half to push into final point as well. With that, they had a really good ult economy there and it really showed in favor. But even though they used all those ults, their ult economy is now less than Mega Brain's Mercy's. They've got the Shadow online at the moment, but Liger's not far from behind his. So it just really depends who can build up the Shadow, really get those picks. They have to really commit to this point. They mainly got 2 fights left in them for Hollywood on the attack before they go to defense. They still got Triss there setting up with the Symmetra, which is great to see. It just really depends who can get that first initial pick to go in for the cleanup. That's what the main thing. There goes the Shadow with block from Matos.
Oh, and the Shadow return was not blocked. There goes Liger straight away. Tank down. DPS down. Support down. 2 left. They're running back to their base. They have only 30 seconds left. Base, sorry, wrong game. Spawn.
Yes, they have 30 seconds left. They have to come in with the final. This could be final fight. They might get a second one if they can regroup faster, but this is probably going to be final fight for them. This is going to be the last hurrah to see if they can push it all the way home. We've seen this happen multiple times already. They've got to overtime and they managed to finish it off the map. So this could be a reoccurrence factor here tonight. They could be getting to push it all the way into overtime again and manage to cap that 3rd point. But again, I think it's going to play to see. They got no ult online except for window. There goes the Koalas Esports from Taylor.
I'm so scared for the tanks. I'm just watching the tanks. Both of them went down to like 10% HP there, but both of them are still alive somehow. But it looks like we are going to be having a victory here for, well, at least this fight victory for Lifeweaver. While none of the tanks were taken out. It looks like they were focusing on the tanks, but DPS in the backward.
As we see here again, coming through on that last bit, they know it's their last fight. It was going to be last fight, and that we're making a stand, pushing into the card to make sure we get a 3 point. With the Shadow from Liger, pivoting out Marta straight away. Picking up most of it with the Truth Round. There goes to support, pushing into final point as well. With down to 2, there goes Liger, capping 2 more. Only 1. There goes JD with capping into 3 points in overtime. They've managed to get into overtime incredible. 3 times in a row, Rise. Oh my god.
Well, I want to see if Mercy mains can do the same thing as well. But yeah, overtime. So that means that like it's close. It's close. It just seems whatever the pressure's on, something switched in Lifeweavers.
They literally thought they took their team name and got like, oh wait, the wife is leaving. Quick, rush to the door, and they kept pushing, pushing all the way to cap each point, and it paid through. which
Yeah.
was great to see. Will there be any I don't think they really need to change any team comps. The Reinhardts are both working for both teams. They're honoring the Reindor. I changed my mind again. It seems Mardos is going back to what they're comfortable with. They're going with the Doomfist. And Triss is going in with the Genji, which is going to be good for picking off their supports, especially with Hoshi playing BAP. Really good to get into the back line there. Also really good for picking off Pi on Lucio. On Mercy. That's a very funny looking Lucio. Good to pick their Pi as well. The only thing, and like good reflect for the hit scans for Wife Leaver as well for Genji. So which is great to see. As well. So it does seem the team comp at the moment does lean more in favor of Mega Brain Mercies. Can they cap faster? That's the real question. They are playing a more of a rush style, high output style, whereas definitely I feel they're playing more stall and trying to get picks where they can.
So you just said very analytical things, and I'm like, I'm a Mercy main. I just play Mercy regardless of what the comp is. But I do want to know, like, how important these comps are when we're playing in a content creator tournament and everything. Does it matter, or will it? Is it more about comfort and everything?
I think even if Killer Mercy is far as comfort, it just seems Carl went, no, you're not playing a comfort pick, even though they got the rest straight away as well. But Martis picks off Tipsy Kitty straight away as well. As they go, just get fight. And there goes the shatter. First shatter from. Oh wait, no, first shatter. Sorry, that was my bad. I missed all things.
No, you're completely fine. Liger is anti-here though, and getting harassed by the Doomfist. The Doomfist was probably the right pick here for Martos, however. Being an absolute harassment in the back lane. Tipsy Kitty trying to do their best, but will not be able to get out. Doom charging up the staircase accidentally, as you do. But last remaining person on Team Life Reaver will be taken out.
Yes, it does seem the Mega Mercy Maze have picked out their win conditions. They have to go pick off that back line, make sure their support's down to make sure Light can't stay awake. We do see the switch there to Orisa because you cannot play a Doomfist into a Reinhardt into a Doomfist. So the switch to Orisa will help them out. The javelins to stall up the punches, especially if the charge gets blocked. They have taken the high ground here, which is definitely needed. We've got Tipsy Kitty there to hack that Doomfist out. Which is going to be a good thing as well. Windows Zilly online as well. They did cat with 4 minutes as well, so way more time than White Flavors. As well, there goes the Valk there from Taylor as well. Look at this, still try. There goes the Nano onto the Doomfist.
Big Nano Blade fall down. Only one left. Can Kyle survive? I don't think so. But will Genja be able to take it? Get a 5-piece here. Martos Bevo steals the 5th kill.
Wow, what a Nano Blade. Sorry, I missed. I thought it was a Nano Doomfist. What a Nano Blade getting a 4-kill sweep straight away, paying dividends for Triss. Lying in wait, getting the key picks, making sure the supports of Hoshi now already see the Genji. He's going like, all right, I'm switching to Moria. I'm going to make sure you do not pick me again. Which is great to see.
Genji. Winston as well, but Liger gets taken out immediately from the big antis and everything. And there's a Sombra as well to help out everything as well.
Yeah, Sombra. So they're going switching to more dive comp, which is really interesting on defense. It's the Hoshi there. They're still playing a point. We do see there goes down Hoshi. The really good thing about Mega Rays is they're doing really good cleanup. They knocked out Hoshi. Now they're going into knockout Carl. Now Tipsy Kitty, only one on Sombra as well. There goes Winston, also trying to Kai's trying to do all the heals that she can, but didn't quite get the point there. As they really push there, we're probably nearly capping with 4 minutes on the clock. Which is so much more time than what White Flavors had on the clock.
5 minutes for the last little stretch. I believe Life Reaver though can probably hold it here for a little bit and maybe even house up for 5 minutes. They do perform really well under pressure, and maybe this 5 minutes of pressure is exactly what they need.
Yes, maybe as we saw coming up, as we saw in the last match, they worked really well under pressure, so they could do a 5-minute hold, but that's still a long time to hold on last point. They are currently still poking each other, waiting to see if they get their first pick. I know they got that Winston. There goes a massive EMP from from Tipsy Kitty as well.
That is huge. It managed to be able to take out all of the teams. This is exactly what they needed, exactly what Life Weaver needed. I believe, Jip and Life Weaver, okay?
Your belief came through, Rice.
Yes, it did. I just need to believe again. 4 minutes, the pressure. You got this, Life Weaver. I want to see a overtime v overtime game here. Let's
Yes. A good way to start the tournament. We do see Pi there with the rush. We do see the Primal there, who automatically sleep onto Liger. There goes Kyle already with the blade, a dry blade onto. Oh no, sorry, it's a nano blade.
There's a nano blade, yeah.
Kyle onto Hoshi, so picking off the support line. So Kyle already going to making the switches there to deal with that Genji because they know it's a problem. And have a quick regroup here. They still have 3.5 minutes as they're nearly pushing into final point. They might get 1, maybe 2 fights here.
I need to believe harder. I need to believe harder. We got this. Liger's going in, jumping in, trying to save. He's half HP, but he's got his ultimate. He'll be able to stall for as long as he can on the point. We will manage to get the Genji and the Mercy and the Vara and the Ana. It is one more fight victory here for Team LifeWeaver. I believe.
You believe. You believe. You just gotta keep believing. That yes, they got some key picks there. This key swaps there from Just Called David, making sure that that Genji couldn't get into the backline. They were turrets already. They already Triss has already noted this. And switching to Reaper to help deal with that to deal with Liger on the Winston, which is great to see. There goes Triss already immediately picked. We got Killer Mercy with their barrage online. We got Primal still online. The res happened to Triss as well to get back into the fight. So we got 2 online. We got the Coalescence, and then we've also got a Primal there from there. There goes Killer Mercy on the Vara.
What a flank! But Primal Rage comes out trying to harass Triss and into the corner. We'll actually be able to, and also, oh, he got slapped. That's unfortunate. So wasn't able to take anyone out, only able to take out 1 support, and Trismail will actually take out 2 of LifeWeaver instead, 3 of LifeWeaver on a roll, 3 down from LifeWeaver just from Trismail themselves. Tipsy Kitty takes out Taylor, Mercy is down, Trismail getting a 4th kill, 5th kill! Trismail doing absolute huge work here for the Mercy Maid. And here comes Blossom taking out the one of the final players.
Yeah, it's taking the final point. Ball, Liger switched the ball. They try and touch that point one more time, and they managed to go to 154 minutes. That's a lot of time. All they can hope for here, Rice, is a draw.
Oh my goodness. If a draw happens,
I mean,
we're gonna have more games.
Can we have our first draw of the?
I'm excited. Come on.
Go to map 3. That's all. But there is still a minute 54 hold they have to do on first point. And as we saw, they rolled on first point. We saw Mega Man Mercies roll on first point. So they could be in a lot of trouble.
They really could be. It was only like 30 seconds or 1 minute or so to get that first point, and all they need is 1 tick. Don't even need to cap it entirely. So, but you know, draw. I'm gonna cross my fingers. I'm wanting a draw. I'm chaotic like that. I want more games.
You're believing. We do see here that they are still playing the heavy hit scan comp here from Mega Brain Mercies. From WifeLeavers. They've got back on the Ash. They got back on the Sojourn. They're hoping to build that Bob really quickly. They got Trismail on the Sombra to try and get some quick hits. They got Farah there as well for the Farah as well, which is going to be really challenging for Killer Mercy going into double hit scan. We got Mardos on the Doomfist to pick off their back line, and Taylor to make sure we also have the Pharmacy online, and then JD has just been pumping in heals into the Doomfist, keeping up for every fight, which is great to see. So we have to see a really solid, really nearly 2-minute hold here, which is a very long time here on first point.
They are back on sim though. I don't believe for the last round there was any sims at all. So back on the sims, maybe Kyle will be more comfortable on the sim and stop the push from happening.
Yeah, really comfortable here. I do see Kyle's already set up there. Best to make sure the gameplay. Make sure you got to get your pick. There goes the first pick already. Tipsy Kitty nailing Farah, but they already got the res there, so they've already got back their 5-star again. They're competing to make sure they don't get 1 tick. As well for the win. So it's still a minute 20, so it's still a long time. We still Doomfist running in the back there. Already going to pick off their supports as much as they can as well. The turrets there, and 2 picks already going to WifeLeavers.
Very, very well played. They are able to take out 3, 4, trying to get more, trying to get the trying to stagger some more, but they won't be able to stagger anyone else on
No. They're doing well here. They managed to hold already for a minute. They just got to hold for maybe 1, 2, maybe 2 or 1 fight here as well. They really have to play more aggressive here. They really need to pick up their support line. There goes the stun straight onto Liger.
Very aggressive from the Doom as he wanted to try to get them off that high ground. Was able to move them from the high ground. We'll go and dive into the back line. goes on top of, I don't know if they're going on the platform was what they wanted, I assume so. I just lost track of him though.
Yes, we got there. Tristan Mal going with the barrage, go with the fire, got the support, got Pie, got Tipsy Kitty. Liger returns and kills them, Killer Mercy as well. On the Symmetra. Hoshi is now Koalas. There goes the Taylor! There goes the rest of the Symmetra. There goes the turret setup as well. And it's great to see Marlos is doing really well here. Their team's doing really well with the quick follow-up.
There's only Hoshi left here, but here comes Bob. Bob to say that the Bob gets slapped. Bob get woken! Doom, who woke him? The turret's woken, that's what woke him. But nobody is able to touch the point. The tick is going. Here comes Kiriko trying to save the day. Sim Wall comes out though, and poor Kiriko can't do anything here with the Sim Wall.
Yes, final fight here in overtime. It does seem like we're about to do a
huge shatter coming out. Taylor is also knocked down, trying to survive. Sim Tower's doing so much damage. It's overtime. It's the game online. It's the game on oh, here comes Doom, but not enough time.
Not enough time. Didn't slam fast enough.
I win. They might not win, but I win. I got my draw.
They got a draw. Holy crap! I feel like was that a little bit of a C9? Was like Doom this not coming down soon enough? Was that a little bit of a C9? Maybe not.
I don't know. Doom wasn't on point, right? So Doom had to ult from I think further back try and get on point. So I don't think it was necessarily a C9. I think it was just slow, unfortunately.
Slow. Really well done. Our first draw of the ANZ streamer off as well. As we go into this is going to be our first. All yesterday was 2-0, so this is our first win and then a draw. So we're actually going into map 3, which is an escort map. And so how do we decide a draw map? Who picks next map? It's the question. What do you think?
Oh yeah. Who picks next map?
Who picks next map?
I mean, if you want to be diplomatic, maybe we could choose next map.
Maybe Caster's choice. Caster's choice next map.
I'm just throwing it out there if the players are down for us to choose.
let's ask.
Want us to pick?
we're just these advice because we didn't actually expect to draw.
No, I did not expect. Okay, yes.
Yes, go. Do you want a Havana or do you want a Rialto? Do you just want to go Cabela Cabello?
You know what? Yep, let's do it. I'm down. I'm down with that.
Yes, beer. Because I think they want a break here as well.
Do they want another little break?
Do they want another break?
Bio break? Another
break?
toilet break? Is that what bio means? You know, biological
I think that's what that means. I think we're going to a break here, which gives us plenty of time to talk about our sponsors here today.
Oh,
so
true.
if you would like to. We are sponsored by, we have got a charity stream on today as well for Game on Cancer. So if you would like to put some money towards the research, it's a great cause. I know I was part of their superhero streamer program back in May. It was a great thing as well. It's great to donate some time and do some really great streams. As well, I made to debut my VTuber on my Game on Cancer thing, which is really great to see. And yeah, so if you do have any time, it's a great cause. Again, yesterday we already raised over $1,000. I think I did see some donations happen on stream as well as I was looking to the side. So I feel like we had some donations as well during the match.
Yeah, we did. I didn't hear the notifications. Oh, did we?
I did see on the corner thing. I did see someone donate $20, but again, we didn't hear any notifications, unfortunately.
I was hoping I could hear it. Yeah, otherwise I would have called it out in the middle of the cast. I'm like, screw the game. This is more important.
That is
Thank you for the donations.
Yes, thank you for anyone who donated during that match here. We are also sponsored by NVIDIA today. Sorry, I got one to the counter.
I'm so toxic.
We are sponsored by NVIDIA today, so the MVP of the tournament will be taking home a 3060 Ti today, which is great to see. It's great to have NVIDIA reflexes in your computer, less more frames for your gameplay and to save you in Overwatch. And we're also sponsored by a thermal take, right?
This is the other reason that you should be donating, but obviously the secondary reason you should be donating to Game on Cancer, because one random donor from the chat will win the Thermal Take Redbox Esports package with a keyboard, mouse pad, mouse, headset, the whole lot, everything you need. So definitely, please donate to the amazing charity Game on Cancer. We appreciate all of you so much.
Yeah.
And Ford56, Powney, you are the $20 donor. So thank you so much for the $20. may the odds be ever in your favor to win the thermal take.
Yes, I think we did agree, Rice. We are going to be doing Havana here. I think I just put it into the game chat. We're doing Havana because Caster's choice, and then they weren't a fan. They weren't a fan of the Havana pick, so they're not a fan of Philip.
So much for Caster pick, you know.
I know, right? But it's
The other option is we can let chat decide, and therefore that is a final decision. And,
maybe we do that next time, chat. Maybe
next time? Next draw?
Next
We're gonna get more draws?
More draws. Maybe. But yes, we're going to go into Havana here. So as we know, Havana is very unanimous for hit scans, or at least double sniper. So very Widow friendly, very Hanzo friendly as well. So we might see some double sniper here. I don't think we're going to though, because no one's been playing meta as well. So we're just waiting for the teams to ready up. What would you like to see on this map, Rice? What would you like to see in Havana?
Well, like you said, I think Havana is pretty much very commonly, you know, snipery, especially in the first little area. But I want to see Sim again.
Sim, you're a big fan of this. There's been playing a lot of Sim here. I know it goes straight into Just Call David's. With her, same with Triss's. I know Triss is a very big Sim and Vara person, so it'd be great to see as well. It'd be great to see all different types of comps as well. On this map.
It's not that I'm a fan of Sim specifically. I'm just more of a fan of seeing our players, you know, break the meta, play what they're comfortable with, and I want to see them play Sim, play well, and you know, do the best they can. And I just think they've been doing really well on Sim. I actually just been admiring the Sim plays. And
that's one thing I love about this ANZ streamer face-off as well, because no one plays meta. Everyone wants to play the fun heroes, which is the main thing, because everyone wants to play with their comfort picks, which is great to see. And that's what we mainly want. We want everyone to have fun here. We're not competing for prizes. We're just competing to have fun in the game as well. Are we all... I was going to see if we are ready in the...
To have fun. Yeah, I'm having more fun than you, Jeff.
I'm having fun. No, I'm having more fun.
I'm gonna be number one on the fun having, alright?
If we had a fun meter here, I'd be number one. We know that.
Oh, are you sure about that?
I'm gonna see here, but it's gonna be nice to see here as well. I think we are nearly ready to jump into Havana and see how we go. Do we know if they're ready in the lobby?
They are ready. I was about to say we are, and I accidentally wrote wet instead, and I'm like, okay, we are.
We are ready. So let's load into the next map as well.
I believe we're going to be loading in really soon. So you want to see? Do you want to see Widow as well on the first part?
I always enjoy Widow on the first part. I secretly want to be a Widow main for life. Yeah, that's the main thing here. We're just waiting for the thing here as well. I think, do we check with production? Is production ready to go as well?
I'm stream when teams are good luck, have fun, draw again, I dare you. Yep.
Okay,
yeah, they're ready.
We're ready to go. Right, yes, you know, this is the theme of this weekend. We're just kind of guessworking as we go.
I mean, we're streamers, right?
We're streamers.
It's a streamer tournament. It's not a high production thing.
Streamers are never on time, let's be honest.
Oh my goodness. You know, okay, can I tell you what I did for one of my like incentives to make sure I was on time to my schedule?
What did you do?
Oh, I did it. I still haven't given. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what I am doing, and I haven't done yet because I haven't ordered the stickers, was I think it was whoever guesses how late I am going to be to my stream, the closest person gets a sticker. Yeah, some people were really nice and were like, "Oh, you're gonna be 10 minutes early." Yeah, they wish.
They wish. All right, so we are loading into the match here. We have got Tipsy Kitty picking the Sombra first. Sojourn also picked there as well. No Widows. They're not playing. They're not going to play any snipers here. I feel they're like snipers is too better, and I don't think anyone wants to not enjoy this competition today. So they're playing their cover picks. So we got Killer Mercy back on Symmetra. We got the Trismel on the Cass as well, which is great couple of hit scan and a good stall comp there for Mega Mercy Reigns. And we also just called David, and we also got Tipsy.
Oh my goodness!
Immediately on Hosh Zoro.
Oh Hoshi! That's so unfortunate. Nobody noticed those turrets there. But the Resurrect does come out, so Real damage done.
No real damage done there. They did get the red, so back to pushing the payload here around to the first choke now. We have got a Honored Rydell there. We got just called Oparer. There goes the nade onto Tips Kitty, already getting that pick for Tristan Mal to make sure Tips Kitty couldn't go into the backline and disturb anymore as well. And as they push up, Ryan with the charge and the stall out. As well, so I'd really like to see some more fight. They just seem to be poking at each other at the moment. There goes another kill onto Just Carl David.
I love this Ryan. Oh my goodness, already has Shatter! Moira gets taken down, so does Liger. Poor Mercy, what can she do? Just jump up and down and, well, getting whacked by Reinhardt. Unfortunate.
Yes. A quick team reset here. They're already going to do some team swaps here as well. We just called David going to that Symmetra, giving up that ult charge. Pi nearly coming on the line to that. They've nearly got Koalas and the Shatter. Whereas Mega Brain Mercy's Tristan Mail's only got that, what do you call it?
What do you call it?
I need to stop saying that. Got the high noon on there. They've got Casino Rush. They got Nanoblade coming up, as well as they slowly already pushing on the point the TP into the back line, out into the high ground to help with their picks as well. Tristan Mail trying to get a TP up there, not quite working. Just trying to go in there, getting some key picks, waiting for that key element so they can just go into the backline and rush there. They hack onto Mardos there. Shatter.
That was so unfortunate. I don't know what happened to the comms there, but if Liger times that just a tiny bit earlier, that would have been the big Shatter because he was hacked, but the hack just wasn't enough, I guess.
It wasn't enough there. And it's really good to see here that Mega University, Mardos knows when they make a mistake. They see Liger Shatter and they put the shield up and not allowed to shatter all the way through to their team. So it's really good to see here. What really needs to happen here, they need to look at what's going to happen. But Tipsy Kitty does have that EMP online, which is a big weak condition from any team as well. They do have the Koalas, they do have Valve to steer it up as well. So if Tipsy...
Oh, massive EMP! Huge! Liger takes out Tristan now, but Liger's super low and will be taken out by the Martos Vezo. Tips Kitty takes it out. Anna and crazy hacks coming up on Tips Kitty, going in that backline, destroying every single person she comes across, and poor Reinhardt, last one standing, will get taken out as well.
Yes. Tipsy Kitty, they come in clutch there with the EMP. They knew that was their win condition. As we see, not only in streamer tournaments, we also see in higher level like Overwatch League, the EMP manages to turn the tides as well. They are going to still recontest the point. There goes the Shatter. That didn't really hit anyone.
Shadow only gets one, and unfortunately Liger will die, but also both Reinhardts are down. But Liger gets resurrected. This might actually should go in the way of Life Weaver here. Yes.
A big way in the Life Weaver here. Really good contest there. Really good follow-up on the ults as well. Even though Liger was down, the res came in clutch there from Pi. But now they're going into next fight with Liger on the Shadow. Kitty's halfway to EMP, which is great to see here. Triss has switched to the Reaper with Kill Mercy back onto this, what do you call it, this Symmetra now.
I just want to pay you out every time you
go for it. Anyway, I'll learn. The Nano there are nearly online for Ana as well. The hack onto Taylor with the Moira was great to see here. They're waiting for another key pick here. But realistically, Tipsy is just building that EMP, being a nuisance in the backline to get another 5 EMP. Going in there, making sure that Ana's distracted to make sure Mardos isn't healed. Which there goes the first pick on Pi.
Yeah, Pi is already down. So Liger is going up and down around the place, taking out Trisimel as well. Bustos Verba is being pushed back, but the kills are on point right now, and so able to survive still. Nano coming in onto Musbobo, but 3 of their team is already down, so it's only Reinhardt right now. Only Reinhardt and Hacked trying to do his best to survive? Or?
Yeah, trying to do his best to survive there. The Nano, they're trying to stall out points as much as they can to stop the push. So they're going in, so the more push they are going in, which is great to see. Liger, they're really capitalizing. Even though the Nano that was there to stall, it didn't allow them to stop. But they have got more ultimates online. Liger's still got the Shadow. They got the EMP there. The car wash is set up by Carl again. They have got going into a Death Blossom and a Koalas. There goes Triss already with Hoshizuro as well. They're trying to knock out some Metro Tyrants.
Yeah, but we'll get hacked. Wait, she hacked? She was, I don't remember.
I think she was hacked there, but it doesn't matter.
Died, I think, right?
Yeah, they all died. They're going into a really high ult economy here with Life Leaves here. They've got the photon shield from Just Call David. They got Tipsy Kitty there with the EMP. They got the Shatter from Liger. Pi's almost into that where they're going into a Death Blossom and again another barrier. and also another shatter from Mardos. But they got no support ults, whereas support ults from wife leaders are nearly online, which could turn anything as well. With the Ana, the Sombra Gypsy Kitty is going and annoying keeping that Ana on lockdown.
I'm sorry, Gypsy, don't worry. You have a break after this, so you'll be fine. You can have water and oh my goodness, big ultimate from Tristy Mail. Ana gets one though, unfortunately. Everyone else has managed to get out of the way of Tristy Mail's ultimate here. Liger does get taken down. It's a 2v5 right now, unfortunately for the attackers here. So it's okay. 2 minutes left on the clock. They can
still got 2 minutes on the clock. They have got Valk online. They nearly got Valk online with 30% to go. They've got the Nano online for Mardos, but they're going into a Coalescence of Valk. They're going to 5 ults.
5 ultimates!
Is huge for Life Weavers, so they can turn the tide in their favor. So realistically, this should go in favor of Life Weavers as well. There goes the massive
EMP again, but Nano on the Reinhardt, is that enough to survive? But he knocks off them. Oh, he did it! Off the map! Oh my goodness, Ligo and Marcelo having a massive battle. I don't care about the rest of the map. I'm watching these Reinhardts, and Marcelo does manage to charge Ligo off the map. The best 1v1 Reinhardt battle I've seen today so far. Trisman does take down PapadakaOCE and just Kyle. I believe Mercy Main won that fight because Matos Beba won the Rhine 1v1 there.
Even though the favor wasn't in favor of Life Weavers, they did have 5 ultimates online. The recycled ults from Mega Brain Mercies came into clutch even further. Separating Liga from the fight just really managed to knock down the rest of the team. As they come back here for a re-engage as well. They got Valk online, they've got the Death Blossom, they've only got Kyle's Photon Barrier for the next fight. Going into the last minute, there goes the point, there goes the ult as well.
We'll take 2 out there, even with the Photon Barrier. Taking a third one, it's a 2v3 at the moment. Resurrect comes out from the Manos River. It does look like Life Weaver are struggling still. We see Tipsy Kitty in the back though. At the moment, trying to build up the ultimate. Nearly there.
Yes, Tipsy Kitty trying to build that EMP. They did have the switch there from Carl onto Sojo, which is going to be paying more dividends to them. If they manage to get Tipsy Kitty's EMP with the 5k, this could be a lead into last fight territory and to manage to push all the way and push into overtime. There goes the switch onto Pi, and there goes the support line.
Yep. 15 seconds left. They have maybe one more push and then they have to do the rest in overtime. We've seen them do this before though. Again and again. Managing to hold on in overtime. 7 seconds left. Will Liger be able to touch in time? Obviously, yes, he does.
Yep, Tipsy Kitty is sitting there waiting. There goes the
EMP. Massive EMP and Shatter, but Nano coming out. Vox the next Shatter, but Liger's antied him low and will get pushed off the map. Oh, they both go. Tristy Mal uses his ult there with the Photon Barrier. There's nothing. Absolutely nothing that Life Weaver can hold against that.
Really good Photon Barrier there from Symmetra, allowing Triss to get onto the other side as well to manage to get the kills on the support line, get that 3k. It managed to secure that round. So they're going in with two rounds clicked into 47 meters as well. So that's still a fair way to push here. We all know the first point is one of the hardest to get, and also the third point is one of the hardest to get in the game. I've seen it in my games especially. The third point's always the hardest to cap on Havana in my experience.
I'm feeling a little bit chaotic and toxic and evil. So Jeff, maybe it's hard for you to get the first and the last point, but maybe you just need to be better.
That's
hair flick. You can't see me, but I'm hair flicking right now.
Yeah, it's 100% there. We do see him. Let's see if they change their ult comps as well. So we have got Liger going back on the right. Tipsy Kitty on the Ashe as well, which is going to be really good to deal with that far off there from Trismail. I would love to see what Carl's going to do here, because Carl's been playing a lot of Symmetra and a lot of hit scan as well.
Yes.
So I really think they need to focus. Oh, never mind. So they're going to focus back on the Sim. I was going to see really good to get those turrets in the back line. It's really been helping pushing down that Rhine shield a lot, which I think has been the key factor here. Is what we've seen a lot here. The first Rhine to die is the team to lose the fight.
Yeah,
which is great here. So let's see how Carl Davis sits up their TPs. Triss, they're going to run the pharmacy, which is going to be good high damage roll, but they have got Tipsy Kitty there that's damage boosted. That can easily pick off the pharmacy as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how they engage. Already throwing fire strikes at the point as well for Liger, just really backing out and waiting to cap at the top of the street.
Yeah, also I just want to point out as well, we've been seeing Pi by Pi on Mercy the entire time, but now Pi by Pi is Anna and Hoshi is on the Mercy. So interesting switch here. I don't know, just thought I'd point that out.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. And we know Hoshi is very much a Mercy main. It has built. There goes the first pick from Tipsy Kitty as well on the Tristan Mal. But the immediate res as well.
Oh, Liger! Liger gets taken out first. Reinhardt is down. Will this be the collapse of Life Weaver? Now that Reinhardt is down, Kyle is down. 3 left. But hey, PapadakaOCE does take out the farmer, but the enemy Reinhardt is chasing them down. Mercy and Anna running as fast as they can.
And we're seeing a similar fashion to what we see here on Lijiang as well. They would knock down the pharmacy straight away, but Taylor would go straight for the res. So realistically, it just null and avoided the whole knockdown of the pharmacy straight away. They really need to do better of going and attacking Taylor. Make sure the res does not happen, or at least cancelling it as much as they can, as they're already pushing into point nearly with 2 minutes.
Down again, but no res, right? Oh, she's still got res. Res is back up. The res comes in, but hey, they managed to get Symmetra in return during that time. So Bob comes out. Reinhardt is low. Reinhardt gets taken out. Trismail and Taylor not looking good here. May not be able to capture point here. We'll have to try next time.
Yes, we'll have to try next time here. They're doing well here. Wifers are doing really well here, making sure they're capping the point, make sure they're stalling as much as they can. They are very much, if push comes to shove, they cap the point. They still only got 2 minutes on the clock to push, not that far to cap it. Realistically, Chipsy Kitty doing the work there, make sure the pharmacy can't get value. They have got Valk online, they have got the Nano online as well with the Shadow, so we could see a Nano Reinhardt, which is a huge witch condition. They have got Photon Barrier here setting up from Kyle, which can be really good to block it. There goes the Photon Barrier from Kyle.
Surely both Reinhardts. No, only one Reinhardt was nanoed, but a huge ult coming out from Trismail here. Getting 4 kills, we'll get 5 kills. Surely again, she gets the 5th. Surely 5 kills too. Oh no, Matzo Bebo still the last kill. This has happened twice now. It was on Genji before, right? In the other game.
They did. White Flavors did commit a lot of ults to that fight, and it did not pay off at all. With Mega Brain bursting now,
Somebody just donated.
Just donated. Let's go.
I don't know. I just saw it pop up. I don't know who it was, but I think.
Thank you so much for your
donation.
donation.
Thank you so much for the donation. Let's go. Hey.
Yeah. So
sorry, back to the tournament.
They managed to bring back the power of what do you call it? Put the ultimates for the Shatter, for the Photon Barrier there as well for Symmetra. They're just putting very hard as well. Who can deploy their Symmetra is the better to get those picks as well. There goes the Dynamite. As well, Koi's the fight in the back. Triss is trying to get into the back line, which we've seen a lot of. There goes the Photon Barrier there for Kill Mercy. Still waiting for that first key pick so they can push and commit. It does Taylor Story. There goes the Shadow in, getting Triss getting the first pick on Kyle.
Yeah, big pick coming out from Trismail again, but here comes that. Oh, cancel the Shadow. Big, huge cancel. But Liger gets a Shadow in return on the back line. Is that going to be enough to save the point? It does seem to be enough. I do believe it is very much enough.
Yes, and there goes the res again, but it does seem to be enough. It does seem Triss is really good against the back line. It seems Triss and we see here Triss and Taylor do have some really good synergy here on the farm Mercy comp, which we do love to see here. They do come in picking key picks as well. They don't have much further push. They do have longer to push this point as well. They have 4 minutes, whereas White Flavors didn't have quite as long to push on this point. So it's definitely looking in favor of Mega Brain Mercy at the moment. Carl there still got the Smash chance, still committing. They do have Bob online, they do have Valk online, and they do have Nano. There goes both support ults from Nano and Valk as well.
So many ultimates, yes, Photon Barrier, Nano, Bob, everything is going out right now. This is the last push, 3 minutes, 4 minutes left, and they only need to go just a few meters.
Just a few minutes. We did see the double charge off right off the map as well. So now it's mainly down to mechanical skill from the DPS and support card. There goes 2 picks there as well, straight from Tristan Mount onto Just Call David. So ready to push there. There goes the reply for Raj there as well. Them pushing into point, finishing off. Oh wait, no, there's still no.
Oh my god! Oh,
didn't quite touch there. Final fight. The really good wins there for Mega Brain Mercy's. Really good fight there. That was really hard for victories there for the teams, which was great to see. Play of the game going to Tristan Mail, which go with that Reaper ult, which was amazing.
Really big Reaper ult here. Protected by the Photon Barrier as well. Not much, but just press the win button, press the key button. That's literally it.
Yes, really good. Nice clean up there. I think that is that is the
That is the
win.
win.
Two Mega Brain Mercies are going forward into the tournament. We'd like to thank Wife Levers for participating. It has been really good. They have been really making components for everyone as well. We also like to thank everyone who donated during this during that match as well. We're very appreciated. Sorry we couldn't catch your name. And yeah,
do you want me to tell you who they were? I got a screenshot.
Yes, okay, we have got names.
Yeah, I don't know if I should be reading all of them out though or not, but we do appreciate all of the donors. You guys are absolutely amazing. So thank you everyone. I see one of my my girlies, my wives, in chat, Ross Tank, doing the $20 donor. So I have to shout out specifically my gal. Thank you so much for the $20 donor, as well as the $20 donor from Moonish. And everyone else, good luck in the giveaway that we'll be giving out from Thermaltake.
Yes, and now we're going to move on to our next game, but I think we're going to have a short ad break first as well. But before we do, we just got to talk that this tournament is on for a great cause. It is on for Game on Cancer. We are raising We're raising money. Sorry, not money. We're raising money for Game on Cancer for cancer research. I know cancer research is very near and dear to my heart. I try and do at least 1 or 2 charity drives a year for cancer research, and I'm glad this is my third one this year for cancer research, which is great to see. And now we're going to go into getting ready for our next game as well. We also are sponsored by NVIDIA, and we're also sponsored by Thermate.
NVIDIA. Yep, so Galax and NVIDIA are the ones providing us with the MVP present?
MVP present? CTI. Yep.
Winning product? Gift? What's the word?
Yes, they're going to be winning a prize. MVP is going to be winning a prize. Yes, we are. But I think we are going to be going into a short ad break before we go for Thunder Thighs versus, I don't know. I'm playing in this match. I don't even know who we're versing.
Yeah, you're on team Thunder Thighs.
I'm on team on Thunder Thighs, and we're going to be versing someone.
The weakest L?
We're going to be versing the weakest link. So we will be seeing.
Sorry, I just saw the L. I didn't realize it was Link.
We're going to be versing the weakest link. So I'm going to love you and leave you. We are going to go into a short ad break, I'm pretty sure. But yes, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you soon, though. Don't worry.
Yes, I'll see you in game. I'll be watching you.
Yes. All right. Thank you for having me. I think we're going to cut to a short ad break.
Yeah.
As well.
All right. See you guys later. Bye.
See you guys later.
Welcome back to the ANZ Streamer Face-Off. I am Rice still. I haven't changed. But my other co-caster has changed.
Wow.
Whoa. Oh, wait, the voice is different too. What is this? Who is this?
A complete change of character. Yes, that's right. It's me, Oparer. I've come through to take Jif's spot. Jif, as Rice informed me, was stumbling over his words a little bit too much, apparently.
I know, right?
So we made Jif play the game instead of talk about it, as Jif is going to be on Thunderflies, Rice.
Yeah, Thunder Thighs. I don't know if I should tell this later or say now, but apparently Thunder Thighs may have been inspired by an event that happened between Pog and I on his stream on Pog Notes, where we were going through the new skins and we saw some thighs skins. Beautiful skins coming out, and they were lovely. So yeah, they're called Thunder Thighs, and Jif is on that team.
Yeah.
So, I want them to win for two reasons. One, Jif casted really well, apart from when he stumbled. So mean. And two, because I helped create the name of their team. So
no bias here. No bias here.
I'm gonna admit it now. So
That's
if you
good,
want,
that's
you can
good.
be biased towards Weakest Link, and we can have a little rivalry going, Oparer.
Oh, okay. Let's have a little bit.
Yeah.
But before we jump into that, Rice, I hear we have a few wee friends, some sponsors to be thanking.
Yeah, we do. So we have MVestiige and Galax providing us with a beautiful 3060 to be given to the MVP of the tournament. Thank you so much, MVestiige. Amazing products that MVestiige and Galax have. Secondly, we have Thermaltake as well. They are providing us with an amazing red esports box with a keyboard, mousepad, mouse, headset, the whole lot, everything you need. And that will be given to anyone who donates today in the charity that we're running today for Game on Cancer. So if you guys would love to donate, we would love you to donate to Game on Cancer. So please do. I'd also like to thank the recent donations from Dixon, Klaus Gregory, and those two. Yeah. Dixon with a $50 donation, and Klaus Gregory with a $32.73. Thank you so much, you two. You're amazing.
As Klaus Gregory says, Thunder Thighs saves lives. So we'll see if Thunder Thighs can take down the Weakest Links in our first match. I'm very excited to see these two teams go up against each other.
Yeah, I'm super excited about that as well. And the first map we'll be playing on is still Lijiang, I believe. We'll be starting on Lijiang and then continuing on. The loser will be choosing the next map.
Yeah, so Lijiang Tower, such a fun map. I mean, personally, I don't know about you, Rice. One of my favorite maps of any Overwatch map in general. I think Lijiang is pretty much my number one. So I'm really excited to see these teams go up on it.
Are you saying it's more than King's Row?
Yeah, more than King's Row.
Blasphemy! Absolute blasphemy! I thought all Overwatch players. Honestly though, I do love King's Row, but I don't actually have a favorite map myself. So I'll commit blasphemy with you today and say that I do also like Lijiang. I don't know if I like it more than King's Row or less than King's Row, but yeah.
It is one of the liked maps by the sounds of it.
I think I like most of the control points, honestly. I like the format and everything. I just feel like it's a bit one of the more even ones. Like you don't feel like you're rushed or what's the word when you get completely stomped? Yeah, you don't get stomped.
Snowballed. You don't get snowballed. Yeah, but looking at the snowball potential here, Thunder Thighs are opting to run quite a strong comp. We got Punch on the Reinhardt with the Cheerborn Junkrat. That's going to be a force to be reckoned with here, as both teams starting to clash out. Punch wants to get really aggressive. You can see Punch going face to face with Canberra right now, really trying to pressure away the Weakest Links as Weakest Links, they're trying to just rotate around here. Cheerborn getting aggressive. Luke falling so low.
Oh, I saw that.
But it is going to be Punch taking a nap here, Rice.
Yeah, but looks like, oh my goodness, Reinhardt Kambana is super low, charges in, will be chased by Punch and will be smashed by him. But Kambana does take out Pog in return, so it's a 1v1, but you know, tank versus support. But it does seem like we'll have Thunderflies taking the point first fight.
Both DPS have taken a DPS for themselves. Cheerborn gonna struggle taking Fluke out of the air, but I say that and never mind.
Struggle? I don't think you said the right word there.
Yeah, just perfect the kill, that's for sure. Cheerborn, so good on the Junkrat.
Amazing plays, and it looks like Thunderflies is trying to stop them here on the choke point and doing a decent job so far.
Canberra wants to come back. Amplification Matrix. That fire strike's gonna hurt the shit in the air. Punch is just falling to the ground. Punch shatters back though. The nano onto Canberra just to keep them alive. Will the charge shut them down when Fluke rocket barrages? Punch isn't gonna survive through that. And all of a sudden, Luke and Fluke could turn this around into the weakest link's favor, but Cheerborn doesn't want to give up just yet. Point flips to the weakest link.
So many ultimates were used there, just one after the other, confirming, I guess, the point flip there. The shot flip.
Yeah, and I mean, do you think Thunder Thighs are gonna crush the weakest links on this next attack?
Crush them in their thighs?
Maybe.
Possibly, they might. I mean, we have Cheerborn's ultimate up here and Pog as well. Lucio ultimate coming out. Will this double fight anyone?
Oh no, that's gonna actually give an opening though now for Punch. Sound barrier comes out, keeps Punch alive and can charge through Canberra and Pog, just helping Punch get that kill. And now it has to be Thunder Thighs turning this point, taking that point back, and they do.
They do, and we'll actually get a fire strike on the poor Mercy trying to escape. One viewer down, but they do have Nano coming up soon, which might be really good for the fight, you know, with the Reinhardt v Reinhardt battle. I mean, always love a Nano in that fight.
Tawny's taken out. You're going to see the weakest link start to get so aggressive without that Baptiste. That's a lot of healing taking out. Thunder Thighs, they're respecting the weakest links, giving them a little bit of space, and now we might see that Nano come out, as you said.
I want to see an amazing Reinhardt battle, but then Anti goes out on the other Reinhardt. But hey, Baptiste land, who saved the day?
Yeah,
not.
But Pog's falling. Oh, I guess they said, I don't care about your immortality. I'm jumping out of it. Punch now charged through. They took Fluke with them, but the Rez is going to shut that down.
I keep saying things like, oh yeah, this might actually, you know, turn the tide for weakest link, and then it doesn't. And I'm like, is this caster's curse, or am I just not following the flow? And it might be a mix of both, honestly.
Hey, listen, sometimes you can curse them with your words, and Punch is gonna try curse Canberra here, but Canberra respecting it. These shatters are ready. They're locked and loaded. Luke is trying to find out where the rest of Thunder Thighs are coming from. Deadeye on the high ground takes out Fluke. Canberra still holding that shatter, but Fluke's stack visor taking out Jiff. Now putting the pressure onto the Reinhardt, takes down Punch 9K. Finding Cheerborn as well. Luke is a monster on the soldier, turning this fight and probably going to confirm first point for the weakest link.
Yeah, big plays from Luke there. I wonder, why do they call themselves the weakest link here? Like, there does not seem to be a single weak link on that team. Huge shadow though, but the Farmer ultimate barrage comes down and does absolutely nothing. I mean, Thunderflies can do absolutely nothing in return.
Yeah, Fluke's rocket barrage was nasty. Punch had a very fancy jump shatter going on there, but then when you got just rockets raining on top of you from Fluke, you're not surviving that.
Definitely not. Like, I thought it was a really big shatter. I thought they had a chance, and I thought maybe they'll be able to take the point back, you know, have a bit more of a battle, have more fight, go to overtime for both, but yeah, Fluke, barrage. Whew.
Look at this though now. Punch 9K gone onto the Junker Queen. Junker Queen renowned for being very strong at the moment. Not as strong as the previous patch, but still considered a very strong tank. So Canberra all of a sudden might start to struggle on this Reinhardt. And if Jiff stays on the Symmetra as well, we're going to see a very quick point take for Thunder Thighs.
That is true. I'm curious whether or not they'll be TPing straight through the window. I'm watching. Oh, there's the TP.
There it is.
Yeah. So they
Set
have
up on point.
The turrets are out. very, very dangerous to enter right now.
Punch 9K is literally playing the Thunder Thighs right now with the Junker Queen Zeus skin. Has Thunder Thighs locked and loaded, trying to take Luke out, but currently it looks like the weakest link. They're just playing it real smart, utilizing the natural cover to their advantage, playing around the corners. First point is going the way of Thunder Thighs, and they've actually taken Canberra out now. Gracie finishing him off, gets Luke, pulls them into the carnage. Luke completely torn apart, and Thunder Thighs, very strong first performance.
I was watching the poor Reinhardt, just wanted to charge in, but yeah, just so much like turrets everywhere, just so, very, very sad. I felt for him. I just like the pain in my heart. It's painful as I watched him like whittle away.
Our producer just, by the way, was showing us the Thunder Thighs. That's why I laughed.
Was it? I didn't see that. No. I'm gonna have to see that again later.
Yeah, go back, watch the mod. A little bit more Thunder Thighs coming out as the carnage as well. Luke taken out immediately. Punch 9K, so strong, but Cheerboard even stronger with that Rocket Barrage, finding two. No Farah, no Ana. Pog taken out though. Canberra trying to even up this fight on the Tsar, but Punch 9K does not care. Tawny just keeping the rest of the team alive here as Thunder Thighs should have control of point.
Did you see what I saw? Was it like your anti-Nate? The Mercy was just flying around in a Valkyrie by herself, trying to 1v3 there. It's very, very good. Very good effort.
I love a good battle Mercy.
Yeah, tried her best. Was not able to do much though, unfortunately, but also was taken out and was not able to get back home and safely. Ooh,
Attack Visor, nanoed. Gonna try and put some pressure onto Thunder Thighs, but you can't use. Oh, you do take out Pog at least, but now we got the Rampage taking down Luke once again. That first target falling, and with all those turrets, point is just too hard to touch. Rez did come out. Luke might be able to turn this fight around, but Punch 9K getting so aggressive onto Fluke. Without your Fluke, you're trusting on Luke. Is Luke gonna be enough to turn the tides? Not today, it looks like.
Unfortunately not. They won't be able to touch the point, so the second round will go to Thunder Thighs. It's a 1-1, Opa.
Yeah, 1-1. Both teams looking really good in their sort of natural habitat. Once Punch got onto the Junker Queen, Punch just looked kind of unstoppable force, and now we've got a different kind of unstoppable force. Punch 9K going to be playing the Doomfist.
Ooh, Doomfist. Does Doomfist have Thunder Thighs? Just to clarify.
I think so.
I think he does too.
Producer, can we have a look at the Doomfist Thunder Thigh?
Yeah, I think he might. I mean, he does jump up really high. You gotta have a good pair of thighs.
You gotta have good thighs. Doomfist and Baptiste must have some incredible thighs.
We don't have a Baptiste though on either team. Yeah, so I guess it's just Doom kind of representing the Thunder Thighs right now.
Orissa's got 4 thighs as we see Canberra now on the Orissa. That could be quite the scary beast, but it's going to be Fluke punched off the map by Punch 9K as Canberra just watches, knowing I can't do anything to stop that. However, point has been immediately taken by the weakest links, and there is no way Thunder Thighs are going to be approaching this time.
Poor Fluke. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark in chat. Leave me alone. You can't quite see it, unfortunately, because of the donation link on screen. If you guys would like to donate to Cure Cancer, we would love any donations to come through. It is a wonderful cause, and that's the entire reason for this tournament being held. Good segue.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good segue.
Game on Cancer deserves that love, and yeah, if you've got anything you are willing to give, we'd really appreciate it. And yeah, I agree. It's a great segue.
I'm pretty impressed with my segues sometimes, you know, but also very embarrassed by them sometimes. But that was a good one. Okay, fights happening on the point. Punch is approaching here, but there's turrets in the way.
Oh, that photon barrier is nasty. Completely shuts down Punch 9K's push because it blocks the turrets. You can't break those turrets anymore. So this car wash is open at the moment. Punch 9K now trying to find a way to approach, but it's going to be Canberra pushing you back once again. Managed to even absorb the new magnetic grenade, so no hindrance for Canberra here. And this Orissa's completely shutting down point. Cheerbot has now taken out Fluke. The Widow from the side of the weakest links taken out. Punch 9K falls, however. The Orissa too strong. Cheerborn does manage to find a tank and manages to take out your anti-nade as well, and all of a sudden, this turns to Thunderthigh's favor.
Be careful.
I was in awe about that res from the Mercy. You know, as a Mercy player myself, she went through the window. It was beautifully done. I don't know. That's just me. I thought it was very well used of a cover, even though it was like in the middle of a battlefield, a middle of a war, and then the Mercy was completely safe in that window.
It's always cool seeing wee little Mercy tech now, and now we're going to be seeing how the weakest links push. Their anti-nade certainly going to make it so much harder. Luke, was taken out, but we do see another good res around the corner. Pog bringing Jif back. Punches Rampage, though, completely shutting down your entryway. Canberra trying to push Punch off, can't quite push them off the map there, and so because of that, Thunderthighs still strong on site.
Poor Jif was using his own, and no one's there. No one wanted to say hi to Jif. Oh. Lonely high noon.
You know, at least Jif tried. Oh, Punch 9K, corner to corner. Canberra really pressuring out the Junker Queen of Punch 9K, but Cheerborn's Widow is something to talk about right now, as Cheerborn has been constantly turning the fights into Thunderthigh's favor. Unfortunately, you do have to reset this time.
Yeah, we'll have to reset. 75% on weakest links team and 60% for Thunderthighs. So it's getting really, really close. 80%. Thunderthighs will have to do something here. They're going to try and rotate and go down the other entry here instead, and hopefully this might be enough to take the point for a chance to win this game.
Nano onto Punch 9K, but the Tech Visor is forcing Pog back to spawn. Coalescence now from Tink is going to heal up weakest links. They want to win this fight because it's last fight territory. Mercy res as well. The Valkyrie used to bring Luke back, and it's working in the weakest link's favor as Jif is now taken out. Commanding shout coming out from Punch 9K, but it's not keeping anyone alive as Punch now falls. Fluke taking them out, and that should be taking the point as overtime ticks away. Oh, the Thunderthighs of Baptiste were not strong enough.
They need more thunderous thighs.
Yes, yeah, need to do more squats.
More squats. You know, it was actually Sojourn's skin that I was very much enthralled with. So I'd love to see a Sojourn next map as well. I want to see a full team.
Could we build a Thunderthighs team right now?
Yes.
It would have to be Junker Queen, Sojourn, Baptiste. Who are our last two? Do we go Lucio? Lucio has some pretty good thighs.
Yeah, he does.
With all his wall riding.
Fog legs. Leg thighs, not bad. So we need one more DPS.
Okay. I don't even know. Wait, what about Farah? I feel like Farah's got some good thighs.
I was thinking about Farah, but see, it's the jumps are from the rocket pack, right?
You are right.
Yeah, so I don't know. She might not do many squats per se because she's kind of like floating the entire time.
Yeah.
She doesn't walk. So when does she exercise her legs? I think she skips leg day. I think she skips leg day.
She probably does. Yeah. She's like, I don't need to do leg day because I've got a rocket pack to launch me in the air. Who needs leg day?
Exactly. So, the next game, I believe we are doing
King's Row by the looks of it.
Maybe?
I mean, I hope so. As you were talking about it earlier, upset by me having Li Zhang over King's Row. King's Row is a beloved map. I'd be surprised if it's not King's Row, to be fair.
Yes. We were very surprised in the first game, in the first match, where they chose Hollywood over King's Row. I enjoyed it, though. I like variety. Variety is the spice of life. Just like the variety of Thunder's thighs we have in the game.
Yeah. What about Soldier? Could Soldier be our last?
Yes, I'll accept Soldier because you know he runs. He's a sprint. He's a sprint, so that he doesn't skip leg day.
He can't skip leg day. You can't sprint if you're skipping leg day. That's for sure. So yeah, awesome. We built a full team now. Thunderthighs better play that comp we just built.
Exactly. If they don't play what we just said here, they're throwing. Exactly.
I think so. Yeah, I definitely think they're throwing. But you know who isn't throwing? NVIDIA and Galax being our sponsor for the tournament for our MVP prize. So our MVP will be taking home a GeForce RTX 3060 Ti. So yeah, big thank you to NVIDIA and Galax, and of course Thermaltake as well. Two lucky donators who donate to Game on Cancer will win a Thermaltake Esports big red box, which has a gaming keyboard, mouse, headset, and a Dasher mini mouse pad. So big thank you to our sponsors for sure.
And big thank you to you guys and the new donations we just got from Kyle David with the $10
One of our players.
And our player, and also Pog as well with the $20 donating for Thunder Thigh Luck and beating cancer. Apparently though,
good causes.
Yes. Both very good causes, but obviously we put the Thunder Thighs first. Apparently, according to Pog, Pog is on the Thunder Thighs team, so we forgive him for that.
Yeah, I guess Pog can give Thunder Thighs some luck when they literally are on Thunder Thighs. He certainly would like his team to win.
So we are in the game in King's Row, and do we have 2 Reinhardts? Yes, we do. I've always been told if you don't play Reinhardt on this map, you are throwing.
Yeah, I mean, Reinhardt is just such a beloved hero on King's Row, especially going back to Overwatch 1 days. Now we are seeing a lot more Winston D.Va sort of dive playing, and at least in the highly professional scene, especially in Contender's Korea. But this isn't Korea at the moment. This is OCN. OCE plays what OCE loves, and that is Brawl. That is Reinhardt as Canberra and Punch searching for that first little pick, but it's gonna be, yeah, it looks like it's gonna be Cheerborn trying to rotate around, going through the Eldersworth Hotel, trying to find Canberra from behind. Luke now up on the high ground, putting out some pressure, trying to force back team Thunder Thighs. Oh yeah, Jeff taken out now. Canberra managing to find them there, Christ.
Luke's down as well. Apparently Cheerborn went into the back and did take out the Widow there, so poor Widow, but it does look like they're not capping. Counter's got charging off the point to not cap, but it's very close having the first tick.
Sometimes kills are nicer than capping. You know, you play for the play for the stats, not the caps.
I thought they'd be able to get the first tick there, but I was wrong, as I often quite am. But that's okay. We do have 2 people up the top here, and Jiff is chasing them down or not?
But Luke finds Cheerborn. There goes Jiff. No more DPS for Thunder Thighs now as, yeah, we see the weakest links finally starting to take a bit more favor. Shadow, though, onto Luke. No more Widow. Nano onto Punch 9K, trying to keep the fight alive for the Thunder Thighs. And certainly it looks like it's going to work as Punch now finds Tink. Fluke, however, Tac Visor from behind, taking out both supports, finishing off Punch 9K and turning the tides in weakest link's favor as they get first cap.
There were 2 shadows going out there, but only one actually connected. So that was the better Ryan winning that fight there.
Oh, I don't know if Punch will like hearing the better Ryan winning that fight.
Hey, look, we gotta be chaotic here. This is King's Row. It's all about Reinhardt versus Reinhardt. The better Reinhardt wins, and after that fight, you know, one Reinhardt was better than the other at that, and for just that one fight,
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Canberra certainly outperformed in that favor, and it looks like Punch is not happy about it. Punch throwing fire strikes into Canberra's favor, trying to come out on top. A huge biotic grenade, putting a lot of pressure onto Punch 9K, but now they can charge into the sleepering Canberra. Nano onto Canberra.
Shut up!
Ahead of the Punch, throwing Canberra to the ground, trying to now chase Luke with the help of Cheerborn, finishing them off. The Kitsune rush as well. Punch may take a wee sleep, but it won't matter as he wakes up and just tears Canberra apart.
I was watching, you know, the Reinhardt battle little around that corner there, you know, building up the charges, and Punch was just so much better and so much more efficient and faster at building up his ult charges. Like, they were about the same, and then suddenly Punch was at 100%, and Canberra was nowhere near 100%, so Punch was able to get that shadow off.
Canberra now got the 100% to the shatter, looking to try find an entryway lander onto Punch 9K's face. If possible, the Nano forces the shatter out, but it gets blocked by the shield. Punch putting so much work to win these Reinhardt duels. They heard us say the better Reinhardt win, and he is now saying, no, I am Punch 9K. I'm the better Reinhardt. It is working so well.
It really is. Punch is proving himself right now. 83% as well. I'm just watching. I'm not caring about any of the other ults at the moment. I'm just watching the shatter. The shatter. I want to see which shatter wins here.
Oh, Cheerborn's taking out Luke. It's going to make it a little bit harder for the weakest links to enter in. And you can see Cheerborn going on cheeky wee flanks here. Fluke now going to try take Cheerborn out to shut down the power Cheerborn's bringing. And Fluke does manage to find them. That's an opening now for the weakest links as they can start getting some cart presence. Punch at 100% has the shatter ready to go. Might pop it whenever needed, but Punch is smart. The flank from Luke gets charged, but not before they take out two. Punch has to commit the shatter to turn it in their favor. Tink gets caught, but can't get taken out. The follow-up was not there. Punch left alone, and Canberra cleans up the map.
Very much cleaned up from their team. It's not messy fight, but it got done. It got done. But a really, really good flank there from Luke. That really turned the tide. I'm actually surprised Punch managed to land that charge. That was a really good charge from Punch there on our Thunderous Thighs soldier, Luke. Oh wait, not a Thunder Thigh. Oh, damn
He's
it.
a weak link. He's a weak link.
Damn it.
He didn't do leg day, and that's okay. You know, you don't always have to do leg day. As Luke gets caught by Jeff's magnetic grenade, manages to survive. However, Fluke does have this rocket barrage. You can see Cheerborn now on this bastion trying to take them out. Canberra charging through into Punch 9K, really putting the pressure onto Punch 9K, but it's actually Pog getting caught out first by Fluke. Fluke still got that rocket barrage, but so low, 10 HP, gets healed back up, could now boost in if needed, but the shatter comes in from Canberra. A great opening shatter. Is it going to be enough? The rocket barrage takes out Cheerborn. Jiff now falls too. The nano onto Punch 9K is not going to be enough. However, Tawny taking out Fluke could turn the tides into their favor. Pog's Kitsune rush as well, keeping the fight alive on point, and Punch survived just long enough. Tink taking Pog out. Punch getting charged now by Canberra. Off the map, both Reinhardt. But who's going to push payload? Because Jiff is now there to stall it out, shut down the push.
I just feel like Punch did the absolute best to stay alive, to stall the point for as long as they can, because the rest of his team was just falling down around him. So he was like the last one there, and he managed to stall until they got charged off. But there was enough time for everybody to respawn.
Now Punch back with their signature shatter, but it's actually going to be an artillery strike coming out from Cheerborn, trying to put some pressure onto Canberra, but it actually finds Fluke. The shatter gets blocked by Canberra, but manages to fire strike through onto Luke. There goes Tink with the grenade from Cheerborn, and that is a clean sweep.
Did Canberra just, I think he felt, oh, but did he just walk off? I think he...
It may have been a tactical reset. It may very well have been, we've lost that fight, let's reset.
No, that's fair. I just thought I thought the way he was walking, he was trying to walk onto the other platform, and he tactical reset. It was definitely a reset.
We'll give it a tactical reset. Oh, Luke being taken out, that's devastating news if you're a fan of the weakest links here. Canberra, however, has a shatter ready, could use it to turn the tides into the weakest links' favor. They need to strengthen this chain and start pushing through. Tech Visor.
Soldier Visor coming out. Luke, last time he popped his Visor, was flanking and got so many kills, but right now the shield is up. Can't get anyone. He does manage to get Jiff though. Tracer v Tracer. Nano now onto Punch. No, 80% on his ult as well. Ooh!
The shadow onto Pog. Pog managed to survive. Punch saves him. Cheerborn taken out by Fluke. However, Tawny is going to make it a little bit harder to get aggressive. Luke taken out. Punch coming back to save the team. Punch has a shatter as well, so anyone who starts stalling on this point is going to be thrown to the floor. There goes your anti-nade. Tink is going to be one of the last hopes of the weakest links. Canberra is still there. Does get anti-naded and falls just as quickly. Overtime ticking away. Luke sprinting, but once again, the length ain't not enough, and that cryo freeze so creative from Cheerborn.
Oh, what?
Oh.
He touched! Oh my goodness, Flute! There's still stack going in, but that might be it.
It was just trickling down until the loss happened, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It was, crazy that both Fluke and Soldier actually managed to get a touch, especially when Cheerborn cryo freezed in the door, but it still counted as a touch. There's some really weird locations that you can still payload and carts and whatnot. It's very interesting old Overwatch.
I also just realized something. I think Tracer could also have thunderous thighs, maybe.
Oh yeah,
they're kind of really long thighs, but
she does have long legs. You are right about that. But I mean, I guess we could go like body size comparison for Tracer's body size. You could say those thighs are fairly thunderous if you wanted to.
Yeah, maybe.
Like,
right.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this comp, Opa? How do you feel about it? The picks they're picking.
I mean, I'm liking that Fluke and Luke are staying on their tried and true pharmacy, and of course Luke on the Soldier. Tawny going on to this Life Weaver could be interesting. However, it's not going to happen by the looks of it. Cheerborn, I'm liking the May. However, I think Junkrat works really well first point of King's Row, so I'm surprised Cheerborn's not running Junkrat as much. We know Cheerborn is a beloved Junkrat player, and so I'm surprised we're not seeing more rollouts and rip tires coming through from them.
Yeah, that is true, but May did get a bit of a bar forward change, so maybe Cheerborn's now trying out the May and feels comfortable on the May. Maybe.
Punch 9K now getting aggressive, trying to force Canberra back out, and actually giving them first tick, second tick now going to Thunder Thighs. Canberra has taken out Pog, so now all of a sudden the weakest links can start to get far more aggressive. Big anti-nades, however, it's not going to be enough to shut down the aggression of the weakest links as they do take that fight back, but they gave up 2 ticks, right?
2 whole ticks. Yeah, I was surprised about that because remember the first round where we had weakest link taking the point, and the Reinhardt chose to charge and not get the first tick in the first part. Maybe they knew the situation better, but this time they got 2 ticks straight away, like as soon as the game started.
Cheerborn taken out early, Canberra getting charged, but Punch had fallen so low thanks to a good bio grenade from Tawny. Tawny actually sort of, not Tawny, Tank was the one that brought the big anti-nade and essentially won them that whole fight.
I saw the anti-nade. The poor Reinhardt just, what's he gonna do? Just soak up the damage, but no heals coming through, so the rest of the team just went flop.
I loved what they were trying. I loved what they were trying to do, run through the Eldersworth and get behind the weakest links quickly. It just didn't work out. Now, this Nano better work out for Thunder Thighs if they want point, but Canberra's Nano gets shattered right in the face. Tink gets caught out. Rocket Barrage, however, from Fluke finds 2, so it's even fields, 3v3 at the moment, and it's going to be how Thunder Thighs going to try and take this fight when Canberra takes out Punch 9K. It is nigh but impossible.
Punch tried to charge the Mercy there, but wasn't able to connect to the charge, which meant that, well, Canberra had more heals than Punch, so...
You picked the wrong.
Oh, that stagger. Pog taking out Cheerborn's gonna get found too, and that is so much time gained for the weakest links.
Yeah, a minute and a half left for them to take that final tick. It's only 1 tick. It's not that long for you to hold the point for. So it's possible. It's very much possible. We have a switch to a Diva here on Punch. I thought Punch was a Reinhardt main. But it's probably for the Farah, right? He wants to deal with that Farah.
Yeah, so much damage coming out from Farah, coming out from Luke as well on the high ground. So when you're on this Diva, you can kind of shut that down a little bit better. Blizzard now catching Tink out, frozen up. Luke falls into the Blizzard as well. Cheerborn getting a lucky wee kill there. Luke does get res, however, and has the tack visor. Gonna throw it out. Deadeye from Jiff trying to scare Luke away, trying to reduce some of the value that tack visor gets, and it kind of does work there. Canberra caught in a corner with Tawny and Jiff, and that is going to be point capped. whilst Luke was just running around trying to get around this wall.
Very big May ISO from Chevon. And it was kind of funny watching the poor Reinhardt in the corner there getting harassed by 3 other people. Poor Reinhardt. But yeah, really, really well played from thunderThighs there. They have the point now. 3 minutes to push it.
Yeah, I mean, now that they've got the ball rolling, they're not going to just have an immediate loss. So that's really good for thunderThighs. And you can see Punch9K starting to get really aggressive with the help of Cheerborn. Now onto Sombra. Those hacks could work out. Self-destruct taking out 2. There goes Camber and Anti-Nade. And this payload free to continue pushing through Streets phase.
They see me rolling. Sorry.
Oh, I love it.
They are rolling down on this payload. Coaching at 2 minutes left. But yeah, the spawn's so far away on this point. So I don't know if they'll be able to get there in time, especially if they have 3 on point and pushing it super fast. But ooh, they will maybe be able to contest here. Yes, they can.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Amber getting aggressive now onto Punch9K, forcing Punch back to payload, and that is going to stop the push so far. Sleep though onto Canberra, devastating news for the weakest links. Pog taken out by Luke. That could be a great tide to turn into the weakest link's favor. Cheerborn taken out as well thanks to that magnetic grenade, and now the weakest links are looking pretty to stop this payload in its tracks. And with a minute 30, Jiff is going to have to either die quickly or backcap, and it's going to be die quickly.
Yeah. Good choice. We have 3 ultimates though for thunderThighs. A bit more maybe than, I don't know, depends how long they stall and you know, stare at each other for how many ultimates they have for the next fight, because Camper is at 70-80% here as well, so we might have 3 on weakest link.
And this fight is critical because this could be last fight territory, like you said, depending on how long they stare at each other for. Cheerborn's got this big EMP ready, could be looking to use it, but it's actually a nano onto Pog. There's the EMP onto all 5 of them. Canberra throws the grab out, catches Pog, and Pog's taken out because of a Deadeye by Jiff, flanking around the corner. Everyone is hiding behind payloads though. Who gets caught out? Canberra is going to be found. Punch9K now finishing off Luke, and this payload will cruise through once again just in the nick of time.
That was a decent play from them as well, and they actually still have a few ultimates left for the next fight as well. It's going to be even, I think, 2 ult each, so next fight will be really interesting to see. Weakest link didn't actually fully cap, right? So this is not going to go into a second round, it's a third round. It's just going to be, this is it. They either win or lose here with 1.5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, this is the deciding factor here. That self-destruct early, forcing the weakest links into a very aggressive Deadeye, you know, really just taking Punch out of this fight. Jiff now falling low, and you completely give this fight up if you're thunderThighs. You want Punch back.
Yeah, we definitely want Punch back. Reinhardt coming in already. They are ready for the next fight.
Oh, Punch has Nano ready to go, looking for who they're going to charge, trying to find Fluke, gets caught by their magnetic grenade to stop the charge in its tracks. No train driving here, but the fire strike into Fluke's face is going to start this push, and Punch now has the Kitsune Rush in their favor. thunderThighs can get so aggressive. Your NTNA taken out. There are no more supports for the weakest link, and these weakest links are breaking as this payload is getting closer and closer to the end. Luke trying to keep the fight alive with the attack visor. Fluke tried to, what? I thought Fluke was touching, but apparently not.
That is thunderThighs' victory for the first game. Wait, does Reinhardt have thunderThighs?
Oh, Ryan definitely has some
definitely
thunderThighs.
Has them,
You would get crushed by Reinhardt's thighs.
Yep, you definitely would. So I'm gonna say maybe that's why they won. It's because of the Reinhardt. You know, the thunderous thighs on Reinhardt.
You know what that means, Rice? That means we're on our third map, because we had the draw last game, which meant we went to a third map, and now thunderThighs and weakest links, they're tied up 1-1. So we're going into a third map here. Yeah.
Oh, that's huge. Okay. I know some people might be like, oh no, it's going too long, it's dragging on. But me, I love games. I love casting. I love watching. I love I love all of this. So I am excited to drag this out as long as I can. Well, they can.
Now,
I mean, I don't.
My question is Jiff trying to win or lose? Because if Jiff wins, then he doesn't get to cast as much. If he loses, he gets to cast more. Do you think Jiff could be the weakest link for Thunder Thighs purely based on that?
He's the weakest link. So it's like a double meaning, you know? He's a spy for the weakest link.
Or the weakest link.
Also the weakest link of Thunder Thighs. I like it. I like it. I have no idea, honestly, though. I think
if you get to cast with Jiff again, you're gonna have to interview him and be like, did you intentionally do that?
Very, very good question, because we have no idea. We won't be able to know. So the last game, because you can't draw this one.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, there are very rare circumstances where, like, if the payload caps and then pushes through and everyone dies and it doesn't move an inch.
Yes.
There is very rare draw potential, or potentially if neither team pushes the payload at all.
I've never seen that happen, honestly.
Yeah. It's so impossibly
lets them have a tiny little bit, like a few meters. So get their choke point and stuff like that. But you never know. Maybe it'll be a draw. Maybe I'll get to drag this game on for longer. I mean, it's not. I wish I could drag the game on for longer. You know, watch more.
It's saying there was a draw on King's Row, but that is a lie. It wasn't a draw. It was actually it was a win for Thunder Thighs. So
it was a win for Thunder Thighs.
If anyone in the chat's getting confused, there we go. Thank you, Mr. Producer, sir. Do we have any more donos, Rice? Because if we haven't, people should be out there donating. We need more
I'm going to tell you now, Opa, there was no donos. I don't actually know. Hang on.
Where are you at,
was
chat?
there donos? What should actually be donos? But you know, I'm going to be the bad cop here, Opa. No donos. Gosh, guys, need to up your game a little bit. We need to support cancer. So wait, hang on. Cancer research, and we need we need you guys to have the best opportunity you can to win the prize from Thermal Take, the big red box of keyboard, mouse pad, and headset. So we love and appreciate all the support so far, guys, though. It's like on a serious note, you guys have been absolutely amazing. We've raised $182.73 so far today, and on top of the $1,000 and I think $50-ish from yesterday, you guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for all the support. 202! We can't maths! I mean, I can't maths. $202 today. Thank you, everyone, so much. And 73 cents.
So kind, very generous people out there in our community, and as Rice said, don't forget, if you donate, there are prizes that you can win. There is the Thermal Take special wee big red box of gear. I mean, if you want to up your gaming setup, that is definitely a prize you want to win. And I, from my understanding, as long as you're an Australian resident, except WA, you go in the chance to win it. So even throwing like $1 in there gives you a chance to be in the draw. So why not do it?
$2. I think it's $2 minimum.
It's a $2 minimum.
$2. Yeah, I think. I mean, maybe
$2
US dollar.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking USD. That's my bad.
You don't. Do you even cast it much in OC at the moment? You're courier casting, right? So maybe you're thinking a lot in US dollars now. So
yeah, I'm just stuck in the US at the moment. I'm sorry. But what I'm not stuck in is the spawn camp that we're seeing from Thunder Thighs at Punch 9K going right up to your doorstep, Fluke. You're not allowed to leave. However, Fluke is playing the Pharah, and Pharmacy is a great way to shut down a spawn camp. So Fluke is going to try put a lot of pressure onto Tawny, forcing them back a little bit. Cheerborn, however, also on the Pharmacy, sending Luke on the Widow back into spawn. So I think it's going to be a Pharmacy battle. Which Pharah comes out on top with the first couple of picks? Punch 9K, though, taking out Canberra. Cheerborn taking down as well. The res from Pog is enough, and Fluke is pushing this payload behind the rest of them. Tawny takes them out. Rice, this is going to be a tough match.
Bit of a, I'm surprised about the spawn camp. They did manage to push it 12 meters though, so we aren't going to be having a draw at least, I think, maybe. If they hold it for the entire entire time at the spawn.
Listen, I mean, hey, if both teams manage to push it exactly 12 meters, then they deserve that draw. But now it doesn't look like that's going to happen as the weakest links have this payload in their control. Jiff taken out, Fluke choosing the Bastion. That's a lot of damage to break through a Reinhardt shield.
Just the poor Reinhardt, poor Punch. Gonna have to hide behind the corner a lot here. Fire striking as best as he can. But yeah, so hopefully we're able to make room, but there's also, you know, a pharmacy. Oh, no pharmacy. I lied. There was a pharmacy. Switched to Bastion. So don't have to worry about the pharmacy anymore.
You do have to worry about that nano shatter though. Fluke completely removed from the fight. Canberra getting charged into the wall. Punch 9K. I want to say single-handedly, but I guess Tawny helped out with the nano. Now Punch is going to get up onto the high ground, force Luke out of here. Luke running away from this Pharah, but finds a giant hammer. That sprint, that thighs, the training, the squats, managing to run away in the nick of time.
Big squats and runs and jumps and everything coming out from Thunder Thighs here. Holding the point here with their thunderous abilities.
Artillery strike. No, you're doing great. Unfortunately, the artillery strike did not do as great. Ooh. Rocket barrage, though, doing great. Luke taken out. Just one pick is enough to confirm a fight win. However, Canberra does not care. No soldier, no cares in the world. Canberra charged into the light post, but a shatter onto 3. Cheerp onto Farah, getting caught out in it. Now swinging through 2. Punches shatter, however, evening up this fight. Canberra taking Punch out now, and with Luke's tech visor, just forcing anyone from Thunder Thighs who wants to stall away.
Thunder Thighs will have to regroup here. I don't know if they'll be able to reach back the point in time. We've only got Anna, but here comes the charge from Reinhardt. Will he be able to get around the corner in time? He does get on the corner around the time.
Yeah, managing to touch, and now Cheerborn on this Ashe takes out the mercy of your anti-nade. However, Canberra in full control. Luke forcing Cheerborn back with the help of Fluke, and that's first point capped.
First point capped. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. I was going ahead of time there a little bit. Looking at the ultimates though, it does look like Thunder Thighs has a bit of an advantage. You know, Pog having Kitakar, Cinerush, Tawny having the nano again, and Jib with the high noon coming up. Wow, weakest link has nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh, please, high noon maybe.
I think Overwatch should get the rights to that Havana song and just have it playing from the cart constantly. Like, as you push cart, you just hear Havana, ooh, na na.
You know, that would be a good idea. Same with like all the other maps if they have like the song.
Yeah.
What about Junkertown? What song would you choose for Junkertown?
Oh, I don't even know. I guess like. I was gonna say some song like I come from the land down under, yeah, but apparently our producer thinks Daka. But you know what else I think is happening? Luke taking out Jiff here. Deadeye now from Fluke on the high ground, putting a lot of damage into Cheerborn, but Cheerborn managing to survive through it thanks to the supports. And Nano now going on to Punch 9K, but getting shattered to the ground by Canberra. Canberra is anti-nated though and feeling a lot of pain at the moment from Fluke on this Cassidy, taking out Punch 9K. Deadeye from Jeff on this high ground, just zoning out the weakest links, but they actually have cart control, so they did not care as the weakest links are gonna cap second point.
Big second point, 1 minute 30. That's gonna be huge for the weakest link.
Yeah, I mean, now they're on to third point. Weakest link want to get this as far as possible to win this series. Meanwhile, Thunder Thighs, they want to shut it down. Whoever wins this map wins the series, Rice.
That is so true. It's literally everything is gonna, I mean, not this next round is gonna be, oh, is that a solo shadow?
It was! Oh. The poor soldier stuck in a room with Punch 9K. You never want to be stuck in a room with Punch 9K. No offense, Punch.
Yeah, I wonder if there was some sort of like rivalry or revenge happening there, because that felt personal. That shadow, that solo shadow on Luke there.
I could believe it. I could believe Punch is going for a little bit of an ego shatter there, trying to take some control. But I mean, the payload's still in the weakest link's favor. Cheerborn's Bob now should bring it back for Thunder Thighs as Canberra's fallen. Fluke getting chased down by Punch 9K, and Cheerborn happy with their Bob use.
Yep, Bob did a lot of zoning there, kept 3 members of weakest link. Just not able to leave the Don Rambonco. Rabotico. I don't know what that says. I was trying to name the building that they were in, but I can't read it. Don Rambotico?
Rombotico? Yeah, I'd say that. I'd also say Luke is using Attack Visor right now and taking out Jiff. Cheerborn does take out Fluke, however, Canberra does not care. Luke and Canberra putting in this work for the weakest links, both performing phenomenally well.
Really, really well. 1 minute and 10 seconds left, and they only need to go just a few meters, like 20 or so meters left.
Yeah, it's getting close. I mean, the weakest links, they're certainly setting themselves up pretty for a potential map win. They just need to cap this point. Jiff and Cheerborn utilizing this high ground, but it's going to be Punch 9K shutting down the cart progress right now. Canberra and Punch both have shatters ready, so whoever lands the biggest shatter could win this match. Out comes a Kitsune Rush. Punch can use that speed to get into a primal position for a shatter. Punch 9K shot! This huge fighting four, running them over with the help of the Nano. Punch 9K taking this fight. 30 seconds left, Rice. Is there gonna be life in the links?
In the links, I have no idea, but 4 ultimates used from Thunderous Thighs. And Fluke has 1 ultimate, one hope, 1 dream, 1 last opportunity in the high noon here. Will they be able to get any picks with it?
Canberra does manage to get the touch. Now there's that Deadeye from Fluke. It's walled off with a great ice wall from May, completely blocking off the Deadeye. Punch 9K feels a little bit of pain from it, and Tink is able to finish them off. Luke and Fluke alone on this payload together till the end, but a Bob is going to make it so much harder to touch. Luke dancing around the payload, but that is where the payload stops for now as Cheerborn's bottom just pays dividends, cleaning up this fight. Canberra trying to stall it out, and I mean, a Wrecking Ball can spin to win. Is it going to be enough when Links, they fall, and that is where the payload stops for Havana.
86 meters, that's pretty good, That last point on the map is really hard to push, so I think it's a decent effort from weakest link. Let's see how the Thunderous Thighs push their payload. Push and thighs, they kind of work, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, leg day, I mean, there's definitely like leg press where you have to push with your leg.
Exactly,
Squats are literally pushing your body.
Yeah,
so, yeah, you can push with your legs, I believe it.
Yeah, so Thunder Thighs with a Thunderous Thighs will push the payload along one step at a time. I can't do this. I'm not good at puns. I'm trying.
I believe you. Our chat at the moment is saying check Bob's PC. So they're calling Bob out for aimbot, and I mean Bob is a literal robot, so I could believe that he might have some aimbot.
Bit sus. Bit sus. Gotta also check whether would you ban then Ash as well, because they queue together all the time, Bob and Ash?
Yeah, it's sort of like guilty by association, isn't it? Ash needs to be banned.
Yeah, exactly. And what about Soldier then? I think Soldier straight out.
Yeah, Soldier has to go. Punch 9K running the Ramatra. This is going to be an interesting pick from Punch. Ramatra has kind of fallen off in the meta a little bit. Haven't seen as much of him, but the Rhine v Ramatra matchup is so much fun to watch because obviously Pummel can punch through these shields. Luke getting caught out by Ana. Luke is going to be embarrassed by that one. I mean, you don't want to be caught out by an Ana, and it's actually going to open up so much space here for Thunder Thighs to start getting so into your backline.
Luke was so embarrassed, he switched to Reaper.
And now the Mercy's taken out as well. Jif getting caught out. Canberra hacked. Anti-nade onto Fluke and Canberra. There's so much pressure coming out from the Thunder Thighs every second that no matter what you try, you're falling. Fluke taking Jif out, but then falling themselves. Luke on this Reaper forcing Punch back a little bit, but Punch has the annihilation, running over your anti-nade, trying to find another target, but time runs out for it. So now using Pummel themselves, Punch becoming the Punch Man, punching through Canberra with the help of Pog and pushing this payload with their thighs through first point.
Oh my goodness, please, Opa. That's very funny. I like it. The punching through the Thunder's thighs. Yeah, no, I love it. I love it. Keep going. It's great.
This is why they bring me along.
Yeah.
But I mean, that was really just a strong push from Thunder Thighs. They look completely in control here, Rice.
They're very much in control. But also Chairborne has the EMP as well. Lots of ultimates. So even though they were in control last fight, that still should be in control, except Jif got taken out. So
oh, the Nano Death Blossom! Tawny manages to take it out just on time, but not before Pog falls. And because of that, you reset. Punch is actually looking to still get aggressive here. I would be calling a reset for sure. You're missing Pog and a little bit of tech from Punch 9K going up into Canberra, but Canberra's not happy about it. Fluke now has this rocket barrage, could solo ult Punch just to punish them. However, Chairborne's EMP comes out, finding 3. Is anyone gonna fall? Anti-nade is the first to go. Luke is gonna even it up, taking out 2, even though they're hacked, still finding names. Punch trying to chase down Fluke, get the Pharah out of the sky, and Chairborne manages to clean up that kill. Canberra now getting aggressive against Punch 9K, charging them into the wall, but they don't manage to survive as Tawny finishes them off with a great biotic grenade.
that was a chaotic fight. I did think that the EMP would be a really big game changer there, and it did help that they got 3 of them. But Fluke still hasn't used the barrage. I thought Fluke was going to use the barrage there and turn the tide, but still holding on to it. Tawny left on the point. Will they be able to catch?
The grab literally locking you out from touching, as well as just Deadeye zoning you out. Luke may have gotten 2, and you know, this fight can go to the weakest link's favor, but the payload's been capped. Nobody on the Thunder Thighs cares, and in fact, they're still taking names. Punch going right up to the supports.
That's a little rude, Punch. A little bit rude. But you have 4 minutes. 4 minutes and 15 seconds, Thunderous Thighs. And you only need to push it like 60 meters. It's a bit. Surely the Thunder Thighs will thunder. Oh, nah, you take it.
Listen, these thighs have been going to the gym and they've got the chains right between them. They're ready to break them apart. These links are collapsing as Fluke's taken out. Shatter from Canberra just onto Punch 9K. The Kitsune Rush is going to get shut down a little bit because nearly got charged off the map, but just in the nick of time survives Valkyrie as well. Now from your anti-nade, Chairborne is trying to find the prime position to pop the EMP and try and take the fight in their favor. Tawny taking out the Mercy, but there's a tech visor on the high ground from Luke. You away. Punch 9K now charged off the map. Canberra taking Punch with them. Luke's tech visor taking down Tawny, and this payload is gonna have to be put on pause.
Little bit of a pause. That's okay. Got 3 minutes left. Pog is going really low there, and Jif gets stalled, unfortunately. But they got time at the moment for now, so they're probably not stressing. I hope.
No, yeah. You have so much time. You really don't want to feel the pressure at the moment. You know you can take this. Punch knows he's a good Reinhardt. Amplification Matrix, however, is going to slow down the attack from Thunder Thighs. You know, you can't play as fast a tempo as you want to, and now Punch sees an opening. Tawny's got that Nano, but Jif and Pog are taken out. The EMP still comes out, even though you're missing 2. The Nano as well, thrown out onto Punch 9K. managing to put in the work. Cheerborn coming through clutch with their EMP. Punch now going onto this high ground, blocking Luke off, forcing the supports onto the payload, and now Luke is going to be the sole survivor trying to pull this payload out. Deadeye coming out from Fluke, but you cannot touch it. The chains has been broken, the thighs crushing them.
Yeah, crushing them, all right. Thunder Thighs completely stomped all over weakest link in this game. Very, very close games the previous two, but definitely showed the Reinhardt diff here as well. A bit of a rivalry going on between Canberra's Reinhardt and Punch Reinhardt, but yeah, lots and lots of exciting battles that happened in that game.
Absolutely. That was such a fun match. Honestly, if we had to choose an MVP from that game, I feel like Punch 9K came through so clutch at the end there in Havana for Thunder Thighs, putting in a lot of work. But, I mean, that just puts them back up in the lower bracket. They're going to be going up against our winner from the previous match. And what that means is Jif is not returning just yet for some casting.
That's unfortunate, poor Jif. But, you know, that might be good for Jif because then Jif can reset his brain a little bit more. You know, was struggling a little bit on the words. So when he comes back, I'm sure Jif will have the smoothest brain. Wait, smoothest brain's bad.
Smoothest brain? The wrinkliest of brain. The wrinkliest of brain. Because, I mean, ultimately, if you think about it, if Thunder Thighs beat the Mega Brain Mercy mains, then that means that not only do they have thick thighs, but they've got big brains too. So that's gonna be what Thunder Thighs are trying to gain in our next match. That is gonna be our lower bracket match coming up very shortly. Do we have any more donos that we want to share here?
We do. Pop Sam now with a $5 dono. JD Craft, thank you so much. JD Raycraft, thank you so much for the $20 as well. And Hermes, thank you for the $20. You guys are amazing. I'm sure.
Love from NYC. That's so cool.
Sorry?
Their comment is love from NYC, so love from all the way over in America.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, from New York. Wait, is that? Yeah, that's what New York stands for, right? New York City.
New York City. Yes.
Yes. So yeah, we are going to be watching watching the games, I guess. Next between Thunder Thighs and Mega Brain Mercy next. But before that, I just want to shout out our sponsors one more time. We've got the amazing NVIDIA and Galax giving us a beautiful 3060 Ti to our MVP, which will be chosen later on in the night. Thank you so much to you, and also thank you to Thermaltake for providing us the red box of goodies with the amazing keyboard, mousepad, headset that will be given to 2 people. Randomly chosen from the donators tonight. We'll go into a short break here. A short I don't know how long we'll be. A little bio break. And we'll be back with Thunder Thighs and Mega Brain Mercy after the break.
Don't go anywhere. We are here for our third game of the night. It is Thunder Thighs versus the Mega Brain Mercy Mains. And Thunder Thighs have just shown us that they can be a very strong, dominant team as they broke apart the weakest links. Now trying to upgrade their body by not only being strong thighs, but also being big brains.
They are indeed. Will they be able to take the big brain strategies from Big Brain Mercy and take the victory? We'll find out on the next episode. I mean, this next game.
Next time on Overwatch League, on Overwatch Koalas Esports gaming tournament thing. What is this tournament for, though, Rice?
Oh, what is it? Wait, is it for the Game On Cancer charity? I believe it is.
I think so. Yeah, I think we are raising money for the Game On Cancer to help fundraise brilliant cancer researchers from all over the world. Currently, in total, we have raised a phenomenal $1,874.74 Australian, which is just so insane. Thank you all so much for the love and support. There have been so many people coming through and donating. I believe from our stream in of itself at the moment we have 267.73 cents. But don't forget that when you donate, you go in the draw to win some amazing prizes given to us by our incredible sponsors, Rice.
Yeah, so we have two sponsors today. Our first sponsor is MVestiige and Galax, and they are providing us with a 3060 Ti to be giving to the MVP of the tournament. And also we are getting two red packs from Thermaltake with keyboard, mouse pad, headset, and they will be given to two random donators from chat, from you guys. So you guys have a chance to win a Thermaltake if you guys donate to the amazing cancer research, Cure Cancer, Game On Cancer tonight.
Yeah, it's a great cause and also great prizes if you do donate from Thermaltake, as well as everyone who's playing tonight are trying to be in the running to be the MVP to get that new graphics card from NVIDIA. There are some high stakes going on as we are on our next lower bracket match of the night, Thunder Thighs versus Mega Brain Mercy Mains. They've both been playing to try and get out of this lower bracket, make it to the finals. That is the goal for both these teams, and what a journey they both had so far, putting in so much work to try come out on top against each other. As I mean, Thunder Thighs, they came into the losers round two. Mega Brain Mercy Mains have been working since lower bracket round one, so both teams have put in so much effort to make it back.
That's a long run. Imagine if they win. I want to see a hero story like that. But we are in our first game. We are at Lijiang Tower as our first map, and we get to watch the amazing Thunder Thighs and Mercy Big Brains play it out.
And I'm loving this. So what was happening in the first match was Matos Vivo seemed really, really good on that Doomfist, really loving their comfort pick of Doomfist. Punch 9K, opting to match the Doomfist, that comfort pick. Punch now playing another Punch Man in the tank roster.
And as we said before, Doomfist does have Thunderous Thighs, so this could be the victory they need, you know? Making sure that they stay tuned to their name, to their essence of Thunderous Thighs.
Cheerborn on the Pharah. We got two pharmacies, both flying in the sky at the moment. Killing Mercury, trying to find the likes of Jiff or Tawny even, but it's actually going to be Cheerborn taken out first. Does get res back thanks to Pog, and so once again we have Killer Mercury trying to now take out someone, but it's going to be Cheerborn finding Trisamail. There goes Killer Mercury, and all of a sudden the Thunder Thighs are in full control of this fight. Not quite capping point. Tawny has to go there as Punch 9K.
I was watching that, but I didn't see it. Wait, I'm trying to see the chat. He says L0303. What does this mean? Is this the third time he's done this today?
I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention.
I don't know.
Maybe. Taylor, that is a devastating first pick for Mega Brain Mercy mains. They're falling back. They don't want to commit without your mercy. Literally, the namesake is Punch 9K gets in to take out Mercury as well. Finding Trisamail! Punch 9K!
Incredible picks. Yeah, but they do try and run away, but they weren't able to run very far as Punch was just punching them down while they were down.
Cheerborn again taking out Taylor. Cheerborn is a monster on the Pharah at the moment. Finding Mercury in his ear. JD Croft now gone. There is no way the Mercy mains can even approach at this point.
This is a bit of a stomp. The Thighs are stomping a little bit too hard right now. I think they need to ease up on the stomping a bit. Otherwise, the Mercy Brains aren't able to have their big brain moment.
Now this is a bit of a rematch. Mega Brain Mercy mains did match up against Thunder Thighs in the first round, and Mega Brain Mercy mains want to get the revenge, but Cheerborn is not letting that happen. Neither is Punch 9K, as both Cheerborn and Punch are just performing so well. Matos meteor striking just to survive. It looks like, the Thunder Thighs are in full control.
Very, very much in control right now. 86, 87, 88% on the control point right now. There's a Tracer trying to get on point, trying to touch and get that overtime if possible, but where's the rest of the team? They are touching right now.
Cheerborn putting in so much work. Jiff now taking out Trisamail. Punch cleaning up Matos. This is just complete destruction of the Mega Brain Mercy mains, and it kind of shows us why Thunder Thighs 2-0'd them on the first round when they played against each other. Mega Brain Mercy mains certainly need to change up what they're running if they want to take out Thunder Thighs. And maybe now that 0-3 makes a bit more sense, Rice, because potentially in the first match they played on Friday, which we didn't get to stream, that could have potentially been where Matos went off the map on the dirt.
Possibly. But yeah, hopefully we'll see a bit more of a even fight on today, because a bit of a warm-up. Mercy mains did have a bit of a warm-up earlier against Life Weavers, and maybe they're more coherent, played longer together, and maybe able to work together better. I'm just being helpful here, Opa. I'm being really helpful. I wanna even playing field.
A late TP coming out from Thunder Thighs, and because of that, there's already a big setup. Jiff getting caught out by the turrets. The turrets completely burning through Jiff, killing Mercury, taking them out. Punch 9K does manage to survive from Matos Vivo, at least temporarily, but it's JD Craft and Trisamail just completely cleaning the floor.
Very, very good take from Mercy Big Brains. They use their big brain strategies here, and TP'd faster and quicker onto point, which helped win that fight. But Jiff here has switched off the Sim M to Reaper here.
Reaper is just gonna zone out Matos ultimately. That's the only real value I can see Reaper coming out at the moment. We'll see whether Jiff can make that work, as it's gonna be Trisamail on Reaper as well, putting a lot of pressure on the Punch. Matos now getting aggressive, and it is gonna be Punch falling because of that. Jiff is just trying to avoid Matos' aggression, and with Trisamail taking out Pog, finding Cheerborn, that is gonna be Thunder Thighs once again just wanting to reset.
They will need to reset here. The Reinhardt punch is back though, with 70%, 80% on the ult, but Martov actually has 95% here. So there's going to be a lot of ultimates coming out in this fight.
Nano charge! You don't need the nano when you throw Martos off the map. Now you're going to swing right through Mercury, punch 9K, cleaning up house, and point finally flipping to Thunder Thigh's favor.
That was fast! You just blink and you miss it. Everyone is gone. As soon as the Reinhardt charged in there with the nano, just everything fell apart for Mercy Mains.
Punch. Do you see this? Punches using the shield tech to see when everyone's approaching to know when to shatter. Misses the shatter though, and now everyone's TPing right onto Point. Point completely given up. Cheerboard's rocket barrage taking themselves out. Point now back into the favor of the Mega Brain Mercy Mains. That was a Mega Brain moment right there, and with complete control, Cheerborn and Pog are gonna have to try come out from around the corner. Kitsune Rush coming out from Taylor to allow the aggressive rush down from Mega Brain Mercy Mains. Punch 9K was taken out, and even with Cheerborn trying to win this fight on Point, Trisamail, Reaper, not commonly an anti-Pharah pick, but currently Trisamail is doing wonders with it.
Maybe the turrets from Sim, I think, might have been helping it as well, because Pharah was just not able to avoid those turrets in this little confined space.
Jeff, Death Blossom, but gets caught out by Trisamail's Death Blossom instead. The double Death Blossom goes the Mega Brain's way as the Mercy cannot res, and we're 1-1 on Li Zhang. Last map is going to decide it. It's Control Center.
It is Control Center. You know, I love that Blossom v Blossom, right? I think though there was a little bit more advantage towards Triss's Blossom because I think he got nanoed as well. Was there that was Symmetra's like Proton barrier, so like unfortunately for Jiff's Reaper's Cherry Blossom, wasn't able to do anything with both Nano and the Proton barrier in Triss's favor.
Not gonna lie, I would love if Reaper had like a Cherry Blossom skin and they did rename it to Cherry Blossom, and he just grew Cherry Blossom. You said Cherry Blossom, and now I am envisioning Reaper in this flowery skin, shooting flowers out, growing them. It would be amazing.
I don't know if you've seen my stream background, my camera background, but I do have cherry blossoms everywhere. Cherry blossoms are my favorite flowers, so oops, bit of bias coming out from me.
Absolutely beautiful wee things there, and that Bionade was beautiful out from JD Craft. They're allowing Trisamail to take out Pog. There goes Jeff, however, Punch and Cheerborn are going to even up this fight. Taylor going for the res, does not manage to get it. Punch pummeling right through you once again. Punch the Punch Man now going up against the other Punch Man of Matos, but Cheerborn going to be the one to clean up that fight.
You're right, there are two punching characters right now, the Ramatra and Doom, different types of punching.
Yeah, I mean, Ramatra punches pummeling, and then Matos is just pure strength of a punch.
Yep.
See who comes out on top.
Well, this might not be leg day type of a game anymore. It looks like it's an arm day with the punches. But not many Thunder Slides in this game. Damn it.
Reptile from Cheerborn trying to find a big pick, and it's going to be Trisamail taken out first, and it's going to force the res from Taylor. Annihilation from Punch 9K right in the back line, taking out Mercury. Trisamail falls, but their total chaos is going to take out Jeff in the process, but this Annihilation is still running. Punch forcing Mega Brains back into spawn here. Matos trying to approach, struggling. To get aggressive, caught in the trap, and taken out by Pog. That is devastating news for Mega Brain Mercy Mains.
Matos! Mato, did you not see it? I saw it, and then I just saw the punch, and I'm like, oh no. Oh, that's devastating.
Oh man, now how is Mega Brain Mercy Man's going to approach? Mato's caught in another trap and completely burnt up, pummeled down by Punchline K. Trisamail taken out as well. Rocket Barrage from Killer Mercury trying to keep the fight alive, but is not going to work. Matos may have been rezzed, but it will not be enough as Taylor gets taken out. Meteor Strike back to spawn once again, and with 85 seconds left, what hope is there for the Mega Brain Mercy Mains?
Not much hope at all, but they've got one ultimate. Tris has one ultimate, one opportunity. Maybe gets a 4-piece yet. 5 seconds left. Will they be able to touch 2?
Gearborn's Riptide takes out 2, and Trisamails only finds Jiff when they get the Photon Barrier off on the nick of time. Sound Barrier from Pog as well to keep these thighs alive, and that is going to be first map going the way of the Thunderous Thighs. And I mean, Mega Brain Mercy Mains, they did look good second point, but they're going to have to put in a lot of work to match these thighs.
I'm so immature. Yes, exactly. They're going to have to put in a lot of work, but they have that big brain. So I believe they will be able to do it. The wrinkliest, biggest brains on the Mercy team. And they did a lot. They were 2-0'd last night from what we've been told. But that match then didn't feel like a 2-0. It felt more like a 2-1 because it was a 2-1.
Yeah. You are right.
I am, yep.
I mean, yeah. It did feel much closer than the 2-0 that we were looking at. And 2-0s can be close. It could be that Mega Brain Mercy Mains are just as good as Thunder Thighs. They just need to maybe clean up their act a little bit there. Matos needs to not fall off the map as regularly, which it sounds like
it was a reset. It was a reset.
We'll say it was a it's gonna be. We'll call it a reset. We'll call it a reset.
It was the beginning of the fight before our fight even had started, but we'll call it a reset.
We'll call it a reset here, as it looks like we're going to Hollywood once again. No Kings Row coming out this time.
Yes, Mercy Mains chose Hollywood. I believe the first match that Mercy Mains played was Hollywood as well, but when they had the opportunity to choose earlier in the night. But I don't believe it was them that chose it, right? I think it was Liger's. I think it was Liger that chose it. I forgot which team he was in. But yeah, they apparently do like the Hollywood.
In fact, I don't. Wife Leavers chose Hollywood.
They did. So we are going straight into the game, no break. You guys get to watch more action straight away, which is amazing. I'm also going to ask the producers though, while we're loading in, do we have any more donations? We do! $5 from Kai Jamo, thank you so much. Frick Cancer, yes.
Yeah.
Frick Cancer. And also, I don't know if I called out Bun XL earlier for the $20. Thank you so much, Bun XL, as well. You guys are all amazing. Good luck in winning the amazing thermal take. Red Pat, I hope you guys have huge luck on your side. Thank you so much for donating.
Exactly right. And if you want to be in the draw to win that thermal take mega box, the big red box, make sure you go donate in the link. You can do !donate in chat, I believe, to get that donate link. Send love to Game on Cancer, because cancer research is so important. We need to shut it down. We live in a world where we should have enough knowledge to take out cancer. Cancer should not exist, and so Game on Cancer can help fund that research. So make sure you're donating.
Exactly. The game has started. We have once again Doom. Mato is on Doom again, and Punch is on the punching characters. Punchy v Punchies. What's a punch? We also have we also have Tawny on the Zen. It's the first time seeing Zen today, I think. Okay. Yeah. That could be a big pick coming out from Thunder Thighs if these Discord orbs get used correctly. Pog finding Trisamail. That is certainly a way to use the Discord orb correctly. Marto's now discorded himself and forced back by the pummels from Punch. Discord orb is annoyingly strong. I personally don't like playing against it, so I'm watching Tawny right now. I'm going to see how evil, well playing he's doing. How nice, how good at the game he is. Yeah. Pharmacy as well, so I think it's good to have Discord Orb against Pharmacy.
Punch got slipped up, managing to survive thanks to a good immortality, and now Cheerborn getting aggressive onto Taylor, taking them out. Once again, just shutting down this push from the Mega Brain Mercies. Tristamel falling so low, getting taken out by the pummels from Punch, and this is a hard approach for the Mega Brain Mercy mains. They certainly need to maybe try find something else to counteract the I guess spam coming out from Thunder Thighs.
Yeah, Zen, Discord Orb, Junkrat spam, Punch, Mamatra, Punchy Pummel spam. There's a lot of spam indeed coming from them.
Killer Mercury on the spare still. Needs to come up with a big pick to ensure the push of Mega Brain Mercy mains works. Taylor pops the Valkyrie. Now, we might see the Mega Brains get a little bit aggressive, but the Annihilation, Transcendent, and just every ult possible on the board comes out. Tristamel even utilized their Dragon Strike? Yeah, Dragon Blade. There we go. Brain caught up. Taylor taken out, and I mean, this fight once again going the way of Thunder Thighs through it all. Every ult thrown on the table, and Thunder Thighs coming out on top.
I want to say something, but I'm worried it's going to be a little bit rude. Do you want to tell me, if you, maybe you've been keeping track of it, how many times has Mato Verbo been using the punch? What's the name of the ult?
Meteor Strike.
Meteor Strike,
Meteor
that's
Strike.
it. Has he used it more times to engage or to escape?
Escape, definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
He does switch to Reinhardt here, and that might be important because, oh, never mind. They took out Punch, but unfortunately the High Newton Tower does do a lot of damage for Mercy mains, and Chairboard also takes out Triss as well.
I think you're happy with that if you're Mega Brain Mercy mains. At least 2 DPS ults are out now. You've still got Rocket Barrage. Mega Brain Mercy mains, this could be the fight they finally win if Killer Mercury can get into a good position with this Rocket Barrage.
Yeah, need to make sure the Pharmacy stays alive here. We also have Nano coming up a tiny, weeny little bit. But I don't know if they're going to be able to survive. There's no barrier right now.
TP? Rocket Barrage coming out with the TP. Tawny taken out. Marto's favor running over Pog, and this fight finally turning into the favor of the Mega Brain Mercy mains as I mean, Killer Mercury got into a good position. However, Annihilation from Punch 9K still being able to keep this fight alive for the Thunder Thighs. Finally, Tristamel with the Nano helped Mercury take out Punch 9K, and that point does get capped.
I was sweating there. I was sweating there, Oppa, because I was like, no, not the Ramatra Q, not the Ramatra O, not that ultimate that is way OP and can last for hours. But hey, they got Punch. It's fine. Because I honestly thought that they could have actually held that point there. It was scary.
Oh, absolutely. If Punch didn't go down, that would have gone in Thunder Thigh's favor. So, luckily for Mega Brain Mercy mains, they're still alive in this fight. Photon Barrier is online if needed, and Martos' Reinhardt showing a little bit more strength than the Doomfist did. Photon Barrier now coming out, allowing Mega Brain Mercy mains to keep this cart rolling. TP onto the bridge, gets caught out. No one gonna take it in this Riptide now from Temple by 3! Taking out 3, forcing the Mega Brain Mercy mains back to spawn.
That was such a big tire. We've seen quite a few big ultimates, you know, in this game. So like so far tonight, we've seen a lot of EMPs taking 05 people, but like seeing a tire or seeing a barrage or seeing a high noon, you know, those kills on the kill feed, it's so smooth, it's so clean, it looks so good. That was a wonderful tire from Chairborn.
Yeah, and now it's kind of making Mega Brain Mercy mains sweat. However, Pog gets taken out early, opening up the door once again for Mega Brain Mercy mains to keep going. Tristamel on this Echo swap now, working wonders. Tawny, though, does not care. The Discord Zen power taking them out of the sky. Taylor now trying to dodge the shots of Tawny from that high ground punch, now dropping onto Martos Vevo, but the Shatter is ready. Deadeye from Jeff on the bridge. Doesn't find anyone just yet, but at least slows down the push from Mega Brave Mercy Mains as Martos is getting aggressive. Throws the Shatter out, but it gets blocked temporarily. Annihilation now from Punch9K as Tawny and Cheerborn have found two. The Valkyrie does manage to get the res off him with the sleeper Punch9K. He's not going to be able to force too much more damage. Trisimale putting in all the work to keep these Mega Brave Mercy Mains alive. Someone has to push this cart though.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's the point of Overwatch. Is that what you do?
I don't know. I mean, I've seen some, you know, the professionals know what they're doing, right? So, I mean, you know, Cloud9 are bringing back the old meme. Oh, Jif might get a touch yet?
With the Transcendence, however, Tawny can't save Jif through the Transcendence. So yes, the touch happened, but now there's no Cassidy on the field. Rocket Barrage from Killer Mercury taking out Punch, however, does manage to take them out at the same time. Martos managing to clean up the field. The cap comes through once again in the nick of time. Mega Brave Mercy Mains just staying alive.
1 minute 20 on the clock for the last push on this map. Their ultimates are kind of nothing really exciting at the moment, just Chavon with Bob, and that's a really good stalling ultimate there. Bob is really good at stalling.
Now, it looks like we're watching Mega Brave Mercy Mains play the exact same game they did against Wife Leavers, because if you remember back to Wife Leavers, Mega Brave Mercy Mains were always pushing in overtime, but it seemed to work out. Then they had a really good defense, so, I mean, it led to a draw at one point, I think. So
this was the map that they did draw on it at first, yeah. Oh, the Maywo was really big.
Jeff catching up Martos. Bob gets slept though, and now charged into a corner by Martos. That Bionade, really big. Killer Mercury falls. Cheerborn's Bob taking out Trisimale, forcing Mega Brave Mercy Mains back and into a final fight territory.
20 seconds left. Oh God, 20 seconds.
What are they gonna do? Yeah, I mean, Shatter is online. It's gonna come down to the hope of Martos throwing the Shatter out onto Jif. Stunned to the ground. Nano to clean them up here. Now Jif is out of the fight. Punch gets caught. Martos charging onto Tawny. Manages to block the sleep just in time. However, Cheerborn on the high ground drops down. Pog gets taken out. Cleaned up by Trisimale. This payload is cruising, but there can still be a last few seconds left for Jif to come out. Touch that payload. Has to recall. And because of that, this payload may not be stopped. Jif just on time, getting the touch. Tracer keeping the fight alive. A punch falls. Tawny now through. Nobody to Nano. Throws it onto Pog. Pog get red with the help of the resistance of the Nano. Jif is back in this fight temporarily. Can they stall out long enough for some hope? No. Push through in overtime.
Big Nano there though from Tawny. Kept Pog alive for the resurrect, but yes, not enough. I'm laughing. I don't actually know if that Nano was good or not. I think it worked. I think it helped. Was there someone else on team? Maybe he was trying to Nano something else. What do you think, Oba?
I think it was a bit. I think it was a combo of a desperate ult of like whoever I see first gets Nano and Pog was just there. But I see value in it because it allowed the res to happen. If that Nano wasn't on Mercy, Mercy would have died. The resistance that Nano offers. So we're gonna put it down to strategy.
I think it's strategy. I want to say it's strategy too. I like thinking that these guys are the best gamers ever. You know, better than whatever you cast in Korea. Gosh. Oh my goodness, these guys are better, all right, Opa?
Probably.
Yeah. So the big brain, because while the Mercy Mains are big brain and the biggest of brains, the Thunder Slides are learning from the big brain Mercies, and that was a big brain and a play from Tawny.
Yeah.
I can't keep a straight face.
Now, I mean, the Mega Brain Mercy Mains have unlocked that 100% brain power here, managing to push through point. Now, what they need to do is shut down the push of Thunder Thighs, go to 110%, 150%, you know, unlock the full potential of the brain.
I believe. How did Pog lose health in the spawn though? I was a bit confused about that. But anyway, game has next round has started. We have a pharmacy still on the side, but pharmacy taken out. There's no res coming from Pog though, so I guess I'll just wait for there is a res, a bit of a late one, so ready to charge it again.
interesting late res. It allows now Jeff to play the late game, but Pog doesn't Pog doesn't get over the wall, gets caught out by Tristamel. Tristamel finding 3 on a complete tear with this Ashe pick.
Absolutely crazy picks from Ashe. Yeah, I assume also the boosted Mercy boost that would help as well. Reinhardt already has 76%, but he was taken out, but he'll come back and might have Shadow ready for the next fight. Same with Nanos on Tawny on Thunderous Thighs. Switch to the Reinhardt, punch on the Reinhardt on the comfort pick.
Oh, the TP as well, allowing them to get into the backline. Marto's charging punch onto the elevator, sending him up, and now he's dropping down onto Marto's, just cleaning up that pick. Nano onto punch 9K. Of course, he's going to tear up this point as he runs through 3, finds a 4th, charges up to Tristamel. Punch, taking everyone down. The dominance on Reinhardt Punch provides is just next level.
Punch really did dominate that with his stomping. He stomped on everyone. Yeah. And Punch, yeah, no, I give up. Okay. I tried. They do
Punch
have
isn't even
though.
punching anymore.
No, he's
yeah,
not.
Shatters.
Shatters
alive.
He's hammering everybody though.
Punch is still, I think. Oh, Martos is Shatter. Right, but the response shit. I can't even speak. That Shatter was so big. Pog finishing off Martos, but Cheerborn and Punch full. Pog goes as well thanks to the last minute bob, and just out of nothing, Mega Ray Mercy mains get the card in their favor.
Wow, that was crazy. Yeah, because Punch's Shadow was better, but I guess Mega Mercy mains just played the rest of the fight even better as well. Yeah. And you know what was really interesting though? I was wondering, because it didn't look like Punch was able to block that Shatter, so I'm wondering whether or not Pog's Suzu also helped protect him from the Shatter at the same time, or whether, I want to look, if he had a replay system, I would love to have seen that one more time. I'm just so curious. Did Punch block it, or did Pog predict it?
That is a good question, but now the question is Thunder Thigh's high ground they took good when Punch falls, and now the Nano is going to chase Tawny down? I mean, it sort of means that that high ground became null and void. They got no value out of it because Punch was caught all alone on point.
It is completely flipped right now. Thunderous Thighs was doing so well in the previous game, but now it just feels like they're at a stalemate right now. It's actually just big Mercy brain game.
Yeah, they're in complete control. Martos is kind of showing Punch who's the better Reinhardt. Punch doesn't like that, gets offended Photon Barrier now to allow Punch to start pushing forward and actually blocking off the turrets as well from Killer Mercury. Bob now coming out from Tristamel. Tristamel's put in so much work. They've got another Bob online, making it a little bit harder to push up. A Jiff on the high ground gets slapped by JD Craft. No Deadeye on the high ground. Punch, however, in the meantime manages to take out Martos with the help of the Nano Fire Strike into Taylor. Tristamel falls at the same time, and now the card is back in Thunder Thigh's favor.
Very much in their favor right now. That was so much stuff was happening there, and I just kept thinking, is it going to split? Is it going to stay in control of Mercy Main? Just was really interesting how, yeah, crazy stuff. I'm just going to stop analyzing this because they are coming back now with Reaper teleporting up to the top here.
This Reaper swap is interesting. Tristamel was doing so good on the Ashe. I don't know why they decided to swap up. Shatter though! Into your face. Killer Mercury caught out. Martos is alive, has a Shatter of their own. Isn't going to catch too much though, as the Kitsune Rush means you can dodge between it. Cheerborn taking out JD Craft, making it a little bit harder for these Mega Brain Mercy mains to stall it out. And Killer Mercury though does not care. And it's just to burn through them. Oh!
I was watching Jiff trying to shoot rain down from above there and do as much damage as they can, and then just Reaper just teleported right behind him, and it was like, hello there. You know the Star Wars meme? You know, he just jumps down and is like, hello there. And, you know, Star Wars. I think it's Star Wars. Yeah. Exactly what happened there with Reaper. Reaper has his Death Blossom, as well as Nano's coming up soon as well. We might see a Nano Blossom coming up. Jif though very far away from Reaper Blossom because he just switched to Reaper from Cassidy. So
yeah, I mean,
have Blossom for this fight. Yeah.
This last fight could be huge considering that the Death Blossom is ready from Trisamail. Punch 9K falling so low gets out of the immortality. These turrets in a weird cheeky corner, but Nano onto Punch 9K is keeping the fight in his favor, at least for now. Killer Mercury though has taken out Pog. Matos now has a Nano of their own and takes down Punch. The better Ryan on the field. Tawny is all that is left to stall it out. Cheerborn trying to come around the corner, but Matos is in complete control and 20 seconds left on the board. They still have Death Blossom.
Still have Death Blossom, and Jif is only 57%, but we have Reinhardt Shatters coming up for both of them. So we might be seeing a Shadow v Shadow who will be able to actually pull off the Shatter. Ooh,
Punch 9K. There's the Shadow from Matos, but the Shadow from Punch's trigger. Killer Mercury gone, but the Death Blossom from behind takes out Bog. There goes Cheerborn as well. Trisamail putting in so much work. I criticized the Reaper pick because it was so good on Ashe, but they showed me that they're good on the Reaper as well. Matos now taking out Punch again with the Fire Strike, and Trisamail cleaning up the field. No Death Blossom for Jif today, as that is where the payload stops. We are going to a third map price.
So much for 2-0 yesterday. Mercy Remains, big brain Mercy Remains have proven themselves that no, they will not be 2-0 today. They will stand their ground, do their best, and maybe they'll make it a 2-1. Maybe they will actually win and move on further in the tournament. Oh, you know what may be happening, Oppa? You know what may be happening?
What do you think's happening?
You know, Jif is on Thunder Thighs.
Oh, Jif wants to cast.
Maybe that's what's happening.
Jif just wants to come back onto the casting stage, show everyone his wonderful voice. But, I mean, Mega Brave Mercy Mains genuinely look like a different team on that map. That was incredible to see from them. And, you know, no hate to Matos, because he's a great guy. He had a great charity stream recently. But his Reinhardt's so good compared to his Doomfist, and I want him to keep playing Reinhardt,
really?
please.
Yeah, no, his Reinhardt was actually really solid that game. I think his Doom's pretty good, except for the times when he keeps falling off the map, but we ignore that. But, like, I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know everybody's ranks off by heart, but I'm pretty sure Punch is considered a better Reinhardt than Matos ever, right? Just in general, from what I've understand the
Punch is a GM tank,
right.
From my knowledge. I don't know Matos' rank, but Punch is certainly a very here we go, diamond tank for Matos here. So Punch should be coming out on top, but I feel like Matos is just completely controlling the field on the Reinhardt.
Exactly, yeah. I wanted to point that out because I was 90% sure that Punch was, quote, better considered, or maybe on average, you know, every day. But today, this game right there, Mato just did so well. I'd also want to talk about the next map first. I was gonna shout out also to, hang on, my brain's going everywhere. My brain is everywhere. I want to do 5 things at once. Okay, so next map will be Rialto. That has been chosen by Thunder Thighs. They'll be doing the Rialto map next.
Yeah, Rialto is our last match, and once again, a favorite for me personally. I love Rialto. It's such a fun map. Mega Brain Mercy Mains are kind of playing for redemption here. This is a grudge match, because if people haven't been following the bracket, Thunder Thighs 2-0'd Mega Brain Mercy Mains, forced them down into the lower bracket, and now the Mega Brain Mercy Mains have been grinding through this lower bracket, trying to make it back to the finals. Meanwhile, Thunder Thighs, they just want to make it to the finals, and Mega Brain Mercy Mains should have been an easy win for them. They 2-0'd, but now it looks like they're up against the pump. They've got some pressure going on, and Mega Brain Mercy Mains... Yeah, they're up against the punch of Matos, that's for sure. This has been so far tonight, 3 incredible matches, and I'm so excited to see how this series ends up.
I am excited as well. I also excited to see and hear that we have gotten another donation to the Cure Cancer. Game on Cancer. Thank you so much, MVestiige, for the $30 donation. You're amazing. And good luck in the draw for the Thermal Take red box of goodies.
And if you want to go into the draw, make sure you head to our donation link to donate as well. It's for a great cause, Game on Cancer. Of course, cancer research is so important. So if you want to win that mega prize from Thermal Take, please jump onto our donation link. It looks like Martos might be listening to our compliments because sticking on the Reinhardt.
I don't know if you can see chat in game, but Martos is like, okay, no more frickin' around. It's Orisa time. He is lying. He's lying. He's not
lying
Orisa.
In my Overwatch game? What is this?
How dare he? Punch is like, ew. WTF? Come on, why you want the Orisa? Come on, they want that. Reinhardt 1v1s, and don't worry, Punch, he's just joking. He's actually on the Reinhardt. You guys can have your Reinhardt 1v1s.
Oh, Cheerborn taken out early, but she did manage to find KoalasEsports in there. So Cheerborn actually getting a little bit of value in death. Trissamel getting slap punch, trying to charge through, but Martos saves Trissamel's life in the nick of time. The bio nades as well, ensuring that nobody on either side falls here as Martos and Punch. It's the classic Ryan v Ryan. Which one comes out on top? Punch really hoping to be the better Ryan here. The bio nades from both sides are big, but Jiff taking out Trissamel could finally give Punch the space to get aggressive against Martos now. Taylor gets the res. Martos getting charged by Punch, gets slipped up, and Punch completely removed from this fight. The payload is back in Mega Brain Mercy's favor, and they will keep it moving here as Martos is going to run down Tawny, and Jeff gets chased by KoalasEsports.
Reinhardt is anti, but fortunately there's only Pogya left, and oh, he got charged! Oh wait, Chairborn's here too. Will you be able to protect? Oh,
Chairborn
can't protect the Mercy, but we'll take out Reinhardt, so that's good for them. But will they be able to touch the point? No. But nobody wants to push it either, I guess. So
yeah, no, that was actually huge from Cheerborn. Sure, they're waiting for Pog to get back, but actually that's a fight when Trissamel now has the nano onto Jip TV. The shatter from Punch not landing onto anyone. Cheerborn is behind, however, could take out JD Craft, manages to find Mercury as well with their rocket barrage, finding Martos in the nick of time and shutting down this push. The big long con flank from Cheerborn paid so many dividends.
Crazy. Chairborn went crazy there, and again 1v1ing the farmer and winning. I think we keep talking about the Reinhardt 1v1s here, but I think this game we should be talking about the farmer difference here as well.
Yeah.
Chairborn doing insanely well, but Trismail here has the barrage. So let's see whether or not Trismail can go for a decent flank and be able to get a big barrage on.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. Trissamel's barrage now taking down Punch 9K, opening up the door for Martos to get so aggressive, but Cheerborn still up in the sky, putting down pressure, gets taken out by Cheerborn as Martos just completely tears the field apart on payload. The res of Punch 9K, however, does allow him to charge through Mercury. There isn't going to be a res from Pog as Pog gets taken out as well, and once again, Mega Brain Mercy mains are completely in control. This payload will roll through second point. Cheerborn slipped and taken out.
That was big fights, big plays from both teams, but yes, it is really much in the big brain, mega brain, wrinkly brain, Mercy mains. I'm trying to think of something that rhymes with main. Like game, yeah.
It is their game right here, right now, as payload is cruising through second point, and with the stagger of Pog, it's going to be so hard for Thunder Thighs to group up and take this next fight.
2 ultimates on the team with the Thunderous Thighs. One on the Reinhardt, one on Jift, but here comes the shadow.
taking out Martos once again. No Reinhardt in the fight, so it makes it so hard for Mega Brain Mercy Mains to get aggressive. However, Trisamail takes out Pog, Deadeye from Jiff, as well as a Rocket Barrage, but Trisamail's Rocket Barrage takes out 2. Cheerborn turns around and finishes off Trisamail, but the sleep on Cheerborn might allow Martos to charge through. Punch has to protect Cheerborn at that rate.
That was DPS ult after DPS ult after DPS ult after DPS ult. All 4 DPS ults were used in that fight. But Martos still has the Shadow.
Martos is going to want to try and land that Shatter too. Taylor pops the Valkyrie, but Pog's taken out again. Cheerborn takes themselves out, but takes JD Craft with them. Unfortunately, though, JD Craft can get res, so that kill from Cheerborn was all for naught. Taylor's Valk allowing the Mega Brain Mercy Mains to get so aggressive. Punch charging Martos off the map, and this payload going right through second point.
They went on a beautiful date to see the ocean together, Martos and Punch. They wanted to go on the boats, on the, is this Vienna? You know, with the boats, the singing boats in the ocean.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Just a little romantic Reinhardt date on the boat. Yeah. Shatter from Martos into Jeff's face, taking Jeff out. Cheerborn getting Barra diffed a little bit there. Pog went for the res, managed to get it. Cheerborn now back to take out Killer Mercury, and Punch taking out 2 actually wins that fight. Pog may have died, but that res turned the tides.
Yo, I think Punch has been listening to us and realized that he's got to step up his game a little bit, because he's getting diffed by a diamond as a GM. But maybe Martos is feeling a little bit upset after that death and being charged off together, holding hands with Punch, and now switches to Doom instead.
Not a big fan, but I am a big fan of that Rocket Barrage from Cheerborn. Trisamail barrages themselves, however, isn't going to find anyone as Pog is falcing. Cheerborn finds 4, Taylor resets, and Cheerborn on top of the world at the moment.
Cheerborn has been so amazing this game. Like, what Punch has been lacking. Sorry, I am insulting Punch here, and I hope Punch doesn't mind. I think Punch likes me. I think I like Punch too, so I'm sure Punch just knows this isn't like personal, but Cheerborn is definitely making up for Punch's lack of Reinhardt-ness this game.
Yeah, I would say so. So funny. Deadeye's gonna take Cheerborn out of the sky. Killer Mercury managing to clear the air. Pog can't even get the res as Trisamail cleans up the floor. Trisamail now handing the chair to Cheerborn, showing them that they are good as Terror as well, finding 4 for themselves.
Well done, Triz. Very well done. You gotta keep dipping chat. You gotta prove that you are the best farmer in this game. Same with Martos. I like seeing this like rivalry going on between these, because Mercy Main was 2-0'd last night, and now they're a 1-1 each. This game is the final game for them both.
Martos caught out. Punch gone onto the Orisa this time, and that is rude.
Yeah, they did. I mean, Marto, was it Marto? No, it was Punch no, it was Marto that said he was playing Orisa at the beginning of the map, but was lying and was on Reinhardt. Now Punch just switches to Orisa here. That's a little bit, yeah. I mean, Marto isn't on the Reinhardt anymore, so I guess it's anyone's game. Punch is like, all right, time to bring out the different tank.
Oh, JD Craft taking Cheerborn out of the air, but Killer Mercury starting to fall so low. Manages to just survive, but the Nano now onto Punch. He's anti though, so he's not going to get any value out of it. Trisamail's Rocket Barrage isn't going to do too much as they do get taken out, but Taylor can bring them back into this fight. Marto's punching Jiff during the Deadeye. Rocket Barrage from Cheerborn isn't going to be big enough as this payload cruises through at the nick of time. Overtime pushes from Mega Brain Mercy Mains is the name of their game.
So many overtimes. Hopefully another win, because last time they pushed it to overtime, you know, on the map just before, they did win the game, right? Oh, you're good? Okay, cool. Sorry, we just had a bit of an internet, you know, in Australia, internet issues, but we're good. Opaler's back, I think.
It's okay, it's okay. I'm back. I didn't accidentally click on the wrong button.
Oh, is that what you did?
I was trying to check if we had any more donos, but then I just went to a different chat entirely, okay?
You know, that's okay. I forgive you, Oparer, for that. You know, mistakes happen. Just like the mistake of Punch going diva. Yeah. I was trying to segue into something.
I would argue the diva pick could be quite good here, especially
it probably
when
is really good.
was going crazy on the Pharah. But you could also call it a mistake because you're not matching Martos's Reinhardt. But
exactly.
You know Martos is actually killing it on Reinhardt right now. You probably do want to go diva. Okay, no more fricking around Zarya time from Martos.
Yeah, I wonder if Punch will believe him. I mean, Martos is trying his best not to show himself on the corner, so they don't actually know what tank he's on. And now he reveals himself, and they know he was lying. It wasn't Zarya at all.
Yeah, these mind games from Martos, but Punch can go in the air now with Cheerborn, so really, ultimately, Cheerborn is going to be supported way more now because Punch can fly with them.
Cheerborn's gonna pop off. I can see it right now. But Martos, though, it feels like a bit surrounded by enemies, and not many of his allies are nearby, and we've been taken out.
Yeah, the damage coming out from Punch just getting around Martos. Trisimale takes Cheerborn out of the sky. You know, it seems like Cheerborn needs to be on land, sitting in a chair, because Trisimale's coming out on top.
Resdo comes out from Pog, so we go back straight into the fight, and they don't really have a tank at the moment, though. Punch is still a baby. Here it comes back.
Gets the mech back, but Martos is back as well. Now on the Doomfist rather than that Reinhardt, wanting to have a little bit more maneuverability like Punch, getting up into the sky. Cheerborn on top of Martos, though, putting in a lot of damage, making it hard for Martos to play in, so you have to hide around these corners. Nano now onto Punch 9k. Punch is going to start getting aggressive. Trisimale up in the sky, trying to throw this rocket barrage onto Jif. Tawny takes them out, however, and Mercury is res, so it's a little bit of a 4v4, but with the res from Pog, it should turn back into Thunder Thigh's favor. However, Martos is stalling it out very well as Punch went deep.
Yeah, it looks like both tanks just went onto these squishies in the back, but it looks like Punch came back with 2 kills, while Martos was not able to get any kill on the supports, unfortunately, in the back. So, Thunder Thighs! Thunder Thigh along! I tried too hard sometimes.
Finds 2! This defensive stall now is going to be so much harder for Mega Brain Mercy Mains. You may as well just completely give it up. This payload pushes right on through. Oh, Taylor? Do they know how to... Oh, no! They walked out! They don't get the reset! They can't go to the new spawn!
Oh, Taylor! She's trying, but it's too late. So she's just waiting, I guess, for a pick-me-up? Taxi?
Yeah, taxi, please!
Here we go, taxi's arrived!
Ordered the Uber. Trisimale makes it there, and Cheerborn now getting caught out. Pog! Valks has to res! Pog bringing Cheerborn back, and Cheerborn does have the Rocket Barrage. Yeah, Taylor also res. Oh, the Rocket Barrage only taking out JD Craft as Killer Mercury manages to finish them off just in time. Punch caught out on point. Tawny starting to fall low as well. Martos punching Tawny into a wall, onto a staircase even, taking out 2, and now finally starting to perform on Doomfist.
You say that as if he didn't perform before, but you know, we'll take that.
I would argue on Lijiang Tower. I would argue on Lijiang Tower. I heard there was a Doom on point, but I didn't see a Doom on point.
You know, I think Martov is doing really, really well. It's just warm-up games, warm-up games. This is the real game. This is the game that actually counts. And he's doing well, so we'll count this game for sure.
Absolutely. Martos is performing when needed, that is for sure. Trisimale taking out Pog. Deadeye from Jif, zoning out anyone on the side of Mega Brain Mercy mains. Punch 9K though putting in a lot of work with that nano provided to them by Tawny. The question is he going to be able to finish off everyone with the self-destruct? It might be enough. Mato's taken out, but Trissamel, the last standing player of Mega Brains, wins the day.
Yeah, but it was Baby Diva was not able to get back into her mech before Trissamel was just rained rockets onto poor Baby Diva.
Yeah, Trissamel coming in clutch in the nick of time, and that's what these Mega Brain Mercy mains need here. Now a rocket barrage is ready for Trissamel too.
And Cassidy, High Noon, and but Taylor's been taking out, so no Valkyrie available for massive big range at the moment.
Did I? Just pushing back Thunder Thighs a little bit, but now they can get aggressive because it's been popped. Mato's trying to punch back a little bit more, and Trissamel's got this rocket barrage, takes out Tawny with the help of JD Craft. Trissamel may not even need to use this rocket barrage as 3 are down. Pog is found by the meteor strike, not resetting this time. Mato's getting favor.
You weren't gonna say it, I was gonna say it. Matos, well done with that aggressive ultimate we saw. It was very well done. I'd like to see more of that as well. Not implying that you haven't done them before or anything. It was very gorgeous, very, very gorgeous ult.
Yeah, I mean, finally Matos is, proving me wrong. That's what I want. I want players to prove me wrong, and Punch is now desperately swapped onto the Winston, able to dive around the top. Cheerborn, but Trissamel's rocket barrage takes them down. Punch is found too. We're in last fight territory here now, as there is 40 seconds left and everyone's back in spawn.
Oh no, 40 seconds left. That was hilarious though. Cheerborn used her ultimate first, and then Trissamel was like, oh, don't mind if I do. Went above Cheerborn and rained her terror from above on top of Cheerborn.
And now this is the end. If Thunder Thighs cannot win this here, Mega Brain Mercy mains win it, and they get the revenge they are playing for. Punch is going to be desperately trying to touch this payload here. Cheerborn wants to take the Farah fight in the sky. Nano wants to Trissamel though, so all of a sudden Cheerborn is scared of the Farah of Trissamel. Mail delivered to Tawny. Matos takes out Jif. Punch may be able to find Killer Mercury, but is it going to be enough? His Pog is now taken out. Cheerborn and Punch are the last sole survivors, and they're feeling the pressure as Cheerborn falls. Punch is all that's left, has to get the health pack. Gets punched away. Overtime ticks. The Mega Brain Mercy mains. Intelligence wins over the strength of the thighs.
Intelligence does win. Thunder Thighs were not able to stomp their way through this game. It was not a 2-0 in their favor. It was 2-1 in the favor of a Mercy Brains. Or maybe, dare I say it, Oparer, maybe Jif there wanted to come back to cast.
Maybe Jif just wanted to come back to cast, and yeah, Mega Brain Mercy mains have won their redemption game. The grudge match went in their favor, got 2-0'd, now 2-1'd. You even said it on Li Zhang. You said, I didn't think that was much of a 2-0. It felt like a 2-1, and we got the 2-1. The redemption arc for the Mega Brain Mercy mains coming out so well, and I mean, I think everyone on Mega Brain Mercy mains played really, really well in the end of it all.
They did play really, really, really well. Especially Mato. Mato, I think, has warmed up so much. Maybe, you know what, I'm theory crafting here a little, but maybe playing against Punch so many times in the last 2 days, Matos has actually, you know, the GM plays from Punch has rubbed off onto Matos, and Matos can now play Reinhardt at a really, really high level now. Maybe we'll see more Reinhardt's or Matos matches.
Genuinely though, I love to see it. I definitely agree with you. I think Matos unlocked another level, unlocked the full potential of his brain. Because genuinely, Matos went from looking an alright Doomfist, an alright tank player to a really exceptionally good tank player, all in one match, from Lijiang Tower into Hollywood. There was just a change in Martos's gameplay, and I don't know whether it was the trust of the support. I don't know whether it was maybe a bit of better shot calling coming out from someone on Mega Brain Mercy mains, but Martos leveled up completely.
They really, really did. I also want to somehow segue, but I can't segue. I'm gonna let you guys remind you guys of our sponsors. Before we go into a break, we have the amazing MVestiige and Galax giving us the 3060 Ti that will be given to the MVP. Maybe even Marto. Maybe Marto's going to be the MVP. We've got to see him change and grow throughout this entire tournament, and that could be something that we value. We don't know. We'll find out. There is 3 more matches left though, so we won't know who the MVP is yet. Our second sponsor is Thermal Take, and you guys can possibly win the red box with keyboard, mouse pad, mouse, headset if you guys donate to the charity by the link in the chat, !donation, and you'll be able to donate to the amazing cancer research that Cure Cancer, Game on Cancer fundraise for. $2,029.74 for the entire campaign. Incredible work, everyone. You guys are all amazing.
Yeah, thank you to every single person who has donated so far. And if you want to donate, if you want to share some love, make sure you type !charity in the chat to get the link. Go donate. Go put yourself in the draw to win that package that we were just talking about from Thermal Take. And as we say that, we're going to jump into a quick wee break. Jiff will be returning to do a little bit more casting, give one of us a short wee break, and we'll see you all very shortly.
Bye! Welcome back to the ANZ Overwatch Streamer Face-Off, where we are supporting Game On Cancer. Today, we have currently raised over $2,000 to the Game Cancer. Yeah, how amazing is that?
That is huge. I can't believe the fantastic work. Yeah, I'm back. Hi. Hi, I'm back. Hi, I'm back. You know, things happen. I'm not upset.
Yeah. You're not upset?
I'm okay. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
That's okay. No, it's good. We'll play really well. Really well. Yeah. Really good games. But we are here to talk about the future now. Let's just... No, I'm joking. Yeah, that's really good, though. I can't believe $2,000 already, like, from this amazing community. It's just fantastic.
Absolutely incredible. And all of the people who have been donating today are actually going into the draw to win one of 2 red boxes from Thermaltake. So if you guys also want to get your chance to win this amazing box from our sponsors with keyboard, mouse, headset, mouse pad, make sure you donate by the link, ! Donate, and you'll be able to see the link there in chat. Also, we do have a sponsor with MVestiige and Galax, and they are giving us a 3060 Ti to be given to the MVP from the tournament as well. So thank you so much to our sponsors, and thank you so much to you guys as well for all the donations you've given to the amazing cancer research that
yes, good old Game On Cancer, which is thank you so much for supporting this campaign. It does mean a lot to a lot of people. So we are currently we're currently getting ready for our next game of the 4X Sweats versus Team W Keys. It seems like a very interesting lineup. See, we got a team that's going to be super sweaty. I did play against the 4X Sweat yesterday, and they seem to pretty much do a counter pick meta. They literally saw what we played and literally instantly counterpicked straight away. But I have not seen Team W Key play yet.
Yeah, I am seeing some of these names in XXXX Sweats, and I think they will be living up to their name for sure, because I do believe they're all pretty sweaty. But you know what's also pretty amazing? You guys can't see it at the moment, but all of the players on each team actually have matching icons.
I mean, we had matching. We were the Pachamari family. We rocked all the different Pachamaris.
Cute.
Yes. But I'm currently a little bit biased here for 4X Sweats to be my favorite at the moment, only because they're all wearing the Pride icons, which is very near and dear in my heart as well. So I'm very proud. It is June. It's very much Pride Month as well. But we are going to be loading into our normal map pool. We got Lijiang, then we got good old Hybrid, and then going to Escort as well. And let's hope we don't go to map 4. No, we might get another draw this map.
We might. We might have 4 games again.
Oh God.
I think production might be upset about me jinxing this, but you know, we might have 4 games. We might go for longer.
Might go again. This is going into the winners before they go into the finals as well. Before we go into the semis. For the next round as well. So it's going to be super exciting. Really looking forward to these 2 teams, because these 2 teams have been talking a lot of smack at the moment. Well, not a bit hyping each other up as well, just ready to fight each other and really keen to load in.
Yeah. So the winners will go on to the finals, and the losers will be versing Mercy, Mega, Brains in the loser bracket. So
for one more chance.
Yeah, the loser won't be knocked out. They'll have one more chance to maybe have a rematch in the finals between these two. So really excited to see this game. We'll be in Lijiang Tower first.
Yes, Lijiang Tower. I'm really keen to see the two top brackets go against each other because these two won their way through the winners bracket. So it's going to be good to see. These teams have been on standby all night, so they should be nice and fresh, not tired, ready to go full force, and they should be warmed up as we load in here to Lijiang Tower. Our first point being Gardens here today, so which is going to be really good. A lot of good Lucio stuff as well. I did see yesterday when I was playing, when I was watching MVestiige and stuff. MVestiige is definitely very much on the Mercy a lot. We all know Ices is mainly a Junkrat player. Does play a lot of projectile as well. Mathis, typical Reinhardt player. Definitely a Reinhardt made there as well. And Lion AD, Star, all that, all very much just literally counterpick swap. We got Zenyatta, Zen on the on the Hanzo already. They're playing Sniper on this map, which is very interesting because this map doesn't really lead much to Sniper. And Lion on the aggressive Orisa, which is going to go play right into the Reinhardt, which is going to be great to see. It's going to be really interesting to see these team comps come together.
Will be really, really interesting. Yeah, so Zen has switched off the cast. Maybe he heard you. Thought, oh, okay, guess I might not be able to play Sniper here. Switched to Cassidy. Snell is, I think, gonna end up going with the hit scan Ash. So that does mean Ices here might be in a bit of trouble. 2 hit scans.
And Snell does have that Valorant aim as well, so that's a big thing. But yes, with the Ices being on the fire, with the Snell on the Ash, it does see that they're just going to poke at the moment. Math is going, dropping down a amount of health, just building their ult slightly as well, just to see if they get any significant hits before they do the full rush. I did notice the full TP onto Point. Point is unlocked now. They're currently battling it out.
So low. Ices actually gets taken out by Snell already. It's a 4v5. Are they going to be able to hold on or not? Point will be taken by Ices team, even though Ices was taken out.
Yes, they may have taken the point, but it just might be a short cap here as well. We got them team 4X just quickly regrouping together, coming in. Wait for Zen, got the kit pick on Caps on the Symmetra, and then going into Ices as well, looking for the recontest on the point.
Yeah, and they're contesting as best as they can, but I don't know if they'll be able to take the point because they are getting absolutely dominated by Ices Farmer here. I thought Ices would be taken out by the would not have much of a be able to play much with the both hit scans. But
Yes, they really want to try to play the hit scans there. Didn't quite work there, so now they switched to the other Echo, switched to Echo to counter the Pharah, to play the better bird character as well. We got Zen also helping out with the Soldier as well. Ice is being really well with the Pharmacy online the whole time, which is great to see as well. There goes the Casino Rush. There goes the beat in there from 4X Sweats. As well, look at that, we got the nade on the thing. We got the there goes the barrage from Ices clicking on Star.
Yeah, Ices takes out Star, but Ices so low. Will they be able to take out Ices in return? Mattias gets taken out. Zen will take out Mattias, but not before Mattias takes out Snell in return. It is both tanks are down, and it looks like it's gonna still stay in WKey's game.
Yes, they are doing really well to hold this point. They're slowly ticking up, getting up to close to 80%. They have got the Shatter online. They have got nearly, really look after it. They have the switch to Mercy to pocket that Echo a little bit more to hopefully get some more damage. But they are going into Shatter. We got no ults nearly close. Maybe the closest ult is the Imitate. There goes the
big Shatter coming out, but doesn't get anyone, so they won't be able to capitalize on it, unfortunately. But will be able to cap. Zen is trying to cap. Reinhardt comes back to try and stop it, and it does not look good for X's team.
No, it doesn't really look good. They knocked out Star and knocked out Soldier on Zen as well. They knocked out Snell, and they just cleaned up really well. It does seem to go Team WK are pressing W really hard, making sure they keep that point in their control, flipping it, not even getting a flip to 4X Streets. And so it's going to be really interesting to see how they now go to counter that. So I know they might see how they play that, know what they're going into now, and maybe now 4X, so it's like, okay, we need to make some swaps. We are going indoors now, so which is not good for Pharah. As we already see here, Icy switching to the Junkrat, Lion going in with the Zarya to absorb some of that explosive damage. as well, and charge Reinhardt. Snell going for the Hanzo picks, as well as Zen going with the Mei to wall off the Ryan from the heals. They are going to play Lucio as Lucio Kiriko as well, which is very good. Get into the point really quickly, and just try back. I keep getting baited by people on support tonight. Yeah, they're going back. Moonish going back to the pocket, but yeah, I think the Zarya pick's going to be what they really need to absorb damage. Yeah, to absorb that damage, to get into the fight and start really getting significant picks, especially with Icy's on Junkrat. It's just gonna charge that Zarya up. They're slowly building ults here. We've got the Ana on. There goes the first pick as well onto
second pick as well. Tank and Sim are both down. Moonish is really low, but we'll be able to get around the corner. Unfortunately, Natsumi was not able to share the same fate, and we'll be taking out Stoles for a tiny bit longer.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Mercy survives.
Yeah, Mercy survives. This is what I was talking about like when we versed them last night. They're very good at seeing its play around, and they're just instantly counterpicked. So they've already knew that Ice is very much on the projectile, so they switched to that Zarya to keep soon. They know to be fully charged all the time. There goes a massive anti onto 4 as well, into the back line as well, and they're building up the ults. Nearly got the tire. Icy's got the tire. Nearly got Blizzard there for Zen. So the ults are really lining up. Here comes the tire for Icy's. Will it be big? Will it be big? Will it be stopped?
No. It does get 2! I thought that was safe because of Zarya's bubble, but no, actually 2 gets taken out, so this is the opportunity that they need to be able to try and take the point.
Yes, a really great opportunity, really good capitalize there. They picked off Lion, they picked off Star, and now they're coming in for the cleanup. They're flipping the point at, they're still staggering as much as they can, and they're flipping the point at 49, no, 50, about 50%, really dead on halfway. They're still going to stick to their comp. They can recontest with Blizzard. They've nearly got grabbed, and they've also got Nano, so they can always do Nano Zarya. They can always, Snell immediately picked by Ices as well. Straight away, they got the Prodigy here on Ices, who won 3 tournaments in a row. They're going to recontest with 3 ults as well. They can follow in with Transcendent, go in, slowly tackle in, maybe do the grab. There goes the Mei wall. I'm trying to reach out, looking for that pick to initiate the charge. There goes the Blizzard.
Blizzard goes out, but yeah, wasn't able to get anything here. Lion using that opportunity to push up. Actually, will take Natsumi, and now will headshot Katsuki's. It's gonna be in quadruple X's favor here. Taya comes out, was not able to get anyone. Ices was not able to get any single pick. So it's going to be though. It looks like it's going to be surely. Wait, no, they're just stalling. The dogs will get Ices here.
Yeah,
Dragon comes out.
Dragon comes out. It gets the tank as well. Slowly getting the picks as well. Trying to hit that point as much as they can. Someone's still holding on to the point. There goes the point. Flipping on 58 as well. So they did catch up, managed a little bit of overtake, and now they need to be aggressive. Now they need to really try and hold that first choke. Icy's making it.
How many ultimates do they have?
They have 4 online. They got the Death Blossom, they got the Shatter, they got the Valk, and they got the Nano. So Nano Reinhardt.
Oh my goodness. Huge grab. Snell and Dog taking out Moonish and Mr. Matthias. So the rest of the team have to go back into base basically, but quick respawns. They are back again. Trying to get back on point.
Yes, quick respawns there. They've got 4 ults still working there, whereas they've only got Doc, Xena's Transcendence. They do have Dragons nearly online as well, and the Blizzard, so it can be big. So there's going to be a quick rush as well. There's the Transcendence really blocking, negating what that Shadow was planning to do. Really planning to do. There goes Mathis in with a good picked off Snell, picked off Star as well. Which was great to see here, and just seems to recontake at 99%. So with 99%, and they're now just recontesting. So Snell switching to the Reaper to try and get that as well. Lion still holding on. They can recontest with Blizzard. They have to come back quickly. They have to deploy that Blizzard. Make sure they get the key picks as well. They nearly got Nano on board, and that's the only ult. Whereas Team WP got no ults on close. The only close ult they've got is Mathis on the Shatter.
Very far away still though, 50%.
Very far away. They are trying to keep Lion up to point, trying to keep Lion fully charged. Here comes the Blizzard. It would seem it's freezing, and it freezes Ana.
Blizzard. Ana is down. Mercy trying her best to keep Ices up here. Lionade is being nanoed. Ices will get taken out. It is going to be 4x victory here.
What a nice follow-up there. That Blizzard coming out, taking out that Ana, really hampering those heals. Did a really good. This has been a really close matchup already. So the team did get rolled 0 to 100 on first point. Team 4X Sweat, which is like, we are not sweating enough. They went to the gym. They worked up even more of a sweat. And now they are coming in full force and making sure they're negating all the damage output put by ICs on the Symmetra as well. So, which is great to see. We do see some switches here from Team WK. We got Cat now going to the May. ICs still sitting on the Symmetra. Maybe they'll deploy the Sim TP into point and do the rush as well. We'll see how we go when we get into the next point.
Yeah, with Lucio and TP, they're going to be really fast on to point for sure. But, yep, already TP out, already on point. Maywall as well, blocking any potential Sim TP from the other team, but no TP.
Nicely set up, ready to go. They're currently just poking at the point. We got a line on the Orisa. Hopefully gets picks as well. Snell trying to look for that first headshot. In the back line, trying to get there. There goes the javelin into Matthias. Didn't really get much value there. Capping point and going in favor first of WK.
They are going to be trying to push onto here. May goes in first with the Tang. Able to make some space. We'll actually get 2 picks to 3v5 right now. Poor May, poor Kiriko, poor Lucio. They could not do anything. No one was taken out on 4X's Sweat's team,
yes,
so it was a clean take from
they
WK.
Really clean take. They played the patience game. They were waiting for that first pick. And as soon as they got that first pick, they instantly rushed to the point. It really paid dividends for them. And now they're coming online. We've got Shadow coming close to online for Matthias. We've got Blizzard coming off from Zen as well. First pick already to Matthias.
Yeah, and the anti coming out from the Ana on the Lucio is really low, but actually just keeps dodging. Is he in the Matrix? Nope. Natsumi will be taken out eventually. It's not looking good. Matthews is back though, trying to save the remaining members of his team.
Yes, we'll say that really trying to say that this team is doing a really good job. They're really playing well here. They're literally playing the patience here. They're not being over aggressive. They're really trying to make the wall off to the right as well, onto the
and Rizzo coming out as well. We'll take out one. It is a 1v1 trade. No, Matthews is frozen at the moment. And the Dragon comes out. We'll not be able to pick anyone, but it is insanely in control by 4X Sweats here. But who is on point right now? What is going on, Ices?
Yeah, Ices is trying to sneaky back at point. It's really hard to do as Echo. You get noticed really quickly. But at least he got out there as well. The Ryan Shatter into the May wall was really well done, really well blocked. It just seems the ultimate up the hand came to 4X Sweat. They have got the Nano still on line, which is good. The Echo, Icy still has the copycat as well. The Thighs now switching to Orisa, realized Reinhardt isn't working, and they got beat. They've got Valk, they've got Blizzard, they got 4 online compared to the 2 support ults. It does seem to be in favor of WP here, but they've got a long way to climb back up. There goes the copy onto the Orisa.
First ult. We'll use that to try and make space on point. We'll able to touch the point here. And May Blizzard comes out, but won't actually capture anyone, but they'll be able to use all these ults and opportunities to make space and get to the point.
They did commit a lot of ults. They used all 4 of the ults they had online, were just all used as well. So they're going into the next fight with nothing. They've got Doc still got the Transcendence that they can initiate with. Lions close to Orisa roll as well. So this could still fall in their favor. They've got 92% as well, so this could be easy recap. So this could potentially be their last hold if they do get a quick recap as well. If the best Nano condition here would be to try and build that Nano as quick as possible, and then Nano the Orisa and going into that final attack. And now just poking at the point, waiting for their first initial pick. We do see Matthias quickly going big Nano onto Matthias as well.
Oh, Lion AD manages to drag in 4 people and will murder 2 of them. And a 3rd one. Lucio was down. Snell wins the 1v1 battle, the differing ICs there. And will take out the tank Matthews as well. It is 4X's point right now. 97, 98, 99, 100%. They will take the first game.
Yes, what a take from 4X Sweats. What a competitive game as well. They did their ult economy really well. They played the patience game, baited out a lot of ults as well from Team WQ, and really did not pay into their favor. As we see here, like even though Lion was ward off this way, he didn't care. He was gunning for that Mercy, picked all the kills he could get, and really got value on here. So, wondering what they're going to pick now with Team WQ now have the choice of the next hyper map, whether they're going to be King's Row or do, I forgot what, even though I just played, I can't remember what the next map, Hollywood, that's right.
Nice.
Or Hollywood as well, just to see what they go. I think realistically, we want King's Row. Like, as Overwatch stands, like, we'd rather see a King's Row map than a Hollywood map, am I wrong?
Yes, exactly. But, you know, yeah, we've had 1 King's Row and 2 Hollywood so far, right? From my memory.
Correct.
So I think it is time for King's Row again. So gotta even it out, gotta keep the variety going. And yeah, it will actually be
Team WQ's choice.
Team WQ's, yeah. Which is really interesting because, you know, the first round, 4X Sweats looked kind of a little bit not too sweaty, but then in this next 2 games, they completely turned it around, and it was pretty cool.
They're still in the gym, they're still doing their pre-workout, and then after the pre-workout into the second round, it just immediately hit as well, which is good to see here. We are going to go into a King's Row, which is great to see. We do see a lot of Ryan duels here. We do see Matthias is a Ryan main as well. But a little tidbit, Ryan does not play Reinhardt, so is he automatically just going to play the Orisa comp straight away and just go into the push and just annihilate him, or go the Ramatra maybe, just to see how we go. It just really depends what they're going to push in with.
He really does. Maybe they will do that and not play the Reinhardt. They might commit blasphemy in our Overwatch game. But you know, that's okay. It's not a serious game. I mean, it's a chill charity tournament.
Yes, chill charity tour for Game on Cancer. So if you feel like while we're waiting in 30 seconds while we all get ready, if you feel like hitting that donate button, feel free to increase it. We've already doubled the amount we raised yesterday, which is a huge effort on everyone. And it's great to see here as well. But I'm keen for King's Row. I'm really excited because I also know for a fact that Cell has that Valorant aim. And we all know that Valorant aim leans well to Widow. And I'm
a Widow.
I'm a big fan of Widow. I'm a huge fangirl of Widow. She has the best skins in the game. No one can at me on that. I'm sorry, but like, she has the best skins in the game.
I mean, we don't have Thunder Thighs anymore, but I do believe Widow does have that Thunderous Thighs as well. So Widow skins always look pretty good, for sure, and would be really nice to see a Widow in this game. We haven't seen Widows previously in other Kings though, Matt, so yeah, we might be able to see more. Hopefully.
Yeah, let's hope we, for me, maybe we should send the King Jumping DM, just please play Widow for me. So now we're currently already in the game as well as we're getting, as we get ready, we're going to go see who is on the defending and attacking team at the moment. I think we do have good old 4X Sweats defending first, and we do have Team WQ attacking. I'm really interested to see, because this is also a very big Junkrat map. So Ices could go back into that Junkrat. We do have Matthias, straight down the Ryan. Cat on the Reaper. So really leading into that Brawl comp, which is really good to see. And we have Lion already on the Orisa, Zen on the May as well.
There's
with
two
really
Zens.
I know, it's really hard. There's Zen the character and the Zenyatta, who is like...
it's also Doc Zen.
I know, it's really hard.
It's very confusing.
I know, DPS Zen. That doesn't make sense. Support DPS is also pretty much like DPS Zen. We got May there as well, which leads into the anti the Reinhardt as matter as well. I also got it wrong. It seems like Team WQ is defending first and Team 4X Sweat are attacking first.
Yeah, 4X Sweat are attacking with the Orisa pick. Would be really cool to see. Yeah, Lion AD seems really comfortable on the Orisa. And Maddie seems really comfortable with the Reinhardt, so... Yeah,
already picked the Junkrat chat off as well.
Oh, Bastion!
There goes Icy's already the first pick down.
Unfortunate, and Maddie is also taken down as well. He was anti and was taken out by Star. Completely overrunning the point. 4X Sweat is in control right now, and They've got the point.
Really good control, really good brawl rush comp. They literally committed the first target and immediately rushed on the point, get that quick cap. Now they have nearly 6 minutes to push through Street, which we all know Street is the most easiest point to push here on Kings Row as well. I feel like they need to make some switches. They're still sticking to the brawl comp. Mathis is always swapped to the Orisa because he already knows that Lions Orisa cannot be handled by Reinhardt. The first javelin goes in, Lions already half that, and Doc's really getting to low health, and Stars really just babysitting him. They're going back to look at that first key pick again. They're holding under Archmage, which is a really hard point to pick.
Lion AD already gone, completely out right now, but the rest of the team is completely unprotected, but Zem managed to somehow get a pick, and now the DPS don't need no big tanky missile to keep them safe. They can get their picks without Lion.
Yes. And maybe if Lion had an NVIDIA 3060 Ti to go home with, they would have had the extra frames to help them to help them carry through. Sorry, Matthias, I should say, would have helped them to carry through as they push through the point here through Streets, getting ready. Lion almost having a Resta ult. We also have Nano on board, but Valky. Doc's so low. They do have Valk on board. They have the Nano. They have the Junkrat tire, which can be really handy picking off their Bastion as well. They could do the Nano Orisa. I feel like it's going to be better than the Nano Orisas at this point as well. Again, still looking for the
big anti. Maddie's really low. Maddie will be taken out here, and big, but huge Nano on Katakis here. Does Katakis have their ult? Does not. 80%. It is so close. Was not able to stay alive long enough to get their ult. But in return, Isis uses a huge tire. We'll take out both supports. There was no support on 4X's side.
Yeah, took out 2. They managed to retreat really good as a quick regroup rather than dying on the point. They managed to get the quick retreat. They committed a lot of ults to that fight. They only have the Orisa ult with the Death Blossom not far behind. They almost have artillery for Snell. They have the Orisa ult for Lion, and they have the Nano as well. So we can see a Nano Orisa going to initiate the fight and just go through and roll the point here as well, because Nano Orisa is very strong. They can negate that back with their own Orisa ult. So we do see the original fight here. Waiting to see. There goes the anti on the side. The wall as well. Waiting for their first initial pick. There goes the artillery there from Snell.
Has 95%. A big ult for Mattias though. I would have thought that they would have combined it though with Katakis' ult, which was 95%. It was so close. But yeah, went in a bit too early. But so it looks like it might actually be 4X's Sweat's victory here. Big ult from Katu. Can't do anything though. It only takes out Star.
And the Moonish did waste the Valk there as well. I think that was a bit premature. Now they really sit back. The only also got online coming on is Nano and Tyre at this stage. Whereas possible 4X Sweats could have more ults online. They are 3/4 way to Blizzard. They're halfway to Zenyatta Transcendence. I got the Nano as well. They're really steamed to the wrong here on 4 minutes on the final point as well. This is really hard. This is a really good point to hold as well. There goes the wall. Really good at walling off. Yeah, really good at walling off the tanks, which is the key thing when you're playing mate. You want to do as much damage as possible into the tank as well. The Arna's getting ignored. And there goes the first pick for Snell, and then Nasumi is also down.
You have 2 down, 1 from each team already. Though the Star is still holding on to the Nano. Dog Zenith also has his Transcendence. Will be able to save anyone if needed. Zanita takes a peek on Reaper. Moira down. Icy's down. Only 2 left. Tank is down. Matthias is down. Everyone is out. It's just push.
It seems like the gym workout is really good. The pre-work was out in Legion, and now they're in full force. Full force now. They're in the middle of their workout, just getting a full sweat on.
Very sweaty.
Very sweaty. They're looking at the Nano line 2 into the ult. There goes first pick on Nasumi.
Big sleep on Mattis as well, who's nanoed on top of the Maywell, but is already awake. Here comes Zen's Transcendence, trying to keep the team alive, but they're not gonna be able to do anything right now because Nella's doing everything they need to. Matty is trying to use her ultimate here, but with the Maywell there, it's not gonna do any damage. It's 4X Sweats game right here.
Yes, a really good time bank as well. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. That's a lot of time to finish King's Rose on as well. This team's played really well together. As I said, they lost the first round. They really want to work out the team's vibes. And from there, they have managed to come together, work out how to beat this other team, which I think is played really, really well into their favor. So it looks like a line AD and now on defending. Will we see Snell on that Widow? Oh, sorry, on attacking. No, they weren't attacking. Will we? I'm brain dead now. It's been.
You're fine. You've played how many games today? You played like 6, 7 games in a row, right? Was it 6 games?
A lot of games in a row.
And you did casting before that as well.
Yes. We do see we got a little bit of a dive here from Matthias. Winston. We've got the.
You say Matthias, not Matthias.
Yeah, it's Mr. Matthias Gaming. Yeah. So we got Icy's on the Genji, which is very unusual. We've got Kat on the Reaper. We got Moonish on the Moira, and we got the Kiriko as well. Kiriko mainly to stop the nades from Star. Still back on the Bastion, which has been really handy. Zenita. Thank you. Processing. Zenita is on the Mei, which is going to be good as well. Really good at walling off the Winston. I feel like Team Forex are going to have to make some swaps here as well. I feel like they're playing Brawl into Dive, and we all know the infamous triangle. Brawl usually beats Dive most of the time. As well as you can see here, coming into, they're waiting for the dive. Instant wall off to Matthias as well, putting into the danger.
Moonish is already out, but in goes the dive anyway from Matthias. Doesn't care that the rest of his team is trapped behind the wall or dead. Katsukis is also taken out, but Natsumi managed to take out Lion AD here with a beautiful headshot. But yep, Zenita will take out Ices, and they are forced to retreat, forced to regroup. Natsumi once again with a headshot. Natsumi. Wow, I know Twiffany, I believe, plays a lot of Valorant as well. And Natsumi is Twiffany to my knowledge, so I think the headshots coming out from Natsumi here really changing the game.
Yeah, the aim training is paying off here. And Lion AD was switching to, there's another pick onto Icy and pick onto Star.
Yeah, and they were able to take one tick, but that's all they could take because the rest of 4X Sweat's team came back and took control again.
They're literally just playing mirror tanks at the moment. They both picked Orisa. Now they're both picking D.Va. They're literally going like, well, who are you? Who are you switching to? So it's really good to see the changing here. We've got the D.Va bomb nearly online. D.Va bomb's online. We nearly got the Blizzard. We nearly got Artillery. We got the pick on to Cat as well. It would nearly got 5 ults online, whereas Team WK have a lot of ults that you catch up on as well. So this fight is looking in favor of Forex Soccer. I would love to see a D.Va bomb into the backline. Maybe pick up some Sweat as well. I'm picking the opportunity moment.
Yeah, Lion AD is going quite aggressive in the back here. Might be here where he uses his ultimate. Here it comes. Here comes a Mei freeze as well, which means they won't be able to run away as easily, but only one person will be taken out from
the bomb. Yes, the bomb from Lion AD. They did pick up 3 kills, which is a really good stall. They managed already in a positive economy with time as well. We did see 4X Sweat is stormed through first point here, and they've already knocked him down to 2 minutes. So it's already currently under their time bank. So really, Team WK have to really do a lot to try and get back into this.
Yeah, WK has to win this game, otherwise they're going down to the loser bracket. And they'll be versing Mercy Mega Brains there. So hopefully they'll be able to push and be able to get the point here. 90% on D.Va's bomb for Matthias. So maybe Matthias will be able to get a big D.Va bomb.
Yeah, maybe get a big D.Va bomb, but so we got the Transcendence there as well. But Transcendence didn't save them. Snell got knocked out, Lion got knocked out, and now it's really going to be a capping with maybe just over a minute in the time bank, going into 3 minutes and 30 to push through streets here as well. What would you do here for Crown Run? If you want to, oh wait, they're on fault. I see they're getting knocked on Star. As they're already initiated the fight, they're already regrouping into the backlines. Well, we've got Snell switching to the Echo, doing some aerial as well. That is a bit dangerous with Mr. Matthias Gaming still on D.Va, can still dive the Echo and still be a hindrance as well. We've got the Reaper online, we've got Death Blossom. online. We've nearly got dragons from ICs as well. Whereas they've only got Lion AD's Diva Bomb close to being online. So definitely with ult economy, we're looking in favor of Team W Key.
I want to see a big Blossom from KoalasEsports. I believe in a massive Blossom. We have Hanzo at the top here flanking. Zanita has been flanking, but here comes first Dragon ultimate, first ultimate of this fight being used. Oof. Lion AD trying to be aggressive, but does still have the bomb. But
yeah, so there goes the rush from Nasumi. We've got the picks going over there. Here comes the bomb from Lion as well, and gets no one.
But it is kind of even at the moment. Lots of picks on both sides being taken out, but it will be still for X. No, we'll still be W Key, still in control.
Yes, Lion sitting on the back there trying to get a pick on ICs as well. It's pretty much, we all know that unanimously that streets is the hardest to defend. It's so in corridor and it's so indoors. So enclosed. Really got to pick Lion trying to get out there as well, trying to get back into mech as much as they can and get back into their team. Doc going over Transcendent.
Huge! Oh, the timing! The sleep as well! KoalasEsports was completely negated though. Wow, big fast ult from Snell already. Will take out Natsumi and maybe even take out Diva here as well, because no Diva will be able to survive. The healing is enough to keep Diva alive.
A really good ult there. Really good. I didn't think it was going to go into favor for Forex, but it seems like it did. Realistically, your goal here now is to try and take as much time down as you can. If you can somehow stop the point from getting onto the inactivated point, but realistically, you're trying to negate as much time as you can. We all know you get an extra minute and a half as well. We're going in with Divalon. We've also got Coalescence in the fight. We've got Dragons for Team 4X Sweat. There goes the Nano Echo as well, looking for some picks as well. There goes the first one for Lion AD onto ICs.
Oh, it's big! Marius also then did a big squash onto Snell. 3 kills for Matthias from... That was kind of cool. But unfortunately, Matthias will be taken out in return. A bit of a revenge from the rest of the team. But it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. W Key is being pressed right now by Team W Key.
Yes, they will probably cap this next point as well. They did commit a lot of ults there as well. There goes the Dragon from Ninja. There goes the Lion Bomb as well. You're picking up, Icy's picking up Snell. They committed a lot of ults that one as well, with pretty much going down to mechanical skill, with Snell being the closest one to ult on 65%.
Isis just took out 3 there, headshot on Star and everything. So it will, definitely be W Key's cap here, but only 1 minute 46 left on the clock. So already lower than 4X Sweat's current time.
Yes, they are a severe deficit in the bank at the moment with time. They might be looking for a line, but too bad the Overwatch banker says hell no. So they're going to have to deal with a minute 30 there as much as they can. They switch to the Zarya because they are putting out a lot of damage there. As well as Doc getting the first pick on Ices. Charging the beam as well, trying to get that Reaper off the high point. It was Matthias doing the peel for the Reaper as well. It's great to see. We've got Copy online. We've also got nearly a quarter way through there. There's Copy in the Reaper as well. There goes first pick on Cat.
Gonna be able to get that ult really, really quickly, surely, with this L. Oh, doesn't even need it. Just kills everybody already. There's this Death Blossom Copy ultimate.
Yeah, so it goes Copy Blossom. Don't really go, really good at pushing them back. Really wasted 40 seconds of their time there. Going into 50, they're really losing time fast. They might go maximum of 2 fights, depending how drawn out their first one is. They're playing Diva into Zarya, which I think is a huge mistake here, because pretty much Diva is anti. There goes the Dragons from ICs. Didn't quite get anyone. They're slowly pushing more points. They got 26 seconds on the point.
Big pigs. Muna shaking Star. Matthias taking Zen. That's really big. There's 2 vital picks that they need to be able to push that point. They've only got 15 seconds left on the clock. Anna is on push duty right now. Lanyard, using the ultimate, but was completely melted in the process.
Doing a quick touch here. Could this be looking at Final Fight territory? This is a good Star game quickly. There goes the bump from Matthias Gaming.
Suzu saves them, but Katsu's Death Blossom will save the day for W Key.
Could we be looking could we be looking at another draw?
You're right. It could be another draw.
This is draw potential here. So they have 2 minutes and 53 seconds to cap a tick. They have 3 minutes to cap a tick for 4X Sweats to bring this into map 3 and go down on a draw. This is a big thing. A 3-minute hold on first point can be a lot to ask.
It can be,
very much a lot to ask, but we have seen Lion ADB and all that be super aggressive as well.
How long was the time left for in the Hollywood game where there was a draw? Do you remember for that tick that was needed?
It was a long hold. I think it was also 3 minutes. So this could be the Rice GIF curse.
Rice GIF curse.
Map 2 just always has to be a draw when you first unite on a game. But as we see here, we do have Lion back on the Orisa. We have Star on the Ana. We have Doc on the Zen, as well as Zenyatta back on the mate, and Snell committing to the now committing to the Hanzo, going for that pick. Icy's going with the Bastion. Very interesting pick here. Maybe trying to play into that corner and try and just get melt damage as much as possible. They got Cat still on the Reaper, and Matthias now on Sigma, which is also a very Sigma friendly map.
Yeah. And with Icy's on the Bastion here, though, might be able to Bastion v Bastion. Snell is back on Bastion here. Lots and lots of damage coming from both teams, and well, Matthias has the shield here, so.
Yes. Very much has a shield here. Bashing and instantly melt that shield. And so there goes the wall there deployed. Still feeling each other, waiting for that first. There goes the message on the fires. And they're already capping the point. Just quick melt. And still
oh my goodness. Game is nearly over. It's only needed a little bit longer. And 4X Sweats will win the game. They go 2-0. I'm pretty sure.
First 2-0 for the night. Every other game has been 2-1. This game was still super close. We nearly had another draw on our hands, Rice.
We nearly did.
So close to another draw.
But it's okay. If you guys are fans of WK, don't worry, because WK do go into the loser brackets and will have one more chance. They'll be versing Mercy Mains, the Mega Brain
Mercies as well. The team I lost to, but I am rooting. I am rooting for the Mega Brain Mercies. They've had such an underdog storyline. They lost against us in the first round, and now they're just going forward and winning through the losers bracket. It reminds me very much of the last ANZ streamer tournament. The same thing happened to our team, to my team last time. We lost the first round. We fought our way through this losers bracket and managed to come back in the end. So maybe they're going on a similar run.
Possibly, yeah, they might actually. Oh, imagine loser bracket from the first loser bracket game all the way straight into victory. We'll see. Next game will be exciting.
Will be next game as well. And we thank you to everyone who has been donating to Game on Cancer as well. It looks like Lion also managed to find the extra frame rates from his NVIDIA as well. He might actually be able to improve it with a 3060 Ti, which is going to a lucky MVP winner tonight.
Yeah, the what am I back at the M from? The 3060 Ti is super amazing. And to the lucky MVP winner, I hope you enjoy having smooth frames and everything that NVIDIA
also,
and Galaxy provide.
It's a bit of a sad moment, Rice. You know why it's a sad moment?
Yeah. No, maybe.
It's just time for me and Rice to hand over. Rice has casted nearly all the games. I've casted 3, but it's time. It has been
all the games.
You've casted all the games. I missed one.
You had games. You had to play games.
I had to play games. But yes, so we are currently, our time has ended. It is now time for where we go after we come back from our break. The Papadaka and Oparer are going to be casting our semifinals and finals for the night. And we are both looking forward to it. Both excellent casters of OCE, have casted for Overwatch contenders, Korean contenders as well. So really looking forward to seeing what magic they can do with the semis and the finals today for the ANZ streamer tournament off. We'll be right back after a couple ad messages.
Yep. So do we have any more donations that were donated during... Oh, wait, are we gone?
No, we're not yet.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Any more donations left from the previous game just now? No more donations, so...
Wait, are we live? I'm just confused.
That was alive.
Okay,
That
I'm sorry.
was my bad.
No, you're good. We'll see you guys later. Lovely hanging out with you, loving casting with you guys, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the game.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.
It's the final match of the lower bracket. WK versus Mega Brain Mercy Mains. Mega Brain Mercy Mains have crushed their way through the lower bracket to make it here. They've even beaten the team that threw them into the lower bracket. So yeah, taking down Thunder Thighs. They're now up against WK, and WK just lost to Quadruple X Sweat. So this is going to be quite the match to see whether Mega Brain Mercy Mains can stay on top of the lower brackets or whether WK are going to be back for the rematch. And as you can all probably see on your screens now, I'm Oparer, and I'm joined by the wonderful Pap. Pap has had some dinner and now decided to come talk about Overwatch.
Just decided, yeah. I mean, it's a bloody late dinner if I've only just come on board, but I am so hyped for these to bring everybody home, these last two matches, and especially the battles that we've been seeing between Mega Brain Mercy Mains. Last night, I had a little bit of a, 2 nights ago, I had a little bit of a chat with them, and they said, Apara, that they were trying to win for us, for the production, and that was so lovely to hear. So, and they've been doing a spectacular job of fighting their way through this lower bracket. Now we're going to see if all their work comes to fruition, as they will be taking on WK for that spot in the grand final.
That's the goal, of course, but we have another goal on the stream. Do not forget, you can donate to Game on Cancer. Such an incredible cause, you know, ensuring that we get more money towards cancer research, harnessing the power of the gaming community. And of course, we have 2 incredible sponsors helping us throughout this tournament. We have NVIDIA and Galax, who are bringing our tournament MVP prize. Our MVP, whoever gets the MVP sort of award, will be taking home an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3060 Ti, which is just an incredible way to enhance your game. And our other sponsor of the night is Thermaltake. Thermaltake will be gifting 2 lucky donators the Thermaltake Esports Big Red Box, which comes with, of course, the gaming keyboard, mouse, headset, and Dasher mini mouse pad. So make sure you go do !charity in the chat. Get those last minute donos in, because we only have 2 games left. So you are running out of time to support an incredible charity.
Incredible charity and incredible cause, of course. So get behind it, everybody. And I mean, these players, they'll be shooting for the MVP, because I mean, the prizes up for grab are incredible, and you can even get that new mouse difference feeling, as we will be running into, of course, the map that we've seen countless times. The players have seen countless times as well. That will be Lijiang Tower. So, I mean, look, with so much practice now coming up to these this is the final moment where we will be seeing that Lijiang Tower, because I believe the finals do have a new map pool thrown into the mix just to mix up the players even further. But this is where Lijiang Tower, final sights, as we will be launching into the game.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot say you're uncomfortable on Lijiang Tower at this point in this tournament. If you feel uncomfortable in this tournament, on this map, then I don't know what you've been doing in this tournament so far, Pap. But I'm excited to see this. Mercy Main have been on such a big redemption arc. WK's obviously just now fallen into our lower bracket, wants to get back to get that rematch. I'm so excited to see these 2 go up against each other.
So obviously the players that we've been really looking out for here have been Ices on that Junkrat. The Junkrat that he is known to play, of course, they want to be able to win it for the 4th time in a row, I believe. So they really want to take this this team to victory here as WK. They'll be pressing W out of spawn, both sides of the Symmetra. Interestingly enough, though, you don't see Pharmacy very often, but the Mercy Brain big mains, that will do it. They're going to be poking from the side as WK to take the high ground.
We saw Trisamal utilize that Pharah so well, and we'll see whether it works the same against WK here as Ices is pumping out a lot of damage, but it's actually going to be Trisamal falling first to Ices. Mr. Matthias G taking a lot of pain from Mercury, however, so once again, it's just who is going to get a couple more picks, take this fight, get that point, and at the moment, it's looking in the favor of Mercy mains as Martos is getting so aggressive against Matthias here, Pat.
There's so much pressure in the skies on the far, and there's nothing that WK can really do to answer it. However, the Sim, they're coming back.
Yeah, Trisamal does take out Katsu Kisses, but is it going to be enough with the res of Mercury? Mercury's back in this fight, burning with that beam, and now you do fall back.
So many heals from either side that both supports will have their ultimates by the time. However, the late Kiriko kill is a little bit of a stagger, and Mercy mains, they take the point. Already 30% remaining, and the barrage for this next fight. So WK, they've got to be really careful pushing in, and man, Arna's falling so low.
Yeah, Trisamal trying to take this Echo out of the sky, has the rocket barrage ready, but the shatter from Matthias is going to get blocked. Photon barrier, and Martos' shatter is getting even bigger. They're charging through Katsu Kisses. Trisamal's rocket barrage taking out 2, and Martos just trying to force anyone else away back home.
That W key, they just walked into a barrage, and again, Trisamal's still getting those pigs, and now you're at 51%. They did have to use quite a few ultimates there, though, Mercy Brain mains, excuse me. So they have nothing to answer for this Kiriko rush that will be coming from WK. Katsu Kisses just can't find a way to get in now onto the Reaper, but can they answer this far? They've gone Echo for Ices, but Ices is down.
That is going to make it so much harder to approach if you're on the W key. Your W key has been slowed down a little bit. The charge from Martos off the map. Both Reinhardt's gone, and that's just going to make it impossible for WK. They don't have the tank to take this fight, and with these turrets set up, Trisamal can just force you away. Kitsune rush just to rush on the point. Rocket barrage in the Kitsune rush. Ices is feeling the full brunt of that. Moonish is stalling up, but gets taken down by JD Craft, showing us how good they are on Arna time and time again. Marto's back with the domination of the Reinhardt. The Nano now onto Mr. Matthias G just to try and take these supports out. JD Craft does fall, but Trisamal's going to clean them up. First round going to the Mega Brain Mercy mains.
Mega Brain Mercy mains, they came out so strong there. Oparer and Ices, ran out with the Junkrat to begin with, but just couldn't find the right pick. You could get, they went hit scan towards the very end with the Cassidy, but they even tried Echo. At one point, I swear I saw a Reaper in the mix from Katsu Kisses. And I think this is smart if Ices wants to roll out on something like a Farah and try and match it. However, it doesn't seem like WK want to play the Farah again. So we might not see a Mercy from the Mercy Brain mains at this point in time. But man, that was just incredibly strong from the Mercy Brain mains. They will be rolling out again, and of course they're going to go on for the Sim teleporters to the top, but both teams are Oparer. This is going to be brutal.
The classic clash on the teleporters. Katsu Kisses wanting to try and find that first pick, but it's going to be Mercury and Trisamal taking names. Ices on this Farah may have taken JD Craft out, but I do not believe it's going to be enough to win the fight as, point going the way of Mega Brain Mercy mains.
I don't mind the Ices Farah, but I think it just took too long to get to the point there and apply the pressure that was needed. And now that you are all set up, the Reaper could potentially work. However, of course, you are at that sort of disadvantaged state as Teleporter's just out getting everybody back to point here. But Ices looking for that first support pick here.
Going around on the flank, trying to get behind, just pumping a few rockets in, wanting to boop you off the map with that concussion blast, but it's actually going to be MVestiige falling. The charge with the help of Mercury, removing Reinhardt off the field, and at this rate, you once again just don't want to take this fight. This Mercy, this poor Mercy.
Getting bullied a little bit, but it's ICES that are actually doing the damage right now.
Yeah, managing to turn it around. It'll be a slow take if they manage to do it, but now with the rocket barrage coming out, ICES taking down 2. Gonna turn this fight in their favor. Taylor now here for the stall, and that's gonna be the point flip to WK.
You've got to imagine that they want to switch off this Reaper pick, right, for WK, but no, they're going to stick onto it. I guess they are close to their Death Blossom, and you've also got the Photon Barrier to block a lot of those rockets, and you definitely want to be teleporting past this immense amount of poke.
Quick TP onto point, however, is going to take a really aggressive stance. Mercy starting to full load, turrets are burning through them, Taylor taking out Mr. MVestiige, and both supports now gone thanks to Martos. Martos has really leveled up the tank time and time again, and now certainly showing us they deserve these round wins.
They've been popping off so far, and man, that Photon Barrier, like I said, just blocked so much of that damage they had to worry about. But that damage from ICES, they were so far away, they were practically in another map.
JD Craft down, now's Mercury as well. ICES utilizing just their flank potential so well, getting in behind, getting those names. Now it's going to be Trisamail taken down by ICES as well. There's a 4th. ICES going for the 5, gets it with the punch.
ICES take a bow. Already does have that barrage for the next fight here, and they definitely need to hold it. I mean, look at that. 87% went to WK there. You cannot relinquish the point, and already they know exactly what WK want to do. They wanted to add the TP, can't do that. Instantly destroyed as the Photon Barrier from Katsu Kiss is ready to come up too.
And the shatter from MVestiige, not going to work out quite the way they wanted. Martos charging them off the map time and time again. Martos working so well on the Reinhardt. Trisamail taking down 2. WK falling. Mega Brain Mercy Man getting this point back.
Yeah, Trisamail still has the Death Blossom as well for this last fight. Also the Nano on the other side. You don't really have anything to answer for it, Oparer. It's going to be very hard for WK.
Death Blossom ready, locked and loaded, gets the Nano. Charging through, wanting to break the shield of MVestiige so that when they try touch, Death Blossom is free reigning. Trisamail knows that it's ready to go. They can use it whenever, but ICES is taking names. Death Blossom not getting the value they were hoping for, completely out in the open. ICES cleaning the team in the nick of time, and we're at 99 to 60, Pap.
Man, Trisamail did try and use Death Blossom towards the very end, but it was too little too late, and that was just because the poke was too much, and unfortunately for Mercy Brain Mains, they couldn't find the picks necessary, and that just allows WK to poke you out, poke the Rhine shield down, and then kill your supports instantly. You've noticed that Ana from Mercy Brain Mains has died first pretty much every single time. So now that we are entering final fight territory from both sides here, can they turn it around?
Kitsune rush to get aggressive, but Mercury gets caught out from the charge. The shatter blocked by MVestiige's shield. Martos hoping to charge someone off the map, but not today. He has to fire strike Katsu Kisses instead. JD Craft, though, is taken out. The shatter is huge from MVestiige as the cleanup enough. The double fire strike into Trisamail. Now going to take down Taylor with your shield, with your hammer even, sorry. And Icy's clean field. We are going to that 3rd map of Lijiang.
Oh, they've played an exceptional Lijiang tower there. WK bringing that back. Icy's Farah was incredible in that round, and despite the ultimate advantage being for Mercy Mains, especially in their sort of final fight, they couldn't find the picks necessary, and once you have the point for Mercy Brain, WK, excuse me, that's where you can just sit the Reinhardt on the point and then get ICES to apply that pressure. They didn't switch off the Reaper as well, so I mean, what pressure is going to go back onto you? I think that's something that Mercy Brain Mains will have to try and answer here, and maybe it might be a pharmacy of their own as we're seeing here, Oparer.
Yeah, Trisamail has been so good on the Pharah. So I definitely don't blame them. I mean, in previous match, I said I was surprised Trysamehl went off Pharah onto Reaper, but then saw them perform so well. So I know Trysamehl is good on both of these heroes, but I think especially here on Gardens, Pharah just works a little bit better.
Seems like one wants to TP up the top, one wants to TP down the bottom. It will be a Doomfist versus Reinhardt matchup.
Martos wanting to punch into the back here. Doesn't quite land onto anyone, and now feeling a lot of pain from the beam of Symmetra. Has to just play it a little bit safer. Trysamehl now trying to take down ICs out of the sky, and ICs has fallen quite low, wanting to try and win the fight themselves, but not get taken out. Greedily finds JD Craft, and you see it time and time again. JD Craft falls first. Cuts and Kisses now following. IC's taken out, gets a little bit of revenge from JD Craft, and actually this point could still go either way, really, as there are picks coming from both sides. JD Craft wants to take out the Mercy of Moonish, and it works as Trysamehl follows it up. Mr. Matthias feeling the anti-nade to the face. JD Craft, an insane Ana. Mr. Matthias falls, and that point is gonna go the way of Mega Brain Mercy mains.
Probably why they want to try take out JD Craft. You can see how good they are on that Ana, now taking out Ices from the sky too, just to add to that kill count ever further. But man, the ultimates are starting to come through as Mr. Matthias, they will come back with that shatter. But you also have Trysamehl now that will have the barrage in the skies, and of course with that nano ready from JD Craft, I don't see why Mercy Brain mains, they can't just give that percentage even higher up as Moonish falls. That they can't res themselves there, Oparer. They might have to just fall back. A W key.
Yeah, without your Mercy, this fight becomes so much harder, and a Valking Mercy on the other side. Ices falls, the punch onto Matthias. Martos forcing them off the map, entering into the room of terror with those turrets, and oh man, Mega Brain looks so strong.
You'll be pretty happy as well if you can just use those two ultimates to win that entire fight. I mean, the barrage was big enough, and then Valkyrie, it's not the most impactful ultimate, so I don't mind just seeing it. The Battle Mercy come out there. A little bit of a widow from Ices, but we'll quickly go back over to the Echo as it seems like Cat Kisses wants to go just for that Sombra, get those hacks in play, but really it's this Kitsune Rush that will make the difference.
They're using it to try rush onto point, but nothing much is happening from a JD Craft starting to fall low. Gets taken out thanks to Cuts and Kisses and the hack. Mr. Matthias also taking a lot of brunt of the damage. Trysamehl finishing them off. This could still stay in Mega Brain Mercy's favor, even without JD Craft, because they're still managing to take every single pick to their name.
It doesn't seem like, at least for now, WK can find that initial pick. You saw the Kitsune Rush come out, but unfortunately everyone was either in the sky or just cozy in the back. And now, to finish off this overtime, will be the barrage. Man.
No coziness
no
for you.
Oh.
Yeah. Mega Brain Mercy mains, they've been researching. They've been genuinely, they must have been practicing so hard, unlocking, I said it before, they unlocked their full potential of their brain. Now they're just completely going crazy with it, with all this knowledge that they've gained, because getting 2-0'd in the first game against Thunder Thighs, and now managing not only to take out Thunder Thighs, but you've taken a map from WK already and put yourself in a strong position to potentially be going to these grand finals.
It's definitely not all over for WK, right? We saw how good they can be, especially with Ices in the sky, and their poke comp seemed to be really good and couldn't be answered. But there, once WB Mercy mains, Mega Brain Mercy mains had the point, it was very hard to relinquish off. The Kitsune Rush got absolutely no value there. And of course, the Doomfist versus Ryan matchup as well. They were trying to get the Reinhardt to work against the Doomfist, but unfortunately, the Doom can just ignore the Reinhardt and bypass, get into the back line, be an absolute nuisance. Doesn't have to worry about the sky too much because Pharah just seems to own the skies, and which is usually, it's quite unusual, right? I mean, usually you see once an Echo comes into play, it's like, oh, okay, it's pretty much all over for the Pharah, but these Pharahs so far have been absolutely brutal. However, we are moving into a pretty, I wouldn't say you'd see Farah very often. Pretty unliked map. However, you know, if these guys want to run the pharmacy and hug that hotel near the point, I mean, all power to them here. But at this point in time, Mega Brain Mercy Mains have set themselves up to get into the grand finals, as they have brought themselves one map closer.
Yeah, I mean, in this kind of tournament, comfort picks are key here. Even if the meta doesn't allow it, I do expect to see Trisamel at least attempt the Pharah. We might see Trisamel go on to the Reaper again. That seems to be the two heroes we've been seeing from Trisamel the most. I don't know whether they have anything else up their pocket that they might want to pull out. But at the moment, certainly really strong. I'm expecting JD to keep playing Ana. JD has been phenomenal on the Ana. Was a big reason why Thunder Thighs struggled so much. And frankly speaking, I was being really hard on Martos. First map, Lijiang Tower. I was like, this Doomfist pick isn't working. Then they went to Hollywood, I believe, if my memory is serving me correctly, ran that Reinhardt, performed phenomenally well. Or maybe it was Kings Row. I don't remember anymore. Either way, the Reinhardt pick, yeah, it was Hollywood. Reinhardt picked really well. And then Rialto, Martos just was phenomenal on whatever tank they played. So Martos, throughout tonight, has leveled up. And they've got to keep leveling up. He's definitely got to be able to keep matching these tanks that he's running against.
He's obviously hit the books, right? Yeah. They acquired the knowledge necessary to get the megast of brains, as we will be going over into Kings Row for potentially match point here for Mega Brain Mercy Mains. If they are to take this one, we will see them in the grand final. But WK, especially an individual in WK of the name of AEST, does not want to let that happen. They want to keep their win streak alive for these streamer tournaments. And how are they going to do it? We're going to see a Mei coming from Katsu Kisses. That will be blocking a lot of that. It's to be expected at this point. You know, you see that Ryan v Ryan on Kings Row here, but I do like if they are going to run the sim from Mega Brain Mercy Mains. Do you reckon this could... We have seen a little bit, especially in the tournaments that they've cast in the past, where the attackers, just to get past that annoying choke, get past the Mei walls, you tally over onto that high ground. You force anybody off of that high ground, like an Ana that might just want to be healing from a distance, and that will put a lot of pressure onto them, especially if you are going to run this far, because that means they're going to be attacked from the skies. They're also going to be attacked right in your face with a massive, gigantic hammer too. As Mega Brain Mercy Mains, they will be rolling out for potentially their match point grand final, as Trista, they are far in the sky, trying to get a pick very close.
Yeah, everyone falling so low, and it's going to be Matthias the first to break on the W key. Without your Reinhardt, it's so hard to press W. Meanwhile, the Mega Brain Mercy Mains pressing W all they like. Trisamel just arriving on this Pharah.
It didn't feel like they even needed to teleport there. They just they did what W key named after. They just pressed W, and you saw Trisamel in the sky completely demolishing them. WK needs to answer this pharmacy, and at the moment they just can't, as already point A is relinquished, going over to the big brains, as the sky battle will continue with the Echo now battling it out. And finally, I like Moonish going over to the Mercy, damage boosting Icy's helping them out a little bit, as it is the classic poke battle.
Both Reinhardts charging through, but it's Martos getting bionated, making it a little bit harder to play aggressive, but Icy's falls. Now the rocket barrage from Trisamel does get slipped, but once again, you've just made so much space. Fire Strike with the nano. Mr. Matthias G really wanting to take this fight, and the Fire Strike taking out Martos is certainly going to do that. Taylor does res Martos back into this fight, and Matthias is falling low. Has to respect the Rhine v Rhine. Trisamel and Martos always coming out on top, and the Mega Brain Mercy trains cannot be stopped. Trains? Games?
I like it. Train goes 2-2. That only goes forward. Has not stopped at any stations. I think it's an express. Yeah. Really, this cart has not stopped, as Mega Brain Mercy Mains now obviously, this is the final fight, really, for WK to try and stop this in point B. But so many, there's so many ults, the shatters from either side, the nano.
Trisimale taking down Natsumi, now finding Katsu Kisses. Trisimale just coming out on top every single time, but Icy's duplicate. Evening up the playing field, JD's out, but Matthias had no HP. Rocket Barrage from Trisimale as well, just to pump out more damage. Icy's cannot survive it. That payload is capped through point 2.
Yeah, true, indeed. Photon Barrier really is the only thing that Mercy Brain mains now have to their name. But WK not very much better, really, with all these switches coming through. However, Katsu Kisses, they do have that Blizzard here. We've tried to look for a couple of walls, but that wall is not really going to help either. It's not blocking any of the heals, not blocking Ryan, but here comes the Blizz.
Freezing up Mercury. There's going to be Katsu Kisses trying to take out Matos with the sleep. It might help out as, yeah, that fight certainly quite breezily going the way of WK. However, Katsu Kisses does fall. Matos still isn't dead. Charges through Matthias. Matos does not die. Fire strike into Matthias, taking him out. Matos is still alive. Gonna start going over with the shatter into Icy's face. The nano's not gonna keep you alive. Anti-Nate as well. Coalescence desperately trying to keep this Cassidy going as Icy's manages to survive. Matos' shield is so good though, utilizing it to once again just stay alive from all this pain, and Matos has not yet died, Pat.
Not yet. And even if they are, their reses have been absolutely insane. However, WK, they have the shatter, and I think Mercy Brain main, they know it. Backing out just a little bit, the antis as well, holding them back. But they're going in. The wall, unfortunately, not catching anybody out just yet.
Shadow Rocket Barrage as well. Trisimale taken down by the Deadeye Res coming out from Taylor. Taylor manages to dodge the Magnetic Grenade, which manages to bring Trisimale back to takedown 2. Now going to finish off Katsu Kisses as they slowly stall out this point, but not for long. All is naught as the Mega Brain Mercy mains are just taking the express train to win this game. The stall, though, continuing at the moment, Pap.
But yeah, Icy's actually coming back on the Cassidy, working out, taking out Trisimale. That could turn the fight in their favor. However, I mean, you always have the turrets you got to watch out for, right?
Yeah, the turret putting a lot of pain onto Anna and Cass. Taylor is going to fall though thanks to Icy's. Icy's really wanting to get the title of 4-time winner, and Icy's has to put in a lot more work to ensure that. There's still 3 minutes and Matos is now nanoed. He's taken out Matthias. Mercury is taking out Moonish, and there is no hope left for this defense. 2 minutes 58.
Does Matos have the Reinhardt conductor skin? Is that what I'm saying? Is this like the greatest coincidence in the world? No wonder. I mean, the conductor can't die. You saw in Thomas the Tank Engine, like, I never saw the controller die. Be a bit graphic for a kid's show, though, right? If, you know, he just gets sideswiped by Percy on the way through.
Oh my...
But at the moment, it seems... it seems like Martos has been the one sideswiping with those charges, and the fact that they're able to stay alive. It's like the supports are just shoveling coal into the back of the Reinhardt, keeping him going constantly, right?
Martos is absolutely the conductor of the Mega Brain Mercy mains express train.
Can we...
No, let me finish it. Let me finish it.
I reckon we should call
it the Mega Brain Mercy mains express train.
Oh, but that's so long.
Yeah, you're gonna get all the rhymes in. We're gonna have like 8 rhymes at the end of this cast.
Okay, we're gonna keep adding to it. You and I are gonna have the longest freaking name for them by the end of this.
Production, write me a very long 8-rhymed thing so that I can say that at the end, whether they win or lose.
I'm down for that. As I mean, look, Mega Brain Mercy mains have put themselves in the incredible position here to be able to take this, and you see Katsu Kisses now taking a leaf out of Trisimale's book, and it's paid dividends for Trisimale. No, Icy, come on.
Trismail has been consistently good on this Pharah, keeping themselves alive, but also keeping the enemies dead, constantly sending them back to spawn. And Trismail, time and time again, making it hard to approach these turrets as well. Forced to be taken out by KoalasEsports. Now KoalasEsports trying to approach, but it's Trismail just wanting to take them out of the sky. Finds the first shot, can't land the second, and because of it, actually Martos has fallen. Then Sumi just found on that we bag shot. There goes KoalasEsports during the res from Moonish. Moonish now taken down too. Somebody stop Trismail. I think that's what this train is delivering. Trismail's
rockets. Possibly. I mean, how many elims have they got on this map alone, let alone Lijiang Tower as well, already with that barrage? And you can see why Mr. MVestiige wants to go onto that Diva. You can eat the barrage a little easier, but unfortunately for your backline, you're getting destroyed. I see huge comfort pick here, back on that Junkrat, but they need to be able to get those picks. That's a good anti-nade.
Now it's just getting aggressive. Rocket Barrage getting taken out by Ices. Beautiful wee mine there, but now a Photon Barrier is going to stop your approach. Icy's going to flank around, try to take out the Mercy of JD Craft here, but it's Moonish falling. Nano now on MVestiige, gets T-Met, however, and there is also a Nano on Mercury, which means that MVestiige dies to it. Not even a tick when that fight looks so good for WK.
No matter what WK do, Mega Brain Mercy mains on the Express Choo-Choo train always have an answer for it. And now we're at 2 minutes remaining. They've burnt off so much time, but at least they have some ultimate to work with WK here. You've got Moonish's Valkyrie, but the big one could be the self-destruct, just to displace some members and find that space.
Self-destruct is huge! That's finally gonna cap the point and unlock a train of their own. WK finally getting some value. Yeah.
Mega Brain Mercy mains on the Express Choo-Choo train got derailed, and unfortunately the Express train, it does have to stop at a couple of stations, but this is really far they've pushed up here, right? WK living up to their name. They've bought the space required, but really, this is where Mega Brain Mercy mains, they can come back in, because obviously they want to hold that archway, they want to hold that space for as long as possible. Icy's though, with that tire, and one explosion worked in the previous fight, can it work again?
Shatter though, it's gonna slow down the pushes. KoalasEsports is forced to Trismail. JD Craft taking down Moonish as well, and this explosion from Ices is gonna be delayed as the archway stops the first payload push.
And this is what's really hard, is now you have Trismail that can just sit up in this archway, and as soon as WK are going to try and push in, this is exactly where you can just barrage. So you have to be really careful, hold that DM to shut that down.
Ices trying to take Trismail out. Rocket Barrage from KoalasEsports as Trismail answers with one of their own. There could be a res coming out from, honestly, either side as JD Craft does get rezzed. Ices now with the Riptide, gonna try find some critical targets. Doesn't manage to take anyone out thanks to the Photon Barrier. Photon Barrier completely protecting all of the Mega Brain Mercy mains, and with Moonish now taken down, it's gonna become so much harder to stay alive. You're only relying on Natsumi, and you can see Marto's getting so aggressive thanks to it.
I think their new name is Mega Brain Mercy main stopping the Express Choo-Choo train at this rate, because it hasn't really moved, right? It's been a minute now. This is where Icy's, unfortunately, that tire not working out for them. They can't find that value. They get taken out instantly from Trismail from the skies.
Martos now taking out the tank of MVestiige. Trismail got temporarily derailed, but you can't derail the Trismail for long, as you can res it right back. This is tough for WK Pack.
It's really, really tough. I mean, we kept talking about the Diva pick. They do have another self-destruct. How good was that last self-destruct to get that train moving? Can it happen again? Not quite.
But Taylor's taken out. Yeah, Taylor got taken out, giving them a lot of room. WK can start getting so aggressive without Taylor in this fight. MVestiige wanting to push up further. I mean, the bomb didn't get much damage. Get much picks, but it caused enough damage. Martos falling so low, having to give WK some space.
do have to sort of just back up a little here, wait for Trismau, especially now that they got the barrage. Icy's nearly getting taken out, just gets out with their life. That was so close, but they have the tire now for this next fight. Mr. Matthias needs to stay alive here. Oh,
Tire? Misclick?
Huge?
Ices?
Big?
Question mark?
What?
I'm not sure what happened, but now I know that Natsumi and Katsukases are getting the kills. Distraction tactics, you know, scare everyone from the Riptide, make them think it's still coming, and then just let Natsumi kill. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. If I don't know what's happening, how the heck do you know what I'm doing? You know, what I'm saying is the beam is coming up from this Symmetra here, burning them down, trying to defend this point with that shatter.
Yeah, and the photon barrier is there as well. Moonus tried to res, but there was Trisamail and Mercury. Self-destruct may take Mercury out, but Trisamail still cleaning up these supports. Matthias now trying to take out some supports of his own, but Martos is so good at the protection game on this Reinhardt.
Run. Oh my goodness. The reset might not even be in time. 10 seconds remaining here for Mega Brain. Mercy Mains are stopping the express choo-choo trains to go into the grand finals.
And yeah, I mean, all that it comes down to is shutting down this push with the Baron, the Sky, Trissamel cleaning up point. Natsumi is down. The overtime is going to start slowly ticking away as Mega Brain Mercy Mains have won with the Express Pain Train, winning the game, getting closer to some insane frames with a GTX 3060 lifting your game like a crane or a plane in Spain. No rain where this insane humane energy drain is showing their fame. Thank you, production.
As good as your local SoundCloud rapper, ladies and gentlemen.
I can't believe the story of the Mega Brain Mercy Mains.
What a redemption story, right?
Went from being 2-0'd at the very start to now managing to beat the people that 2-0'd them, but now also 2-0ing W Key, putting themselves into the grand finals, putting themselves in a very prime position to potentially win this whole tournament. I mean, it's been insane to watch, and I'm just loving it.
It is so good to see a team where, you know, you lose 2-0 and you're able to fight through that lower bracket, and you see each and every member of their team shine and come into their own. I mean, incredible Reinhardt plays that we saw, as well as, of course, I mean, Trismail has been absolutely incredible. And WK, they could not find a way to shut them down. You had Ices on Echo, you Cassidy, Soldier 76 towards the end. Nothing answered it time and time again. So Mega Brain Mercy Mains, look, they're versing 4X next, but 4X, they better be start sweating.
Oh yeah, Mega Brain Mercy Mains, they're looking so good at the moment. The only thing that I can really think of is the fact that they're going to be so fatigued. They've played so many games in a row, now moving into a best of 5. We'll see whether Mega Brain Mercy Mains can take it. Obviously, also searching for that MVP award that I mentioned previously, the NVIDIA 3060. Thank you so much to NVIDIA for being one of our sponsors, and Galax as well, supporting that, as well as a big shout out to our other sponsor for our tournament, which is, I'm stalling until I get onto the right tab, is Thermaltake. Thanks to Thermaltake, 2 lucky donators will win a Thermaltake Esports Big Red Box, which gives you, you know, the keyboard, the mouse, the headset, and the mouse pad. So if you donate to our charity Game on Cancer, you can be in the draw to win that. And also, it means that you've just donated to an incredible cause to cure cancer, you know, help with the research, and just completely change people's lives. So please
answer the call for cancer and enhance the people that have to battle through cancer, as it is it is a terrible terrible thing to have to fight through. But us gamers, if we can come together and enhance the lives of the people that are battling through this horrible disease, it has been incredible, your show of support so far. So keep it coming, as we've already raised over $2,000. So thank you all so much. Are we going to head into a short break, if I'm not mistaken, Oparer, or is that
short break, and then we'll be jumping into our grand finals, which will be XXXX Sweats versus the Mega Brain Mercy Mains, and this will be a fun match.
Get some water, get hydrated.
The lower bracket has been completed. Mega Brain Mercy mains have taken the express train. Or well, I guess it's the slow train going through all of the lower bracket, but they managed it. Beat the people that sent them to the lower bracket, beat the semi-final bracket, upper bracket team, and now they're into the grand finals up against Quadruple X. Not yet lost a game, but Mega Brain Mercy mains, they could bring it to them. That is for sure, Pat.
We've been talking about this express train that is going choo-choo from the Mega Brain Mercy mains, and it really has been. I mean, you look at their history, and yes, they did lose that upper bracket like we've been saying, but they have only dropped one map in the lower bracket, so they have been absolutely killing it down there. And now that they're back up into this grand final here, spirits are high, but I'm sure the eyes are weary as 4X Sweats, they've been able to take that break, you know, have a break, can't say that, but yeah, don't forget in the meantime for this grand final, guys, we are raising money for Game on Cancer. So during this grand final, go absolutely crazy. We were discussing offline, Oparer, if we could, you know, maybe entice these players to throw themselves off the map, but again, it is grand finals, and obviously there is stakes on the line, and also people want to become MVP.
Yeah, there's a big reason to try and win and be the best player on your team, because the MVP will be the winner of our sponsors prize, which is the NVIDIA X Galax tournament MVP prize, which will be a GeForce RTX 3060 Ti. So every player is playing out of their mind to try and get the MVP prize. Of course, if you're donating, there's a prize for you as well, because 2 lucky donators will win a Thermaltake Esports Big Red Box, which consists of a Commander X4 gaming keyboard, mouse, headset, and a Dasher Mini mouse pad. So make sure you are donating, because we're donating for a great cause. As mentioned, Game on Cancer is a cure cancer initiative harnessing the power of the gaming community to achieve their mission of making this generation the last to die from cancer. So make sure you get in there whilst you can, because this is your last chance. Once this game is over, the stream is done, you're gonna be locked out of being in for a chance to win that prize.
I just want to break it down. You probably have noticed that, at least in the chat, that we aren't actually going into Lijiang Tower first.
Yeah.
And we are making this a best of 5 map for the final. So the control will be Oasis, and then hybrid is none other than Midtown, escort is Junkertown, and then we have push is Esperanza, and if we need it, the tiebreaker will be Nepal. So it's great to see some new maps. I'm sure for everybody that's been following the stream for 6 hours now, you know, we've moved on, and it is, of course, you got to get to all 3 maps here. And now that we're going out onto Oasis, of course, a little bit different than Lijiang Tower, still obviously control, but you don't have, you have the one map that's Brawl for University, much like Control Tower, and then the rest of them, you can really play whatever you like. You can play that more divey composition, you know, stay on that high ground and dive in, or you can play the Brawl. Like we've been seeing a lot of that Reinhardt, especially from Mega Brain Mercy mains. So yeah, are they going to continue that more brawly style, or will 4X Sweats force them to play a comp that they might not be very comfortable in?
Those are some great questions, as I guess we'll finally get to see what created XXX Sweats to be the strong dominant team that they've been. I mean, they 2-0'd everyone that they ran into. So it's a scary team running through our series so far, and now we'll see whether Mega Brain Mercy mains. Oh my god, the tiredness of 2 a.m. is hitting me hard now. Can come through and take this here, Pat.
I know, just a reminder, Mr. Oparer is over in New Zealand. send some love to the homie, as it is 2 a.m. in the morning for him. But of course, some very exciting gameplay to get through first. 4X, they're going to be running out with... We haven't seen much, at least I haven't seen much Orisa or Oparer for a long while. So Lion AD coming out with this Orisa, with Snell onto the Echo. Of course, Doc onto that Zenyatta that they're known for. That Discord Orb will hopefully shut down Tristmail.
How is Martos going to deal with this Orisa? And teleporting away from Orisa is a great way to do it. Snell on the Echo, taken up by JD. Immediately, JD, insane on this Ana. Time and time again, Zenyatta now feeling a lot of pain, a lot of pressure from the rockets of TristMail, and TristMail has been doing the Lord's work on the Pharaoh. However, Martos is taken down. The turrets are going to make it a little bit harder to enter, and this first point has gone the way of the Mega Brain Mercy mains.
Mega Brain Mercy mains, they're just going to sit here really comfortable. They don't want to overextend like that. My goodness, TristMail just getting out with their life as they get too big.
But gets taken down. Doc Zenith putting in the work now for quadruple X, but it is not going to be enough as Killy Mercury and JD Raidcraft finish off that fight.
That damage boost is just so brutal on Sim, because you can build up a lot of that damage as you just hold mouse button 1, especially on someone like an Orisa, right? You can't spin block that, and that's where you can get that 120 DPS per second, and on top of that, you nearly have that barrage photon barrier as well as alive.
Photon barrier comes out, Nano as well thrown out onto Killy Mercury, and TristMail using the power that Nanoed Symmetra can finish off Lion AD. That's a clean fight win once again.
Yeah, Killy Mercury, not to be counted out, didn't really rear their head last game, but this one's coming to their own as they've been able to stop a lot of the aggression that our 4X Sweats want to give out. And they do have a lot of ults here though, 4X Sweat. Both supports. The barrage though, hang on.
So big, Transcendence came out but couldn't save 2 of the players of quadruple X, and now TristMail wanting to clean up. Snell here hoping to finish them off, can't quite confirm that kill, but keeps the point alive.
That's exactly what Mega Brain Mercy mains needed to do there. Otherwise, they would have just been run completely over. However, this is where 4X, they can pop some ultimates.
Lion AD putting in some work, but not quite enough at the moment. Martos falling so low. However, JD is so good. Finally taken down. Martos, TristMail burnt out of the sky with the help of Zenyatta now on the soldier, and that point flip at 99%.
They did have to use a couple of ults there too to flip it. 4X. The only one now is the Zenyatta and their tack visor. However, on the other side, Mercy mains not faring too well themselves. However, they've nearly up to the Shatter. They've also got TristMail's barrage too that's nearly unlocked, but Snell onto this Bastion. You gotta be so careful because you could be burnt down from the skies very, very easily. And of course, Ryan Hart cannot block that. TristMail gone. What a speed throw.
Yeah, that is devastating news for Mega Brain Mercy mains. You just don't take this fight at all.
Run. Run like Zenyatta is to the high ground. But this is where this is where Orisa's great, right? Is locking down a point, being that defensive tank that cannot be moved. As they do have the Nano here, JD. Hasn't seen it yet. Uses it now. Has the barrage ready.
Onto Snell, barrage taking out the Bastion, but TristMail now without any DPS to fight against them. It's all down to Lion AD trying to clean up Star. TristMail taking names time and time again.
It's going to be very hard to come back here for 4X as they don't have anything too speedy. However, Zenyatta back on the Tracer, has to recall very quickly though.
Constantly out for the stall. No one can touch though. First round going to the Mega Brain Mercy mains, and at this moment they're looking like the strongest team.
What a showing, right? What a we aren't to be messed with. We got knocked down to the lower bracket, but we're gonna take you right back up and beat you in the grand finals, and certainly taking a map not even 99.99. It was about 40% to 100. So that is making a statement, especially for a team that must be feeling a little bit fatigued after the hours that they've played Overwatch, right? And they're still coming out with these plays, especially both TBS, right? Killy Mercy still going over to this Sombra Symmetra, my goodness, for that teleporter play just to get as far as possible. Interesting that they want to stick to it, though.
I mean, I just want to point out, Taylor literally said, I'm glad for these breaks to stop my PC overheating. Snell taken out so early into this fight, and there's no mercy to res Snell. So Trisamail almost has free reign. Zenyatta, of course, can still throw some arrows in the air, but it's not as good as an Ashe damage, as Trisamail constantly pumping pressure on the onto 4X, just stopping their approach.
Oh, and then Killer Mercy just completely obliterating, and now INAD just push forward with the aggression that we've been seeing from, because you want to hold as much space as possible. You've now got the point. Interestingly enough, Lion AD now gone over to the Zarya pick. The bubbles, I suppose, for Snell to keep them alive so that they can land those shots more comfortably on Trismail. But Trismail already has that barrage of Opara. That's how much damage they've already caused.
And there it is, Rocket Barrage right into your face, but an immortality is going to keep everyone alive, at least for now. And I mean, Trisamail's damage wasn't quite enough thanks to those bubbles, and Lion AD will be building up some charge, but starting to fall so low thanks to Killer Mercury. Star gets caught out from behind, JD able to finish them off. Now no Baptiste to heal up 4X, and I think this approach is going to become so much harder.
Trismail still in the sky, taking out 2 DPS. You can't push in without the damage. I mean, Zarya can pump out something, but they just cannot find a way in. And now the Shatter is online.
Yeah, Shatter is gonna make it even harder to try and touch. How are you gonna push in?
You really can't. I mean, you've got grab though. You have Kasune Rush, and they've used both at the same time.
The Shatter, though, comes out on top of Martos. Lion AD getting aggressive onto Mercury and JD, taking them both out, but Martos is still here. Rocket Barrage caught in a Dragon Strike. You're not going to survive that. Zenyatta able to finish off Martos. The rest from Taylor is enough, and Trisamail has been known to clutch up in these situations, so it could be big. Zenyatta hoping for the best. That point slowly flipping over, but Trisamail still here if needed. Oh, wait, no, Snell killed them. Never mind.
They fell. Yep. The train went. That was the saddest choo-choo. Choo-choo. Yeah. Trismail, they tried the barrage there, but that was very lucky for the Dragons. Killy Mercury will come back with that photon barrier, blocking a lot of that damage and allowing Trismail to sort of dance around it, making it even harder for Snell. But speaking of Snell, building up closer and closer to that bomb, what a headshot from Zenyatta.
Oh man, and taking out Trisamail, obviously the res is there, and now Trisamail can take Snell out, manages to get revenge onto Zenyatta as well, removing both DPS from this fight. Lion AD manages to take out Trisamail just in the nick of time, but Lion AD falls, and this point once again going back into the favor of the Mega Brains.
94%. You cannot drop this if you're 4X, but I don't know how they're going to bring it back.
I don't think you can, as Martos charges into your face. First round going to the Mega Brain Mercy mains, removing that perfect win streak that 4X had.
This is the first map that has been taken out of the clutches of 4X Sweats here as the Dragons. That was funny. But yeah, now, I mean, if the mental wasn't boomed from 4X, it certainly is now, as it is at least your map pick, right? And it's not, because you're forced to go into Midtown. But Midtown is really, really good for that longer range, right? Where you can stick someone on an Ashe and they are a little bit more comfortable in sitting right at the back, or a Widowmaker, because there isn't that, hotel to hide around, or there isn't the obvious, massive tower or spiral or anything like that. You're pretty open here. So if you are Tristmail, you do have to be concerned if you are going to run the Pharah. Of course, we have seen them run other things like that Reaper that we saw in the last matchup. And if they are going to continue to run this brawl, Mega Brain Mercy mains, they're in a really strong position to take this.
Yeah, I mean, imagine that story that Mega Brain Mercy mains could build for themselves. It would be so cool to see. But what else would be really cool to see is more donations coming through for Game on Cancer. So make sure you type in !charity, !donate, go to that link, give some love to our charity of choice, Game on Cancer, because we're raising funds for an incredible cause. And of course, you can win a prize from it. Thermal Take, having that prize for 2 of the randomly selected donators who donate to our cause.
And, if you donate, Oparer won't cry. And do you really want Oparer to cry? No. Opara's a strong, independent, non-crier. But no, we all appreciate anyone's donating efforts, as we have done such a fantastic job, but it is not over, as we are running into our second match. And man, Mega Brain Mercy mains Oparer, they're looking very strong. And if they can take this map, bring it to that match point, bring XXX Sweats to their knee, it's going to be even harder to try to get that reverse sweep. So 4x Sweats, I think I said sweeps before Sweats. They need to stop them here. They need to stop this incredible choo-choo train. The Express, it hasn't ended, and of course they do not want it to end for the Mega Brain Mercy mains. They've elected to defend 4x Sweats to begin with. Not too many changes, except for the big one of the pharmacy actually coming out as well. Snell now taking to the skies with Doc Zenith's help. Whereas, of course, Tristmail, they're going to take to the skies themselves. And I love that they're still going with this Symmetra.
Yeah, I mean, Mercury has been playing comfort picks like crazy, so is Tristmail. Now Snell wanting to match that comfort pick of Tristmail. We'll see if it works out. Quick TP, but a Bionade to shut down that push. However, Tristmail doesn't care. You can't Bionade me in the sky. Taking down 2. The res on Snell is going to come out, but Zenyatta falls because of it. Mercury Marto's clean up house, and that's a very fast take.
That was so fast. Tristmail got 4 picks in that one fight, already 60% to their barrage, and the aggression is just too much at the moment for 4x Sweats. You have the teleporter right into your face, as of course Mercy main, they want to be able to get those picks as early as possible, and that Echo falling.
Oh, Snell taken out early. Not a way you want to take this fight. 4x just falling so far back now.
You kind of have to, right? You cannot afford to keep getting staggered. I mean, that's what happened in Oasis. Continuously, the DPS kept getting picked off, and now that the high ground is owned by Pharah, how do you retake?
Oh, Rocket Barrage shutting down that approach once again. However, it does go and lie in the AD's favor. Martos does manage to take out Star, and with the res of Tristmail, we may still see Tristmail take a few more names, but at this point, it looks like it might be a slowdown of this push.
I mean, look, if worst comes to worst, they are just building barrage, right? However, Zenyatta taking out JD in the backline is a big one. However, gets taken down themselves.
Yeah, it's a back and forth fight, constantly going either way, and because the defense is slightly closer, they will be in favor of these back and forth picks, and the time goes the way of the defense.
Hey, there you go. Snell right in the back. Now has a lot of time to hit that Pharah, hit Tristal out of the sky, land the train that seems to just be flying around everywhere. However, stop this shatter here. but they do have a couple of ultimates to do so. 4X Sweats, they have the Ori, they also have the Nano, but that's a huge teleporter.
Oh, but they were waiting. Marto's getting that Bionade, Lionading, throwing the ult out to finish Marto's off. Trisimale did take down Zenyatta, and the res onto Martos is actually huge. Doc trying to res Lion at themselves, and now a Nano onto Lion. Gonna really scare Martos, constantly having to keep the shield up. The Bionade onto Lion. They did manage to take Mercury out, so it's a little bit more survivability as Lion is gonna be the hero for 4X at this rate. Taylor now being chased down by Lion. Lion taking 4!
That was huge from Lion. Honestly, another star player was none of them star themselves, keeping up that Orisa through all of the pain and all of the ultimates that befall them, which was that Nano, but they were able to maintain a lot of ultimates either side, right? You got DPS of 4X Sweat that's still holding on to it, and that's a big pick. Can't res themselves as the Mercy. I don't know, I think it's worth waiting here, right? Oparer just back up, wait for that Mercy to come back in, but hang on. Nah.
A lot of mixed emotions there. A lot of mixed emotions.
Man.
Snell gets taken out. Trisimale follows. Now the res. Now you definitely want to fall back. I wish they listened to you earlier, Pap.
They should have fallen back. That's okay. They're doing it now. Still, I reckon, what's the bet? Teleporter, high ground, shatter? You reckon that's what they're looking for? I don't see why not. Bionade have to use really early just to keep them alive, as the Photon Barrier first to be used, as they will directly go to point.
Rocket Barrage taking out Snell. Now trying to find Zenyatta. Zenyatta managing to roll away Lion. Another kill onto Mercury, but Trisimale is going to be the one getting a few more as Doc Zenith falls. Now going to try take Star out, and then once Star is gone, Lion can fall.
This is, nice shots from Snell, but I'm not sure if it's enough. They do have the ball, though, with a good amount of health.
Charged up though, so isn't going to be stalling out payload as much as Snell would hope. Deadeye coming out from Zenyatta, forcing everyone into an uncomfortable position, but the sleep is enough to make it not get too much value. Mercury had that Nano, so took out Doc Zenith, and now Lion is hoping to once again stall it out, be that star player, that 4X need, but with Trisimale taking out Zenyatta, making it a lot harder, falling so low. Taylor just survives the strength of Lion. Tracer cannot stall that point as capped.
Yeah, Lion AD trying to stay alive there as much as they can, but the poke is just too much, really, for a 4X Sweats to counter. You have 2 hit scan DPS, now Bastion, to try and shut down the Pharah, also shut down the Reinhardt, because usually you see Reinhardt via Orisa, it can be harder to play that Reinhardt, but because the poke has been so intense, now Tristle gone over to the Reaper.
You know, Tristy can play the Reaper really well as well, but Lion AD falling first is devastating news. Doc pops the Valk just to try and get this res. Manages to get it just in the nick of time. They fell so low, but got away. Now Snell is going to pump out so much damage with that configuration. Turret form. Killy Mercury falls. There goes Martos committing the shatter too.
I don't think it was the best use of Shadow Oparer, I'll be doing you an honest, but look, I guess it let the rest of their team get out in time. Yeah, they couldn't get staggered, I suppose. But Lion AD, they now have their ultimate locked and loaded, and then Zenyatta as well has the attack visor, so it's going to be tough. However, what shuts down attack visor? None other than a Photon Barrier, right, if you can play it well. And they're going in behind? Maybe? No,
going up onto the high ground, actually.
Apologies, yeah.
But there we go, Terra Surge coming out. Not going to find too much, but at least going to slow down this push. Artillery strike onto JD, but Star's taken out as well. The res from Taylor can bring the Mercy back, and Trisimale's Death Blossom finding 3 whilst I was watching that res. Trisimale doesn't care what they're playing. They're taking out your team.
Far out, Brussels Sprout. What an incredible Reaper. We're seeing Photon Barriers still there if Mega Brain Mercy mains needed, as Snell gone over to the Hanzo to try and get can pick.
And Trisimel time and time again, but now it's Zenyatta and Dog Zenith on the board. Trisimel finally falling. Martos failing the Bionade, hoping for that last minute kill, but has to go back to spawn.
Do you know what would have been really cool in that last fight there, Oparer?
What's
shadow.
Well, now we definitely don't have a shatter because there's a Doomfist.
Yes, no, the Doom is just to try and touch the point, right? You only have 26 seconds remaining. I suppose if you can get a quick punch kill onto Star, that will really open up the fight, but Kill Mercury still has that photon barrier to block the incoming damage as they look to touch.
There's the photon barrier blocking off a lot of that damage that 4X are wanting to pump out. Trisimel trying to take this fight to Zenyatta, managing to make him fall so low, but he manages to get out just in the nick of time. Zenyatta now gets found by that rocket. Killer Mercury taking out Star as well. Dragon Strike though onto the point to try and zone anyone trying to touch off-down barrier to keep the remaining players of 4X alive, and it's slightly working as Lion can now get aggressive onto JD. The rockets on point though are making it hard for Dog Zenith to dance around. Rocket Barrage is ready as well. It's needed Rocket Barrage onto Zenyatta, but Zenyatta can heal its rocket it. JD takes out Lion. This payload is cruising. Zenyatta is going to have to stall with Mercury's beam from Symmetra. It's going to hurt to stay on point. Bionade keeps Zenyatta alive. Gets the Device, but can't commit it as Killy Mercury gets 3 and the point gets capped.
Man, I thought third degree burns hurt until I saw that. That was brutal. That beam just did so much damage. Far out. I'm just surprised that the sim is working, but I think it's just the rest of their team of Mega Brain Mercy mains. They're just they're able to work so well with that sim. The teleporter, maybe not even taking it, but it does force heads to turn, right? It forces 4X to go, but what if they do teleport? We've got to be ready. And it's like, well, actually, no, because they're Mega Brain. They're like, no, actually, we're not going to. We're just going to press W. And then, of course, you do have the beam, but you also have those rockets from above, and I have to say that 4X Sweats, they're doing a better job than we've seen in the past at shutting down the Pharah, but it just hasn't quite been enough. Lion AD, I know they are attacking, so they're subject to change, but I don't mind them going this Diva pick. We saw, who was it, WKey, they gave it their red hot crack of shutting down them with a Diva, but it didn't quite work out. But now, maybe in tandem with some hit scans, it could, mate. I'm saying a lot of maybes because I don't see a lot of hit scans of Pyro. I see more Snell going over to the Mei. I mean, that would definitely block off a Reinhardt, but I don't see a big, large German man with a hammer on this map.
I see a Doomfist. That's for sure. I see a Martos Doomfist, and you know, Martos is leveled up on the tank, and we'll see whether Doomfist can keep up that same level of skill. Martos not managing to land any of these punches so far, but at least putting a little bit of pressure on the approach from Lion AD. Lion AD now flying up on top of the fire truck. Killy Mercury though can just completely burn through your mech. Now gonna just track down Dog Zenith. However, Killy Mercury falls to Lion AD. Martos hoping to get some picks, but it's all Trisimel on the board at the moment as Trisimel time and time again can land these rockets. I mean, we keep saying Trisimel's good because Trisimel's good.
Whoa.
I know.
That's kind of nuts, man. You wanna impart any more pearls of wisdom while you're at it? But I think what I really like, no, it's my turn. What I really like is that the Sim and the Pharah, they work really well together. It's like, oh, you want to go Pharah? Well, then you can't block my beam if you're Killer Mercury. As they're going through the car wash once again, 4X Sweats.
Oh, Lion's falling so low as well, but Zenyatta on this Tracer hoping to take out the likes of JD, but with Lion AD falling, Zenyatta and Snell have to pick up the pace, and they manage to, taking down 2, but Taylor! You don't want to get disrespected like that, Snell. Taylor with the overheating PC taking down the Echo.
And now here are the fights where the ultimates come online. We have, of course, the coalescence of 4X Sweats alongside the pulse bomb that's basically there. And then on the other side, however, you have, of course, the barrage. You have that photon barrier that buys so much space, that buys so much time and so much protection from anything that Snell or Lionad can put through. It's basically 4v3 ultimates.
Quick rush onto point. Sound barrier to try keep these remaining players of 4X alive. Rocket barrage isn't going to take anyone out because of it, and the Coalescence actually going to take Taylor out of the sky. The battle, oh god, Brain Moira coming through clutch. Snell focusing beam, but Martos is going to punch them out, and now it's just stalling. Martos hoping to keep this fight alive, managing to get a bit of damage down, but Pulse Bomb's going to clean you out. Finally, that point gets capped at a minute 30.
3 a.m. brain, be like.
Yeah, literally. My brain was like, what is that hero? I've never seen this hero, Moira.
Who are you? What are you doing in my game?
Why are you here? This is not strong.
I mean, look, to be fair to you, in contenders, we didn't see all that many Moiras, but honestly, Moira, we've been seeing more and more, even in the Overwatch League, especially in the more brawly comps, because of how much healing Moira can provide, and also the utility of just being able to escape, right? And then, how can we forget the Coalescence? How beautiful these Coals been?
Yeah, I mean, it's been working well. That damage orb as well. Taking down Trisimale. Mercury now taken down by Doc Zenith. All of a sudden, 4X are looking in control, and Trisimale's gone Cass?
Have they unlocked the secrets of the choo-choo train? Because at the moment, hasn't stopped for 4X Sweats. I think Snell's Echo finally able to get on top of Trisimale's Pharah, in fact, forcing, like you said, that Cassidy pick now to try and shut them down. Another thing that would shut them down, of course, is the Killer Mercury Photon Barrier, but Lion AD, they have the bomb at the very least to buy some more space to Sweat.
Lion AD getting so aggressive onto these supports, and it's going to work out with the sticky bombs. JD is going to fall. Rez comes out, gets pushed out, and in the meantime, Snell takes down Mercury. The self-destruct just to remake, not going to find anyone, but it doesn't matter. Snell punching Taylor, and this payload's going to cap second point without any congestion.
At all, really. The I want to say aggression, but that's a word.
That's a word.
It's a word.
Dominant.
It's dominance. The pure dominance from Snell, right? It's almost like they're giving Trystal a taste of their own medicine up in the skies. And in fact, I am a bit confused over Trystal going over to the Reaper. How are you shutting down Snell?
Yeah, I mean, we know Triss can work well on the Reaper, and I guess there's a closed roof, so maybe they believe it, but Zenyatta can just hit you in the head, Triss. The Valk trying to res, but gets caught out by Lion. Lion's not going to let you res that easily, that's for sure. JD has the Nano. If they need to throw it out onto someone, Deadeye, though, is going to come out, so it's going to be the Nano onto Martos. Martos needs to level back up with this Reinhardt. Sound barrier is going to keep 4X alive, and the Nano's not going to get any value because of it. Lion is going to be the one to come out on top, finding 2-star, finishing Martos off, and once again, the train stops temporarily, but it is still rolling.
Yeah, it's a really low XP grind at the moment for Martos, as they have not been able to level up that tank to the degrees that we've seen before. In fact, switched off to the Doom because it wasn't working very well for them, teleporting out but not getting much value.
Lion starting to fall low though, and the duplicated Reaper is scary, but Snell's gonna get charged by Martos. Trissy did take down Lion, and that might open up this fight, but Trissy gets taken out. Then Zenyatta finds Martos, and there is gonna be no stall left. The res does manage to come out. Trissy will fall so quickly though, focusing beam just to try finish them off. That payload coming through in 2 minutes. So what that means is they need 1 tick to win the map.
What that means is Oparer isn't going to bed.
Not for a long time.
Not for a long time, baby.
We're in it for the long haul here. The Opapa curse is a well-known curse where I don't get to sleep.
To go to bed.
And to be honest, today has been a pretty big Opapa curse. We've had like 3 games going to 3 maps. I think then one game went 2-0, then our game went 2-0, and now
back and forth, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry, everybody. Sorry, Opara. Oh goodness! No,
Okay,
look,
I'm here.
how exciting have these maps been? While you know, blurry-eyed, they have been so fast-paced, and exceptionally close, especially for 4x Sweats coming back as hard as they did. Now, given them the chance to not, they can't lose this map. The worst that they can do is to draw. So it's fair enough that we are seeing Tristmail coming out onto that Farah, but surely you're to expect that if you're 4x Sweats, and you will be going over. What, Chuck Snell back on Echo? It's in. I guess they want to just TP, get past everyone. Yeah,
this is literally just get on point, get one tick. That's the strat here.
I guess so, but then you're leaving yourself really vulnerable to that Farah just in the skies because you haven't shut them down. This is perfect.
No, this,
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no, there's the perfect path here for Snell to get them straight on point.
Yeah, as they will be going forward, but the car wash will be stopping them in their tracks. At least for now, they're looking.
Right onto point now. JD starting to fall low. Lion trying to push Mercury back. Mercury's building up some charge, and Zenyatta takes Tristmail out of the sky. Martos, however, finishes off Star. It's a little bit back and forth, but Martos coming out just on top.
Their heals are able to stay alive, and because of that, Snell will eventually fall as JD continues their dominance on this Ana, not just healing their Reinhardt, but also getting some kills themselves as Zenyatta. I mean, really, if you're 4x, you cannot lose your Mei here, as this will be final fight territory to see if it will not be drawn.
Yeah, we've seen a draw today. Will there be another? As Snell fell so low, just managing to survive it. Lion taken out by the rocket barrage. Zenyatta managed to taking out Tristmail, but Martos charged through. Doc Zenith has that shatter ready, locked and loaded if needed, but does get taken out. And because the res got used on Tristmail, there is no Reinhardt. There could be one more fight in this.
30 seconds remaining, but Tristmail getting every single pick that his team needs, as 20 seconds is now onto the clock, as it was looking more and more like for this draw. I mean, who is really touching? Maybe Snells and Yeeta with that Blizzard if they can get back in on time.
Lion's gonna be the one to try touch. They managed to survive the shatter. Shatter didn't throw them to the ground thanks to the fortified Koalas. They're coming out as well. Mercury taken down. There's a Blizzard on point as well, trying to force anyone touching off. Cryo freeze on Zenyatta just to keep him alive, as Zenyatta pumping out so many icicles, wanting to land the damage, but Taylor's res onto Mercury could keep this fight, this draw, in the favor of Mercy Brains. But Lion and Snell using the duplicate, using the Terror Surge, trying to turn this tide, trying to get that one ticket. It looks like it's going to come through the skin of their teeth. They managed to get that one tick.
Well done, Zenyatta. Those right clicks were just brutal, as icicle after icicle hit you right in the teeth there, as man, backs against the wall. 4x Sweats managed to eke out a victory there, especially against Tristmail's Farah, and of course Mercury, who has been having an exceptional game, especially this one on to the symmetry here there. But time after time, 4x Sweats, this is why they haven't dropped a map, right? Is that they are able to adapt and they are able to overcome. And at the moment, they are adapting and overcoming and improvising, and have been able to ground Tristmail, clip their wings to give themselves a chance in this final.
Yeah, I mean, you want to win. Both teams are trying their best to get this MVP award, and I love to see the energy.
Why is that Oparer? Why? I can't remember. Why do they want MVP again?
Prize that they might get, like maybe some NVIDIA / Galax graphics card, maybe a GeForce RTX 3060 Ti. That's what I've heard, at least.
And what I feel like we're doing it for some reason. I feel like we're doing it for a really good cause that makes a big impact.
Yeah, I mean, definitely They're playing to get this graphics card, but also playing for Game On Cancer, an incredible, incredible charity. Exclamation mark donate in the chat. Exclamation mark charity works too. Get those last minute donos in so that you can go in the draw to win a thermal take big red box esports prize. You get a keyboard, mouse, headphones, and mouse pad, all thanks to Thermal Take. So make sure you are dropping those donos. Get in quick before it's over.
Yes, I mean, as soon as this grand final wraps up, it will be. I won't be able to donate anymore, and it will make Oparer cry. But anyway, we will be moving over to Junker. Oh, sorry, something just came over my head. Oh, the shiny hit hard. Junkertown as 4X Sweats. I mean, we have seen them come across. We've seen a bit of Ashe, and it wouldn't surprise me either if you are going to run that Widowmaker. Really, who am I worried about? I'm worried about Trismail. Trismail we've seen, well, at least personally for me, I've seen Farah and I've seen Reaper, and I've seen a little bit of Cassidy here and there. But this is where there's so much space, barely any cover, especially in the sky, that Trismail, they'll be biting their nails. They will be playing or forced to play heroes because of this map. I want to say map pick, but it's forced. This map is forced. It is going to put Trismail into an uncomfortable position, and we will see if they can dive deeper into their hero pool, deeper into their pocket. What can they pull out to help their team against what we've seen Snell and Zenyatta onto the more pokey picks of the Ashe, and I guess you could argue the Echo, but it definitely wouldn't surprise me if we have seen a Hanzo as well into the mix. But I do like at least what we're seeing so far from the defense here. Zenyatta and Snell going over to the hit scan. Wouldn't surprise me though, as once you've seen that there's no Farah, maybe you switch it up a little. But look, Junkertown, it is known for how pokey it is, and if the tack is to be believed, I think we're going to see a dive onto this poke.
Yeah, so far Marto's committing to this Doomfist. Trismail onto a Genji. We haven't seen Genji from Trissy yet, but Trissy has seemed to perform well on the heroes that they choose, so we'll see whether they can keep up on the Genji.
I mean, look, who are they going to dive? They're going to be diving Doc easily. Martos and Trismail, if they can get on top of the Zen, get on top of Star, they don't have that movement capability to escape those intense dives here. Killer Mercury, interestingly enough, gone over to the Cassidy. Not really going to shut down anything, but it's certainly the headshots are going to supply some pressure as the dive comes in.
Yeah, right onto Lion. They were trying to go for Doc, but then Doc managed to dodge it. Zenyatta now taking out Taylor, finding Trissy as well. Zenyatta coming out clutch, and now Doc is going to clean up those last few picks.
Very hard to move the point when everybody on the opposing team is on that high ground. So much damage, of course, the Dynamite as well, constantly chipping you away. There again, bam, as they will get closer to their Bob because of that, as it seems like Trismail gets closer to death, 6 feet under.
Zenyatta now being that shining hero that 4X need, putting in so much work to shut down this dive, and it's working.
Trismail now gone over to the Symmetra to teleport, I suppose, but also just to beam the Orisa down. Again, a beautiful Dynamite. Look how much pressure it is giving them.
Marto's falling so low. Lion able to finish them off. Trissy wanting to just burn Lion, hiding just under the weak crevice. Gets a TP, gets up onto the bridge. Zenyatta though falling low, but not gonna die. Zenyatta now gonna take the revenge onto Trismail, finishing them off, looking for Taylor, but Taylor flies away, so has to take JD instead. Not able to finish them off, but shut down this push.
Man, what a head scratcher. Mercy mains, the Mercy Mega mains, it's midnight, have to contend with. They cannot shut down this Orisa. They haven't been able to get a single pick onto any of the DPS or supports either, and they have Nano used and ready to go. Not used, they're ready to go.
There it is, right onto Zenyatta and the tech visor as well, but it only finds JD. However, the rest of 4X are able to clean up house. Snell finishing off Tressie, and another push shut down.
I see the call for an energy drink in the chat for you, Oparer.
Yeah, I'm talking to my friends whilst you talk.
Ouch. Oh, so okay. Well, I know you've always fired me, so I guess this is the best time. I do like the switch though. We've seen it from contenders how good a Sigma can be. A lot more poke, and the nade as well coming, catching 3.
Photon barrier allowing the poke of Sigma to reign supreme. Terror Surge, however, is not going to be blocked by that photon barrier, but it doesn't quite find anyone to kill. Mercury has the Deadeye as well, could use that TP to get into a prime position if they needed to. Transcendence is at least going to slow down the pressure and pain that Sigma can bring out. And now Snell on this wee flank here manages to take out Martos thanks to Bob, putting a lot of pressure now onto the supports as well. JD and Taylor aren't allowed to play the video game, locking them out, allowing Doc and Star to go for the kills. Deadeye taken out, and what a flank from Snell.
Answers have just constantly been found from 4X Sweat, as we are in 20 seconds. You need to be able to push the cart a little bit further if you're Big Brain Mercy mains. It hasn't gone much, but that 4-man anti-nade does force out some space as Doc is the first to fall.
There goes Lion. This could finally be Mega Brain Mercy mains opening that they've been looking for, and we've seen Mega Brain Mercy mains play these last minute overtime pushes, and they're good at it, so they always seem to find something within themselves. Okay, me too.
My turn,
yeah,
my
me
turn,
too.
My turn to yawn now. I think they just want to cab it, right? You don't want to be pushing too far forward here, but nice little sleep actually onto Lion AD. Just taking a nap, making sure that they can't drop down for any last second touches, but I really like this switch. Again, we've been talking about this, right? How consistently Martos has been able to level up their tanks, and so far so good as this Sigma working really well actually for Big Brain Mercy mains.
Yeah, it was the right pick. Sigma is so strong on the poke, especially on Junkertown. As you said, we see it's tried and true with contenders. Photon barrier now gonna make it harder for 4X to try this defense. The magnetic grenade taking out Snell, gravitic flux picking up on support. You can't get slept when you're hiding behind the photon barrier, but there's a boulder into Doc Zenith as well. Accretion cleaning up the field. Now it's just Lion AD stalling to stay alive.
Yeah, I can't stall this point very long, as finally this is the express train Oparer. It's picked up steam as we're already into point C. It's perfect now for this space that Mercy mains they want to be able to hold. I'm surprised that Mercury isn't up either onto the high ground, providing that space, providing that, like, look at me, I got the Deadeye, be scared, but they're just going to hide onto this point. But this is where Star, the Nano, can really come out onto either Snell or maybe even their bot.
JD just trying to keep their team alive at the moment, as that dynamite's causing a lot of damage. Valkyrie from Taylor as well. A lot just to try and keep the team alive, but a huge Bionade Terror Surge with the Nano. Everything thrown to the table, and it's stuck.
Time and time again. I mean, there you go. The bomb, it works every time. It's just that sixth player providing, maybe doesn't get kills. In that case, it did. But even if it doesn't, it just provides that pressure of that sixth man that can't miss. As it seems like Tristmail, of course, sticking over to that Symmetra. But you have to imagine they want to TP onto the high ground. But look, they still have that Deadeye if they need to use it, as instantly destroyed. My goodness, that TP. And who else was destroyed other than the Mercury?
Now Zenyatta on this high ground with the Hanzo. However, Trish takes down Lion. Zenyatta wants to try take out these supports from behind, but it's Snell finding Taylor's head. Snell then taken out by Trismail, now wanting to take out Zenyatta as well. Trismail showing that they can even play Symmetra, the flexible flex, playing any DPS they need to, and it has been working quite well. But with Zenyatta on the high ground, it's certainly going to make it harder when JD's gone.
Yeah, with JD gone, there's no heals. Also, of course, that huge anti as well, being forced to fall back. The only real heals you've got is the Zenyatta, especially with 60 seconds, remaining. You do have to fall back for this final fight here. Lots of ultimates online, mostly for the Mercy mains, as the Photon Barrier is the first to pop. Deadeye as well, still available.
Yeah, really aggressive TP came out, allowing a Gravitic Flux now onto Dog Zenith and Snell, but the sleep is going to shut it down. Lion taken out thanks to a Biotic Grenade from JD though. Dragon Strike is going to zone out JD and actually take them out as well. Drissy falls to Zenyatta too, so all of a sudden the defense are looking pretty to win this. Mercury falls, it's all down to Martos and Taylor, and now it's just Martos, and with that Bio Nade, Zenyatta's going to clean them up. Pop thrown right into you. 13 seconds left, and I just don't think there's any hope.
I don't think so either, with only 5 seconds left to touch. Snell now taking out JD, and Trisnail not even getting a whiff of that payload, as it will be stopped. But honestly, Mercy Mains did a pretty good job. It is very hard to push it all the way to the end of Junkertown, so they should be very proud, as they have at least some sort of win condition, which is a lot better than that point A that we previously saw. I just want to say there's a lot of yawning going on in chat, so look, if we want to like bring it down to like a more podcasty vibe, maybe we'll put you guys to sleep, you know, maybe a little bit of ASMR. I'm sure Paris wants to. I'm going to put a Pyra to sleep. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be like, Pyra? I'll be like, oh, there once was a Reinhardt that played on Junkertown for some reason. They got very zoned and died.
And died, yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I don't know.
Twinkle,
Martos now on to this Sigma.
Hey, we can't get you know it's copyright free, the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Oh,
so,
okay, so
yeah,
let's sing that then.
Okay, ready?
You know, I was playing.
One,
I'm just gonna completely talk about something else now. I was playing Life is Strange 2, Life is Strange 2, and the main character sung Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, or maybe it was Baba Black Sheep. It was
one of them.
Spanish, so I didn't know which one it was, but I assumed it was Twinkle Twinkle Little Star because it's the same tune, and that was the first one that came to my head. That's my story about Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
It honestly changed my perspective on life, so I hope chat is better for it, really, as we will be going out onto the attack. Ooh. And the attack indeed from Zenyatta. Huge headshot taking out JD, will be rezzed up of course, but now the res is gone as the pressure mounts.
Zenyatta showing us that those Valorant skills that both Zenyatta and Snell, I've heard, have both played Valorant, and so, you know, the FPS prowess is just coming out in dividends right now. Okay.
JD falling again as Trismal immediately switching over to the Soldier 76. But really, Soldier 76 doesn't provide that long range, more of a mid-range damage. So I'm interested to see how that pick really affects 4X Sweats as they look to just cap point A immediately. Doomfist, though, they're going to say no.
Doomfist coming out to school with the help of Mercury, but Mercury's falling so low thanks to Lion. Lion on this Orisa has been so strong, and it's been working wonders time and time again, taking out 2. Now the stall on point comes down to Martos, but Snell is going to take you out. What a play.
Oh, what a play. That was... Sorry. Oh my god, I feel so terrified. Goodness. We're good. We're pros. We're good. No, we're moving forward. Zenyatta now over onto the Hanzo for those quick picks. Might have got a little bit of a nerf to killing 250 HP targets, but hasn't well enough damage to take out the 200 HP. Is looking for a quick early pick, but really it's Snell now with the Bob already because of the amount of damage. And I find it's interesting that Reinhardt is now being picked over the Doomfist. It's going to be tricky.
Lion falling so low thanks to a good Bionade, 70 HP and counting, but manages to get taken out by Martos. Tally onto the high ground to chase down Dog Zenith. Dog Zenith not liking that as they fall, and the defense now back in control.
Hey, just Kyle David, this is for you. This is the ASMR. I just want to let you know what's happening right now. So Snell still has Bob, and Lion AD, they have their ultimate as well, but I have to admit that Orisa against Reinhardt can be really tough. However, we've seen really good Reinhardt plays so far. JD has that nano to provide that support that will be needed for this next fight.
You know, Cap, I'm going crazy. Please. Finding Trismail Kid. Does manage to get risk, however, Bob as well. Taking down Mercury. Hanzo, Storm Arrows, putting a lot of pressure onto JD. JD dancing around the arrows, but doesn't manage to survive Snell's headshot. Trismail, though, cleaning up those final kills. Martos joining in, and Payload still not getting through second point.
Oh my goodness, 16 HP. I mean, look, that's 15 more than you need, am I right? Didn't need any more of that. But because of that nano, kept him alive. And also, they have the shatter for the next fight too, which is really big. Deadeye as well from Mercury. Hope to use it a little bit earlier this time. But Zenyatta, they do have the dragons to find that space, to find that map presence that they need. And Star, nano of their own, as Reinhardt all antied up right now.
Dragon Strike. Make it a little bit hard for Martos to stay on this point, especially when the nano onto Orisa comes out, but a shatter right into everyone's face is gonna take out Star, take out Snell. Lion follows, and Zenyatta will go too.
That was exactly what they needed to do. They the time bank was so large when 4x. Oh my goodness, I keep wanting to say 4x Snell, 4x Sweat. When they capped. So this Deadeye buying a bit more time, but honestly, it seems to me that Snell getting those headshots will be big. I was going to point out the fact that the support ultimates, but a bit of a switch up from Doc now going over to the Kiriko because these antis from JD have been so large.
Mercury just waiting with this Deadeye, wanting to see where 4x approach. Coming out onto the high ground. Deadeye now shutting down that push. Zenyatta falling so low, and the turret finishes him off. Lion as well, wanting to go back into the safety of the staircase. And certainly when your nanoed Martos is running at you, you do run away. And you can see Lion just wanting to get back to the pack, but can't quite make it.
Gosh. And what was a 3.5 minute time? Quickly depleted now to a minute and a half. They still have 2 fights here. 4x Sweats as Lion AD able to get that ultimate back up and running, but Zenyatta now over to the Cassidy for that magnetic grenade to stop the charges, to stop someone like Talia just getting in and out like they have been, as they have a Valkyrie of their own to keep everybody alive for this next fight.
Taylor's Valk locked and loaded, but the Photon Barrier coming out first. TP to get away from the Terror Surge just in the nick of time, as always. JD now wanting to heal up the team of, Mega Brains, but with Martos falling, JD not quite happy about that. Taylor could look for the res, but Lion's getting so aggressive, pushing them away, and the Dragon Strike as well, forcing Mercury into an uncomfortable position. JD pumping out shots of heals, but not going to be enough at the moment as there's so much pressure onto Mercury. Trismail has fallen. Lion takes them out. JD now on a sliver of health falls too, and Martos is back, but not for long. The nano onto Lion, so at least you get something out of it.
You do get you get a big one of the nano and also the Deadeye, but I think Zenyatta looking to switch immediately over to the Ashe. Snell and Zenyatta basically switching heroes, but now Lion AD closer to that Terror Surge again, but really it's Dog Zenith that wants to keep the pace that they've kept up alive here with that Kasune rush. However, you can see now the Reinhardt of Martos has the shatter.
And there it is, Shadow right onto Snell, the Suzu bringing Snell back into the fight. Kitsune rush as well, allowing 4X to get so aggressive onto Martos. Martos trying to play that shield well, but the Bionade's going to make it near impossible. Martos does finish off Dog Zenith, but that is all you're going to get.
Look, I do like that Mega Brain Mercy Mains took an early fight there to make sure that by the time it's round the corner, by the time it's gotten to that final fight territory, it's as close as can be, gives themselves the most amount of time to be able to regroup, recuperate, build those ultimates from the poke, and Kill Mercury has that Deadeye to do just that as we're into the final fight.
Terra Surge, but the Nano saves Triss. Zenyatta took out Mercury, but the Res came out, and now with Lion out of this fight, it's going to be a little bit harder. Zenyatta falling so low, Triss chasing them down, manages to take them out, and this time bank going away. 10 seconds left, and Snell did take out Triss, but someone has to touch. Could it be Star? Star jumping for hope of touch, and they do manage to get it into overtime. Photon barrier now with Star falling. Deadeye into Lion's face. Lion just trying to eat it with the defense matrix. Manages to. Zenyatta now on the Tracer, wanting to just burn away anybody stalling it out. Shatter from Martos led to Dog Zenith's death. There goes Lion AD. Snell's getting a kill, but not enough as overtime burns, and we see Mega Brain Mercy Mains going up 2-1.
This is incredibly close from either team. It's I said it before we went into this attack, but 4X's attack, excuse me, but it has consistently been so close between the two of them. It's been fight by fight. You never know the outcome, and especially with both DPS from either side here, we have seen the different picks that I was looking for before this fight. I was hoping we weren't going to see oh no, you know, especially from Triss Mail, I can only play the Pharah. If I don't play the Pharah, then nothing works. But it's so good to see that it's not just another Sky Show and Friends, if anyone had watched Korean Contenders, that no, these guys can come together as a team and work so exceptionally well when they do have to play that more pokey style.
And so with that, we're going into map 4 and 5, but we'll be right back after a quick wee break. Go get your snacks. There is gonna be and your yawns. Get your yawns out. There's gonna be some more matches after a very short break.
welcome back everybody to the ANZ tournament where we have 4X Sweats up against Mega Brain Mercy Mains 2-1. Mega Brain Mercy Mains are 2 and 4X Sweats are 1. I definitely said that the wrong way around. But you might have noticed that something else is a little bit awry. That's right, Oparer died. No, I'm kidding. He went to sleep, literally at his desk.
Oh my god!
I twinkled a little bit too hard and he had to crash. So I am joined none other than my great friend and amazing caster, Harry. Welcome, Harry. I think I'm pointing the right way.
I assume you're pointing the right way. Thank you so much for having me fill in last minute. Obviously, Opa, a little bit late for him. He needs his beauty sleep. Obviously, we all need
very
to have a little bit of beauty sleep, and Opa always needs to look his best. I mean, that man is he's a sharp looker. Have you seen his hair? Papa, I'm jealous of Opa's hair. I'll just say it now.
I think everyone
I'm jealous
is.
of that hair.
I think everyone is. Whenever I cast him, the chat's always like, "Oh my god, I love your hair," and I'm just sitting there like, "Yeah, it's cool." It's an incredible do that the Overwatch Jesus has given him for sure. But just a quick reminder, everybody, that these guys will be praying to some Overwatch Jesus because they want to get the MVP prize brought to you by MVestiige and brought to you by Galax, and that is none other than the GeForce RTX 3060 Ti 1-click OC 8 gigabytes GT6, and you, the lucky winner, might be taking it home if you're in this game. But if you are in the chat, though, everybody, we are obviously, as you've seen, we are donating and trying to raise money for Game On Cancer, which is an incredible cause, and this is where the chat can also go home with a prize thanks to Thermal Take Esports, where they will get a prize pack of a couple of gaming appliances such as keyboards, mouse, and headsets and mouse pads. And yeah, the winners will be chosen at random. But here we are. We are on to Esperanza here, Harry. I got to remember to say Harry. As this is match point.
I might just respond. I might just respond to Oparer anyway.
Yeah, at this point, you will see me call. Oh, that's gonna be terrible. Anyway, this is it. Match point, right? For Mega Main. Oh my goodness, Mega Brain Mercy Mains. So. This is all down to what map compositions are they going to use against each other, and it seems like Trismail is going to lead with that Farah.
Yeah, and I mean, I heard throughout the break that this Farah has been absolutely devastating for the side of Mega Brain Mercy Main, so I'm really interested to see how they're going to make this work.
Yeah, I am too, to be honest. I guess you just got to play Clock Tower, but the Junker Queen also coming out from 4X Sweat.
Yeah, and I mean, it's straight up just a pick onto the Farah there, coming in from the side of 4X Sweat, and it's another pick as well, the Zenyatta this time. The high ground control is there. They start moving forward, and that's going to be an easy team wipe from the side of 4X Sweat, and Mega Brain Mercy Mains, they just have to go back to spawn for now.
Yeah, they're going to scratch their heads as Doc is being the doctor of the skies and completely taking everyone out of commission there, as immediately it seems like Trismail going over to the Reaper, and I guess they still want to stick with this sim and the Reinhardt against the Junker Queen, which can be quite difficult if the pressure is applied.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure at the moment is on to the Soldier from Mega Brain Mercy Mains. They're trying to just rush them down and get into their face. This Reaper doing so much damage, trying to walk forward onto the Junker Queen. They've taken control of the pot. Now we're going to see it as Mark Bevo going really low, getting taken down, in fact, by Snell on the app, finding that off angle. Resurrect comes in immediately from Taylor, but Dog Zenith in the meantime has managed to find Kim Mercury. It's going to be a teleport into the backline here from Trismail, just trying to find some value, gets onto Snell, takes down the Ash immediately. Nade has come out to keep Dog Zenith in the fight, but it's not enough. The Reaper now using that Death Blossom, finds the Junker Queen, and that's going to be the fight win for Mega Brain Mercy Mains. Really clean gameplay coming out from the Reaper there.
Far out. Trismail got Death Blossom, Harry, in one fight. That's how much damage they did there against Junker Queen. Oh man, 4x sweats. You got to be unhappy with that. However, you are back with that nano and also with the rampage as well, which would anti everyone up. However, you of course have the Zuzu to cleanse it all up. Speaking of Zuzu, that's attached to a Kiriko. It looks like you can hear the Reinhardt, but you can't see it. Where they're coming from? I was trying to work that one out.
This shatter is going to be massive. It's online. They're trying to walk forward, trying to get a big one here because they know they need to get onto both supports. Walking forward, Shield getting pressured down a little bit. There's that Earth Shatter. Doesn't connect onto the Dunker Queen though. And Doxina gets the takedown onto Martin Vivo. Rampage has come in, gets onto only one, but it's just going to be enough as we see the Tactical Visor coming in from the high ground. Gets one, gets two. Great play coming out from 4x Sweat. They get the team wipe, and the bot continues to move forward for them.
And they got to stop the bot just before it got to that first capture point. So that means everyone from Big Brain Mercy mains, they have to go all the way back to the first spawn, buying them more time. But really, so does the other side. So the Photon Barrier coming out, they want to take this as quickly as possible here, Mercy mains.
Yeah, and we very quickly saw the respawning Ana as well, so they didn't have a lot of heals. There is the pick onto Zenyatta. As they try to move forward now, it's going to be Mega Brain Mercy mains taking all of this space, but the Junker Queen is still a massive threat. There's the pin, gets onto the Bob that's come out to try and stall that point a little bit in the shield. For Martin Vivo has gone down, so they have to play a little slower around this corner. Great pick there from the side of Trismal as they start moving forward, trying to put more pressure on this Junker Queen, but it looks like they're going to give up a lot of the point presence here. 4x Sweats.
Yeah, they gave up a lot of space, but man, Junker Queen came alive.
Yeah, they came alive indeed. They managed to find the Reaper there. Trisman going just a little bit too far forward. It is a return kill from Martin Vivo, and they are building up towards this Earth Shadow. 99% in counting. They could solo shatter this Junker Queen right now. They go for the shadow. They do go into the Junker Queen, but the Transcendence comes out from Doxina. That keeps the Junker Queen alive. Despite the Valkyrie coming out, this fight doesn't look flippable for Mega Brain Mercy mains. They give up the point, and the barrier will continue moving forward for 4x Sweats.
Yeah, Mega Brain Mercy mains there. They had their ultimates on the side, but hang on a second. The Rampage has come out, but doesn't catch anything.
No, Rampage does manage to get onto two, but Trismail found an early pick onto Zenyatta, who just went a little bit far forward. It's going to be Mercury going down to the Rampage there as the Echo pick has come out from Snell. They find Martin Vivo on that Reinhardt, but in the meantime, the checkpoint has been captured, so the forward spawn has been given up.
But hang on, Trismail doesn't want to give it up at least too much further, as they do have the Death Blossom looking to get the Ana.
Yeah, well, they don't even need the Death Blossom, Pat. They just go in with the Hellfire shotguns. 1-2, taking down the Ana. And now the bot starts moving back towards the forward spawns for Mega Brain Mercy mains. They need to get this if they stand a chance.
They do, but Snell, if they can stop it as quickly as possible, they will. However, the Doctor is out of the house and 6 feet under as Trismail continues to get the picks.
And these fights are just happening so quickly. These picks are really not great for 4x Sweats. They need to try and regroup, Pat.
Oh, these staggers have been absolutely brutal here. And now that the Kitsune Rush is alive for Mega Brain Mercy mains, this is where you can get that aggressive tempo up and running for the rest of it. However, Philip needs a little bit of a break. That robot needs a scratch.
I do love the name Philip on the robot. I think that's incredible. In the meantime, we see Mercury taking down the Lion AD Junker Queen. There is the Death Blossom in the backline. She's not to Doxina, but Zenyatta gets a return kill. Valkyrie was popped to get the resurrect, and there's the Photon Barrier coming forward. This fight seems all but over. There is a big shatter from the Echo copy in the backline. It's not going to find any value. That's another fight win for Mega Brain mains and moving forward.
Harry, this is match point as well. So this is exactly where Mega Brain Mercy mains they want to be. They want to be pushing this robot as far as they can to give themselves enough time to be able to hold for this shatter.
Yeah, Earth Shatter comes in, catches onto two. It's going to be Doxina's going down. High Noon was there from Zenyatta, so it managed to peel for the tank of their team. But now they've got to try and get some more value. Lion AD takes down Trismal, but the resurrected straight there for Taylor. Now the aggression comes through. Trismal takes down Lion AD. The Rampage wasn't used, Papa. This is terrible news because Dog Zenith has gone down as well. They could full cap this.
They've gone, oh my goodness. 4x Sweat's gone from not dropping a map to this match being in jeopardy. This whole series, they need to find a way to bring it back. The Rampage, can it do it?
No, it doesn't look like it at the moment. A great pin coming up from Vivo. They cancel the rampage. They got onto with Cassidy earlier on in the fight. Snell's trying to return on that Ash, but there's a Kitsune rush. It's going to be used to try and lock down this point. The turrets of Mercury take down Snell. Martha's Vivo takes down Dog Zenith, and this is all but over. The series will go in favor of Mega Brain Mercy Mains. They complete their losers bracket run.
What a story! What a hero's run there. It was almost like the hero's journey of falling down to the lower bracket, but then the way that they continued to consistently climb up. They barely dropped a map through that lower bracket, and then to take the finals 3-1 against an incredibly strong team throughout this tournament. 4X Sweats, incredibly well played from all of you guys. I mean, you came through the upper bracket not dropping a single map there, Harry. But man, Mega Brain Mercy Mains, the tank of Martos continuing to level up during that entire tournament, but especially in these last few matches that I watched with you and also Oparer there. It just felt like they came into their own. They leveled up their Reinhardt consistently, but then also went over to the Doomfist. They went over to the Sigma, and it worked every single time. And I have hats off to Trismal as well, not just playing that Farah, but also getting deeper into those hero pockets and really coming through.
Yeah, from what you were telling me, Marthos really was the turning point for the side of Mega Brain Mercy Mains. He really just showed, to me at least, an extremely capable Reinhardt. And you were telling me throughout this tournament, that's what he was displaying. And even in this series, he showed a little bit more of that flexibility. So I think that's really important for Mega Brain Mercy Mains to take away this win. And I mean, overall, their team play just seems on a completely different level.
Especially towards the end there, it seems like their ultimate cycles were just it was just better, right? They were able to consistently get those picks time and time again, sending them straight back to a spawn. And when the spawns are as long as they are, and they couldn't get the picks, 4X Sweats to be able to turn any of those fights, even when Rampage was used. So, oh man. Now, Harry, I believe I have the MVP.
Do you now? Do you now?
I hold the secrets.
I'm ready to unlock the Chamber of Secrets, Papa. Show me.
But can you talk parcel tongue? No, I will give it to you for free. You do not have to talk parcel tongue at all.
Thank goodness.
Now, I am voting for Oparer, but Oparer and I, before he did hit the hay kinda hard, we were talking about it. So I can definitively say, with a drum roll that you cannot hear, it is none other than JD Raycraft on the Ana for Mega Brain Mercy Mains. Congratulations for the incredible victory as a team, but also taking the MVP of the night. Very well deserved. We were talking behind the scenes about, and we're talking in game as well, about how incredible the Ana plays from you. Yeah, speaking to you, JD, was during that tournament there. The nanos keeping the Reinhardt Doomfist / Sigma alive as your tank kept leveling up, and just consistently those sleeps as well were a joy to watch, and the heals were a joy to see. So, congratulations.
Yeah, massive congratulations. And obviously you're massive, you get a extremely generous prize from NVIDIA, obviously picking up that RTX, is it GTX? Sorry, GTX 3060 graphics card. I mean, that's just an incredible prize to for some amazing gameplay.
Yeah, thank you. And that's all thanks to NVIDIA and Galax as well for their incredible sponsors throughout this tournament as we were raising money for Game on Cancer. So, no, thank you so much to those guys for the MVP. My goodness. Awesome job.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, you can't really give enough congrats, can you, Papa? I mean, to play as well as they did, especially coming from a loser's bracket run, you the only thing you can do is shower them with praise, really.
Okay, and I just, of course, just doubling down here on we are trying to cure cancer through the Game on Cancer charity. This, of course, was the charity stream for them. It's never too late to donate, although, you know, Opara's asleep, so I can't make him cry. But no, please, if you have anything, anything to spare, incredible mission, and yeah, it's thanks to them and our wonderful sponsors. Also, the sponsors like Thermal Take as well, that will be announced a little bit later. To all our incredible donos.
Yeah, and I think there are a couple more thank yous as well that we need to give. So obviously, massive thank you again to NVIDIA for sponsoring, and to Galaxy Thermotake, sorry, for sponsoring this tournament. And also, I want to give a massive thank you over to Pog as well as the organizer of the event.
Ooh,
I think he's done a tremendous job.
And Sdogga.
And
and
Jeff and Sdogga, obviously. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Okay.
But obviously, massive shout outs to everyone involved in organizing the events. It was done on extremely short notice, and without you guys, it wouldn't have all come together as smoothly as it seems to have come together. Obviously, coming in the last map, I'll give myself a little pat on the back, but massive shout out as well to Papa and Opa. I mean, what is it, 2:30 a.m. right now for Opa? Staying up that long to cut so many series is incredible. So massive shout out to everyone involved in the production side of this tournament.
Yeah, no, huge shout out to everyone. And this is just a quick reminder of the bracket that we saw yesterday, of course. Well, actually yesterday, depending on where you live, but it's 1 a.m. in the morning for me now. So Friday, we saw round 1, and then the rest of today we've had Profound, Rice, Jiff, and Oparer take you through most of round 2, and then in semis. And then I kind of came along for the final ride to take you all home on my little sleigh. And then I picked up Rudolph the Red-Nosed Harry on the way through as we continued to ride to the end of this merry little stream. Thank you all so much for joining us. I think that is all we need to say, but except a big thank you to all of you guys, of course, as we're traveling through time with all these assets flying through. I reckon Sdogga is trying to find this last little asset that he cannot find, but of course, massive thank you to everybody that is watching, that has donated to us. Massive thank you to the sponsors, to everyone behind the scenes. Like my goodness, nearly led with myself. Yes, Mr. Egotistical over here. Jiff, Pog, Sdogga, and a little shout out to me as the producers behind the scenes, as we picked up some of the pieces and we wanted to keep this thing going for you guys. Massive shout out to Sdogga. This guy does not get enough credit. He's sitting behind a camera for 7 hours now, as we took you through all of those matches. And then finally, huge thank you to the casters that have joined me today. As previously stated, Profound, Rice, Jiff, Harry, Oparer, and myself. As we will see you all in another one, make sure to stay hydrated.
Take care, guys.
time.